Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Kim has a good idea. She says to make you spell things. We're going to have you spell the word whiskey. Famous drink.
W-H-I-S-K-E-Y.
Whoa! Very good. Incredible. Redman wants you to spell Mississippi.
Mississippi.
Yeah.
M-I-S-S-I-P-P-I.
Whoa! Mississippi! Take a trip to Mississippi, direct from August. Oh my God. Oh my God, I love this. Hold on a second, hold on. Shut up, shut the fuck up. What's 9 divided by 3?
9 divided by 3 is 3.
Oh! It's fun to see what you know and what you don't know. All right. 9 times 7.
9 times 7?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Welcome to Retarded Jeopardy, everybody.
What it is.
This is just, oh my God. Sometimes I just think that I'm the biggest genius of all time. To have moments like this, I noticed how stupid you were so fast. And look at the fun we're able to have. This is the first ever like reverse trivia that I've ever seen before. In trivia, they always have smart people. I like it like this. I like stupid people trivia. We all know the answers. You have to like try your hardest not to fucking yell it. All right. Do you know anything about the arts at all? Do you know anything about like movies and TV shows? Did you have probably didn't have a very good satellite on your trailer?
You could,
Yeah, I watch a lot of movies.
Really? Okay.
you could trick women into thinking you're really smart. You're conventionally hot enough.
Whoa.
Yes, women, don't you think he's like hot? He's pretty good looking, right? Yeah, he's like a good looking guy. Hell, he says Vegas. Yeah. Like, Nazi has never been
I want
drier.
to take you somewhere romantic, like Vegas. Or perhaps we could travel internationally to Kentucky. What the fuck? Your geography is what really boggles my mind.
LA?
What?
California, not knowing the capital.
Did you say LA? Was that your final answer? Do you want to lock that in? Do you want to fucking lock that shit in? Los Angeles, a big city. It seems like a good bet. How many of you think you should lock in Los Angeles right now? You guys are assholes. It's fun for me to get a barometer on how many of you are dicks as well out there. Look at all you people. Going wild. Want to lock it in? LA, final answer, capital of California. These people all collapse. There's some people screaming no from the back. They don't want you to go down this road.
Crowd saying no. Somebody else.
Alright, so you're going to say no. Alright, you want to give it a second guess?
Definitely not. No, I'm just a stupid truck driver.
Can you name a second city in California?
Sacramento?
I never give up. I never give up. Alright, here we go. How many continents can you name? Final question. We're going to do continent naming. Here we go. Come on, give me a little something. He's going to rattle them off. If you name every continent right now, I will give you $100 cash. I will.
Asia.
Okay.
Africa.
Alright.
North America. South America. Antarctica.
Hey, you're going to shut the fuck up. Come on, we'll give you some time here.
It's harder to think of you. Okay, don't judge me.
This is the guy that fucking went cross-eyed when I asked him 9 to 7. And there's one remaining. For those of you that don't know, it's a big one. Someone just yelled oysters from the audience, just to show you the median education level of Kill Tony fans. Someone yelled in appetizer, everybody.
We've got North America, South Australia.
Wow. Wow. What can I say? You're a fucking genius. How old are you, Tyler? 29 years old. It took him 8.5 minutes to name the continents, everybody. Tyler, we love you, man. You're a very charismatic guy. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow, I love it. Look, dude, I don't think you can do anything else. So, work out in the oil field, come visit us again, sign up again for the show, okay? There goes Tyler, everybody. And you know what? Come here, since you're a smart boy, I'm going to give you a big joke book. There you go. This boy knows his continents. Don't let him leave the tip if you go out with him. Not really good at math. There's only one way to end a show like this. There's only one thing in the world that can follow that. As I said earlier, Kim and Weinshank, absolute courageous warriors for writing a new minute every single week at the very beginning of their careers. This young man you're about to see right now has been a regular longer than anybody has ever been a regular in the history of the show. We've watched him run the gambit from being a relatively unknown comedian from Memphis, Tennessee, to currently opening for Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe and other great comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, headlining his own shows now, doing his own stuff, a monster, the only man that could close the show. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, here he is, live in the flesh, the real deal, the Vanilla Gorilla.
Bang, bang, bang. That's what Nicole Train and I were doing in our hotel room last night. At this point, I'm not sure if Wes Anderson is making new films. Pretty sure he's just splicing together deleted scenes. And also, Wes Anderson, can I be in one of those deleted scenes? What does it take? I look interesting. I can dress funky and listen to the Geeks and the Velvet Underground and be casually racist. It can't be that hard. Just have me say something neurotic and pseudo-intellectual. And goddammit, Wes Anderson, I'm right here. I cost 8% of 80 Brody. God damn it, I screwed that part. I cost 8% of 800. Oh, yeah. Adrian Brody's salary. Let me on a deleted scene. I'm in love with my sister, play tennis, and slice my wrist. I'll make documentary films in the ocean. I ride a train and work in a hotel and keep me claymation box. I don't give a shit. Man, y'all really don't know who Wes Anderson is. This was a fucking horrible nightmare. Oh my god. But on a serious note, did they ever find that plane from Boston?
Wow, this is an interesting one. Really committed to the Wes Anderson thing.
I did. I was gambling on the fact that these fucking people knew who that was. You knew who that was. It was hilarious. So I don't really know what happened to him now.
Wes Anderson doesn't really fly in Texas, dude. They block that shit here. It's more of a Robert Rodriguez territory. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was a bad mistake. I want to apologize to y'all. It was a bad choice on my part. It will never happen again. So,
is this what happened? I'm guessing this week you saw the new Wes Anderson movie and decided to really go down this rabbit hole?
Thought I would go down the fucking rabbit hole and it turned into a bad mistake.
There's a fruit fly right in front of your face right now.
I have just tried not to look at it. It's scaring me to death. It's right in front of my face. It is fucking scaring me to death.
It might be a new camera Wes Anderson's trying to use. I
I mean, what am I supposed to do? That thing was right in my face.
It thinks you're Clementine.
It really likes you. It's really, really close to you.
Yeah, that's funny. I do want to thank.
You eat some fruit today?
No, I actually ate some Chick-fil-A. I want to thank Nate F. He brought me 2 Chick-fil-A sandwiches.
You didn't see earlier the guy that talked about Chick-fil-A? Okie dokie. You wanted to thank somebody?
I want to thank Nate F. He brought me 2 sandwiches full of pickles.
Oh yeah, we found out last week famously that William does not like pickles. The crowd went into a frenzy booing him. We've never seen the thing before, but that type of energy towards William. But it turns out people are pro pickles here.
They are, yeah. It didn't have the pickles. It's a damn good fucking thing. It didn't have the pickles because I hate those fucking things.
Oh wow, look at this audience. Strangely also anti-pickles.
Yeah, I mean, what's the fucking deal with pickles? I hate those fucking things.
Wow, look at this. Maybe you should have done your Wes Anderson jokes last week and the pickles material this week.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, what's the deal with fucking pickles? They're awful. They taste weird.
Tell us more about your hatred for pickles.
I don't know. I think it was since I was a little boy. I was forced to drink pickle juice.
Is that true? Who forced you to do that?
The guy named Andy who used to clean up our yard.
Named what?
He drank pickle juice all the time, and I started drinking it with him. And
He pulled it out of his pants. He was like, "Yeah, this is pickle juice."
yeah, I was sucking in his dick.
It's gonna
You're
be a
right.
little salty and sour, and it's pickle juice.
Yeah, I was sucking in his dick. You figured it out. God. You figured that one out.
Wow.
I used to suck a guy's dick. He fucking found me out.
Tell us.
I used to love that. I don't know how many y'all suck dick, but it's great. I have to stop. Yeah, I stopped like 5 years ago. I had to stop.
You stopped sucking people's penises.
Yeah, it was really getting in the way of my relationship. So, yeah, it got really weird for some reason. But yeah, I couldn't stop sucking people's dick that I was meeting online. I was meeting on Craigslist, and was in a real healthy, happy relationship. And once that was found out, it was kind of a nightmare. I got broken up with.
Do you have any special techniques that you use while giving a blowjob? I can't imagine what getting a blowjob from a manly man like yourself is like. Even Deep Madness is bothered by this. And he doesn't even know what you look like. He just knows what you sound like.
You look like it gave up.
My God.
Roast battle boss. Hip Kong in the house.
No, but Deep Madness, I'm a very thin, white redhead.
William, don't go near him. Don't go near him.
Super thin.
Did you have any special techniques while giving blowjobs? I'm interested to know if you get the.
I mainly just put my hands behind my back.
Whoa, look at that. That's why they call that the William Montgomery. I've always
That is. You put your hands behind your back. Oh, the William Montgomery. Y'all remember that one?
What do you like? Lock your hands behind your back, or you do sort of like a Houdini straight jacket style?
I would put handcuffs on.
Wow, you would put them on yourself.
Yes.
And then how would you get out of them?
Sometimes I wouldn't. Sometimes I wouldn't. I was in a fucking red room then in Phoenix, Arizona. And I was literally trapped in the fucking red room bin in Arizona for, I don't know, 36 hours. I couldn't fucking get out. I was starving.
What did you end up doing?
I eventually got out and lady came to clean up the room. I was in there naked, handcuffed, very emaciated.
Wait, you get naked for the blowjobs that you get?
Yeah, you have to.
Wait, what do you mean you have to?
I mean, you have to. Those were always the rules I was going by.
Would you sometimes give these blowjobs with your butthole?
I don't know what you're getting at with that question.
Would you sometimes use things other than your mouth to pleasure another man?
Why are you shaking your fucking head yes right now? Why are you fucking doing that?
He does. Right?
Yeah, you seen it. Shut the fuck up. You have seen it one time. Shut the fuck up, Red Man. Seriously, shut up. You like been having a good time tonight and your mouth is fucking so you have seen it. Shut the fuck up.
You're being mean.
This is like Louis C.K. defending himself.
Boom. Yeah, you gotta fucking stop that.
Boom! Grand slams over here.
William, do you like cucumbers? Do what? You like cucumbers? Why do you ask that?
Why do you ask that?
Well, I mean, you don't like pickles. Dumbass question. Why'd you just fucking ask me that?
William, you're such a legend. It's incredible how quickly you can improvise and bring energy. Meanwhile, you went with that weird Wes Anderson set tonight. It's crazy. You can literally make anything funny, and you're like, this is what's going on the paper.
I made a fucking mistake. I already apologized to y'all now. I already said I'm sorry. How many fucking times do I have to say I'm sorry? Seriously, how many times do I have to fucking say I'm sorry?
Maybe if you scream it, it'll get through.
How many fucking times do I have to say I'm sorry?
Ladies and gentlemen, that's William Montgomery, and that's another episode of Kill Tony. We did it again, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. The drawing is in from Ryan Shea E-Belt all the way in Los Angeles. He just drew tonight's episode featuring, how about one more time for the great Tim Congdon and Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Go download, rate, review, subscribe. It's Nikki, Kimmy, and Shank. THICCY, KIMMY, and SHENK. Listen to Broad Topics. They're co-headlining with each other Wednesday at the Creek in the Cave. Thank you so much. How about one more time for the band, everybody? The Kill Tony After Party begins now, featuring Nether Hour and a bunch of other special treats. So stick around, have fun, enjoy yourselves. Red Band,
See you guys later.
thanks everybody. Good night.
Tony Alive from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up on Tony.
Come on, this is a live podcast. There's people around the world listening to this. So you guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight? Yeah! Great, right, band's here, everybody. How about a hand for the band? Come on. Wow. Austin just does it a little bit fucking differently, doesn't it? It's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Matt Mueling on guitar. And D Madness on the bass guitar. Fuck yeah. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band, everyone. Delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How many of you like whiskey out there? Make some goddamn noise if you like peanut butter. I'd say mix them together. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, it's delicious. If you mix it with shit, it tastes like peanut butter.
Don't try it at home. Don't try to just put peanut butter in like Jack Daniels. It's fucking disgusting. Nah, I tried it.
Also brought to you tonight, of course, by our longtime sponsors with us through thick and thin. The Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, everyone. The best stress loss in the world here in Austin, Texas. Shout out to Blue North or Vodka Seltzer, available here for sale tonight. Very, very good stuff. And CM Smokehouse, our favorite barbecue in town. Great Yoni leads us to the best barbecue show. We got handmade junk books made by the great Boneside. This guy used to he's a real Texas leather right here. Give him out to comedians. He's a taxidermist. The guy that makes really fucking stuffs animals. Real Texas shit. You guys know what it is. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, the holiday season is here, and with it come the yearly questions of what do I wear to non-ugly sweater parties, and how do I maximize my time savoring holiday moments and minimize my time shopping for gifts? Fear not, weary holiday wanderer. Matt Weldon has all the answers. Whether it's an office party, a party with family or friends, or just a holiday party of you, your couch, and a game on TV, Matt Weldon has all the essentials to keep you stylish and comfortable throughout the season. And their innovative daily wear system has taken the hard work out of outfit planning with pieces designed to work together for any occasion, saving you time and sparing you any holiday stress. We're talking about top-notch tops, best-selling bottoms, like me, and underwear and accessories that will please even the scroogiest guys on your list. With Mac Weldon, your holiday heavy lifting will be complete within minutes. I got a lot of their stuff. I love it. I know you're into it too, Rabbi.
Heck yeah, Mac Weldon's Ace sweatshirts and sweatpants are some of the most comfortable clothes I've ever worn. Definitely would make some amazing gifts. And as somebody that hates, going shopping and stuff, you can just go online, order it all together at once. As something of a stickler when it comes to comfortable sweatpants and sweatshirts, I was initially skeptical. But when I heard the hype around Mac Weldon's Ace collection, I was on board. I'm not going to lie, I'm not a fan of the cold. Feeling like a walking popsicle just doesn't suit me. But with Mac Weldon's Warm Kit collection that features shirts, vests, pajama pants, and more, my chilly winter days are behind me. Using innovative technology that uses your own body heat to keep you at the perfect temperature. These products from Mac Weldon have me saying something I never thought I would. I'm ready for the cold.
Ooh, what a concept. One gift that holds many gifts inside. And no one is doing better gift sets this holiday season than Mac Weldon. With limited edition color drops and a many of new releases, their holiday gift sets are the perfect present for any guy on your list. So, for 20% off your first order, visit MacWeldon.com/Tony and enter promo code Tony. That's MacWeldon.com/Tony, promo code Tony for 20% off. MacWeldon. Mac Weldon. Get it right this holiday season. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright. Look. Sometimes we have two comedian guests on the show. Sometimes we've even in the past we've had three. You know what this chaos is. Tonight I like this. Fucking one guest, Texas gentleman, literally one of the greatest comedians of all time. You know him, you love him, from everything, the blue collar comedy tour, everything. It's the great and powerful Ron White, everyone. Wow. Oh shit. One of the best to ever do it. Austin's own Ron White. This is the man that convinced me to move to Texas in November of the year 2020, and here we are. He was selling me on it a year ago today, and here we are, almost a 1-year anniversary of me living here with my pal, the great Ron White is here, everybody.
Thank you.
On top of
It has been a year, hasn't it? That's very cool.
crazy, right? We had all taken a long break from stand-up. The pandemic shut us all down, and I came in town to do a show, and I could not. It was right here at Vulcan Gas Company. That one night stand-up show that I did, and you and Joe Rogan opened for me that night, and it was so fucking cool. You hadn't done stand-up in 8 months, and he hadn't done stand-up since moving to Austin, and
It was fucking awkward, man.
it was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. People falling over the balconies. It was chaos. And it happened here at Vulcan, where I couldn't believe that a dirty little electronic dance club could ever become a comedy fucking hub. But here we are. Everything's just normal now. Ron, we're going to have fun. You guys all know what it is. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You guys know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's what that sounds like when that happens. And yeah, and then we talk to them afterwards about their set and their life and whatever else might be interesting about them. Anything can happen. A lot of wild people sign up for this show. It's fucking crazy. Are you guys ready to start this thing or what? Great. Let's do it. But before I go to that bucket, what do you guys think? Should we start with a regular here tonight? Someone you guys know and love already. Every single week, there's a couple guys that perform a brand new minute, which is very, very, very hard to do. If your favorite comedian writes a new minute every week, that's basically an hour special a fucking year. Not an easy thing to do. These guys are always in high-pressure situations here, and they always follow through. This guy was made a regular here in Texas. Kicking off tonight's show, this is a brand new minute by the one and only Hans Kim. Yeah.
Thank you guys. So the Travis Scott concert happened, and a bunch of people got trapped at a trap concert. If only they could have seen that coming. It was a very terrible tragedy, but they also set a world record for the most Supreme shirts ironed at the same time. It's the only tragedy you can commemorate with a face tattoo. I'm single. I tried to online date because you need to have like a Bumble, a Tinder, a Hinge. It's like I have to start a small PR firm just to get laid nowadays. It's like, here's my press packet. Someone touched my dick already. Alright, thank you guys.
It's exactly 1 minute of stand-up comedy. Doing it every week. Out here. Love the Travis Scott shit. Love the dating stuff. How you doing, Hans?
I'm doing amazing.
Why is it? You seem extra happy tonight.
The drugs help.
What drugs are you on? You can never tell when Asians are on drugs. They're very good. I don't know. I don't know if these are stereotypes I'm saying up here. I don't want to get in trouble, but
We have the perfect eyes for drug addiction.
It's true. That's what. If I eat too many mushrooms, you are what I look like. I love it. So what drugs are you on right now?
Just a tad bit of marijuana, but I'm coming off of acid from a little skate fest action this weekend.
Skankfest was a wild success. If anybody's wondering, we are just all getting back from a 4-day fucking insane. We did a bunch of Kill Tony Day things. What else did you do for fun? What else did you love about Skankfest?
I went to Joel Osteen's church.
Get the fuck out of here. Did you really?
It was on the way to Raging Cajun, and we were like, hey, look at that thing over there.
So what happened? What was that like?
Well, luckily their doors were open because there wasn't a hurricane in town.
I literally don't know this reference that just got that big on a laugh, and I'm super confused. How did this not? I didn't get this in my daily reports of what to make jokes about. Joel Osteen closed his doors when
you didn't want anyone in there to ruin the place.
He said that they had just cleaned the carpets. What he fucking said, right? He said, "Oh, he just cleaned the carpets. All those people are floating around outside," and he ran them off. And then this guy that owns a big mattress store let them all come in, and they slept at his place. Now he can't sell a pack of mattresses. This guy's still the biggest goddamn thing in Jesus.
Wow, that is absolutely amazing. Incredible. So Hans, you're talking about being single up there during your set. Is that true again? You are single, is that correct? Now,
Very simple.
I hope you don't mind that I divulge the information that I'm about to put out there. But Hans, in the amazing work that he's done in the few short months that he's been here, has climbed up to the position of opening a lot of these Joe Rogan shows that happen here in town and here in Baltimore. And that means, he's going up before, me or Shane, like last week, Shane Gillis, Ari Shaffir, Mark Norman, all these people were in town. Ron's on a lot of those shows, and Hans goes up first. Anyway, last week, one of the shows happened, and Hans decided to match with someone on Tinder and invite them on their first ever date. I was there. Literally, that green room with me, Ron White, and Joe Rogan. It's not, if you're wondering, you might be thinking, wow, the comedian's that big. I bet the green room is huge. And it simply is not. There's about enough room for those people that I just named in that green room. And one of them is just this. How would you describe her, Hans?
She's a very beautiful, artistic.
Is she here right now?
Yes.
I fucking knew it.
She's got big, beautiful eyes.
That's one way of putting it. Especially when they're looking opposite directions from one another. No, I'm kidding. She's not. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm making jokes. You don't look like that. You do contrast each other well when it comes to your eyes. I wouldn't describe yours as hey, look at that! Wow, that's pretty good. So how did that date end up going for you? You literally match with a girl on Tinder. She takes a chance, right? I mean, you have pictures of you up there, so she's probably just looking for like a hot meal or something like that. And then next thing you know, she's in a green room. Some of the great comedians of the world. I'm imagining you must have gotten laid that night. Am I correct?
Nope.
Oh,
You fumbled the bumble.
Really fucked it up.
How does this happen? How do you not close after that type of first impression with a girl?
I think I'm just really respectful, I just do whatever the lady wants, and I'm just happy to have her in my band.
And when she's in your band, some of you might not know, Hans lives in his band. There's like a mattress in the back, right?
Yes.
And so what happens? You take her back to your band. You guys like sitting, laying? Like how does that even go? You guys pretend like the front passenger seat's like the living room, and that's the back there. Hey, you just want to sit and talk for a little bit, see if we end up having to fall backwards into the bedroom.
The bathroom and the kitchen are the same room. I think that we just went in the back,
outside of the van, I do believe. Alright.
And then she fell asleep, I think. And then I don't really remember. But usually she's been in my van twice now, and we just sort of cuddle and kiss.
It's getting Van Wilder and Wilder. Twice. Look out, everybody. I love it. So, alright. Well, Hans, what do you think, Red Band?
Why have you not been wearing your glasses lately?
I don't like the glasses are kind of like a thing on my face, and
Do you think it's magnifying how fucked up you are, and you think we think you're less fucked up because you don't have your glasses on?
I don't know why I asked you about your opinion on this. I don't know what made me do the second I did it. I'm like, why did I do that? And now I'm like, really, like, why did I do that? Hans, you're amazing. You did it again. Another brand new minute. I love everything. I reword the trap thing. I think for the first time ever, I'm going to give you a note here because I love the joke so much. I think you would hide that trap music thing a little bit better. It should come like at the end. It started off as a rap concert, ended up a trap concert or something like that. You know, hide that big. Your premise is so good that you're like teeing it off a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Thank you. You're a killer. Hans Cam, everybody.
Thank you.
Hey, look at this. What we found. Bottle of delicious #1 tequila. For those of you that don't know, it's the best fucking tequila in the world. The tequila that I drink when I'm at home drinking tequila. You should too. It's available at all your favorite retail stores and whatnot, liquor outlets. And founded by the great Ron White. I don't know if I mentioned that. Our guest today. #1 tequila. It's his tequila. All right, let's get a name out of this bucket. You guys ready to really start the wild shit that could happen here? We've had a lot of fun lately. Let's see what happens here. Kicking off tonight's bucket. Your first uninterrupted 60 seconds by we have no idea who. Goes by the name of Clemente Villegas, everybody.
That's a name.
Clemente Villegas. One more time for Clemente, everybody. Come on.
I feel like dating now is harder than it's ever been. You know, because women want a guy who will take their breath away. I'm tired of choking these hoes. It's really, it's too much. Like too much true crime, ladies. Like you gotta choke a bitch just to get a second date. You know? People are like, why'd y'all stop talking? She chewed through the duct tape. You know? Oh, I had a girl ask me to tease her with a knife in bed. Terrifying, right? Like I can't have a knife out while my dick's also out. You know? I might fall and re-circumcise myself. But then I can't get into Jewish heaven. If you guys aren't familiar, Jewish heaven, it's not like Christian heaven, except in Jewish heaven, there's no forcing you that Jesus isn't allowed. Yeah, there's this weird entry fee. If you guys aren't familiar, Christian heaven, it's not like Muslim heaven, except in Muslim heaven, there's just more explosions. That's a joke. I'm kidding. Muslims don't go to heaven. Okay, thanks very much.
A minute from Clemente Villegas. Really saving it there at the end with the Muslims don't go to heaven line. Really pulling it all together. How you doing, Clemente? Have you been on the show before?
Yeah, I've been on once.
Okay, what happened that time? What happened with you? What was the highlights of your interview? Or what did we find out about you?
My interview kind of sucked. I'm from Amarillo, so I'm from West Texas.
Okay.
Also, I think you're from Amarillo, right?
All right, Captain. All right, fucking Carmen San Diego. And then move on where everybody's from.
My bad.
What else? Hey, what did we find out other than the location that you were born in? I do believe Tony's from Youngstown, Ohio. We're right there from Columbus. Not far from one another, just like all of us.
I mentioned having a brain tumor.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
There you go. Lots of people from Amarillo. Not a lot of people with brain tumors up here.
My girlfriend's black, that's also.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yes.
Was that the tumor? Why didn't they get that reaction? Look. Let me backtrack here. I never explained a joke, but I don't know if you guys saw what's the movie with Gabriel, guys? What's that called? What's that movie? Yeah, Malignant. How many of you have seen Malignant, Don? There's a lot of hand raisers on that one. Nobody wants to make noise. Anyway, Netflix. Alright. You know what? Fuck. I'm not gonna explain it. It's a movie about a tumor that comes to life and it's black. So fuck you guys. That sounds like an fuck you guys for groaning at my thing. That was a rep. I know I didn't know the Joel Osteen church thing. But trust me, I know my references.
That's a real movie?
It's unbelievable.
Oh my god,
You have to watch it. It's horrible, but it's actually, now that I've given away the entire twist, it would be the worst movie of all time.
Does he sound black?
I'm not saying anything else. No, the tumor doesn't sound black. That would have been better. That's good. No, it doesn't sound black. All right, Clemente, what do you do for work?
I work at a bank.
Oh, what do you do at the bank?
I just like open up account. It's actually like a new bank, so I kind of just like sit there and play games on the computer.
All right. Play games on the computer.
Nobody walks in.
Damn, what's your love life like, Clemente?
Oh, well, I'm in a 2-year
Oh,
relationship.
that's right. You have a black girlfriend.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
Back in my hometown. We moved here together.
Amarillo, Texas, I remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's rare. That's like a Pikachu or something.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. A lot of songs about Amarillo, none about finding a black girlfriend there, that's for sure. I love it. So you're in Amarillo, you're at a bar, restaurant, work together?
Oh, interesting story.
There you go.
We met through, she actually hooked up with my roommate on a Tinder date, and then we like met up like 5 years later. It's not that interesting now to say it out loud.
5 years later?
Mutual.
Did you remember her from 5 years before?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They brought you along on their Tinder date?
No, she just like showed up at our apartment. It was less of a date, more of like,
Was your friend actually banging her, or were they just like, were they in the Hans Kim situation?
I like to believe they just cuddled.
Okay.
What?
Is there anything, have you been with white women before, right?
Yeah.
Is there anything different that you notice having sex with a black woman that's different than a white woman?
Well, most white women like just don't have ass.
Yeah, that's more, okay. That's more of like a physical thing. I'm talking about like in the bedroom, in the act of making love. Is there something different you notice about a black woman than a white woman?
That's a really loaded question, dude.
Your attorney, Ron White, has saved you on this one.
You don't have to answer that. You really don't.
The judge, the jury, and the executioner, the great Ron White. Clemente, I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Wow.
Where do you do stand-up besides here? Do you go to, is this the only thing you do? Or do you go to a comedy club, you go to IMAX, or?
Oh, yes. Like every night a week, like there's 3 BK, several others.
Okay. I know I'm seeing anything a little bit.
Oh, cool.
You know what? I really think that you got to cut some of this edge off because it just doesn't come off as real. You don't seem like that mean a guy. So either learn how to act meaner when you get up here, come off assholiest and sell this stuff, darker stuff, or it just doesn't sound like you're being true to your nature. You know, I don't know if that's true or not, but it seems like you're not that person and you're trying to be that person on stage. And I think it'd be more interesting if you're just who you are.
Oh, thank you.
I was gonna say you seem like a very, very like nice, well-mannered guy. Are we right in this assumption, or are you just appearing that way?
I'm very nice.
Yeah. What's like a wild thing about you? Is there anything wild or mean or anything like sort of like bad boy about you?
He's a maker with a fucking tumor, dude. No.
Bad boy. I do acid sometimes. Is that bad?
No, even Hans Kim does that. Jesus. That's nothing.
What do you do when you're on acid? I like to like go to like parks and like see nature. Just like hang out.
Oh, alright. Fucking real fucking
I went to concerts last night.
Concerts?
Yeah.
What's your favorite concert you've ever been to?
I just went to Tame Impala, like a psychedelic rock band.
Oh,
Nice.
Alright, look at you. This fucking bank tellers out there tripping their balls out. Nonsense. Good to know you're counting the money.
Yeah. We have machines for that.
You ever think about, I can't imagine working in a bank because I think that my mind would always be about how do I sneak a fucking bag of this money out of here. Right? Isn't it crazy being surrounded by money and, you probably make a decent wage, but I mean, you're not what you could make if you just left with the money.
Yeah, but I mean, they'll find you,
Is it ever tempting though? It seems like it would be constant temptations.
Yeah, I mean, I've thought about it, but
I'd like to object right here. You don't have to answer that question.
You have a good attorney, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, that was our first bucket full Clemente Villegas, everybody. We're going back to this bucket. Hey. Clemente, here you go. Have a joke, buddy. I like your style. He's a good guy. Bonsai. The great Bonsai. Follow him on Instagram. BONECEYE. Okay. Wordna. Or Wordina, perhaps? Wordna? WERDNA? Wordna. That's an interesting one. Here we go. Oh, here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Wordna, everyone. Here we go. What's up, everybody? So I recently started watching Harry Potter, and yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. And I started thinking, why isn't this a religion? It has everything, the basics, right? A following, plenty of literature. It's thick as fuck. Now I'm not saying that everything about religion is bad because I mean it teaches women to keep their purity, practice anal sex, and that makes a good wife, right? But at the same time, religion also tells that young boys that they're gonna get involuntary anal sex, and that leads to them believing this shit like going on, and that kind of sucks, And I'm not saying that QAnon is like, they're not awful lesson or anything, but they're pretty retarded. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're good, everybody. This is wild. Look at this guy. I love it. Or girl, I'm not sure what the fuck this is exactly. This looks like if someone put Rosie O'Donnell in the microwave. Wordna, am I saying that right? Is that your name, Wordna? No, my name is Andrew, actually. Andrew. Wordna is backwards. So, wow, that's so gay. Yeah. With an H. I love it. Wordna, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? Is that your first time right there? Wow, it's first time, everybody. Congratulations. And how old are you? I'm 31. I just turned 31 in Halloween. Something you've always wanted to do or thought about? No, I just wanted to challenge myself and see what it's all about. So, okay. How does it feel now that you've done it? Feels great, I guess. I don't know. You don't know? It feels great. You don't know?
I remember the first time I did stand up, and I was scared as fuck. So that was really the first time you ever walked up stage. Yeah, he was bad. Yes, it was. But the best thing about it is that I will have already forgotten it in 20 fucking minutes because I'm coming on to an edible. So, but it takes guts to get up there and do it. And you stare them down and you try to keep your face. Know the material a little bit better. I think that the next time you do this, you'll be a little better, and it might end up being something really fun for you.
Cool, thank you. I love it. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? What do you do for work? For work, I actually work for Costco. I'm an inventory auditor. Oh, what? An inventory checker guy? Yeah, inventory auditor. You're the guy that checks the receipts on the way out? No, I work at the, not that one. I work at the distribution center, so it's like all the shit we get for returns.
Are you on forklifts a lot?
No, not that often. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Alright. What else? What do you do for fun? You seem like you have some hobbies.
For fun, I just hang out with my girlfriend, just chill. Hobbies, some graffiti, some bike riding. That's it.
Graffiti and bike riding.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez Louise.
You know, Costco backwards is Costco.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking cool.
It's not. It's not at all. It's not at all. It's not cool, and it's not true, and it's not exactly where that should have been placed.
It's actually
If he talks about
Everybody in here is going, C-O-S-C-O-S-S. That's bullshit.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
So you have a girlfriend. Tell us about this. Met her at Costco?
No, better in high school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, you've been together for a while, huh?
Long time, actually. 16 years to today.
16 years. That's
Yeah.
incredible. That's more than half your life.
Yeah, actually.
Wow. Have you ever been with another girl other than this girl? My goodness. That's incredible. You wanna try one tonight? While you're doing all these things for the first time, you ever think about the ultimate?
No, I'm okay.
Alright, that's interesting. You think she's ever been with anybody else?
I don't know, actually.
So what is she doing right now? Chilling at the bar. With who? Have you actually, that's the sound of them. Who she's hanging out with right now. I believe that's one of the Migos, my friend. No, I love it. What does she do?
She makes press on nails. She has no business.
Wow. Okay. People, really, according to a lot of people, that's the funniest part of your entire act. Is that, alright, okay, that's enough. Let's see, press on nails music, everybody.
Never get to use it.
Word now. Alright, Word Noel. It's your first time doing this. What else have you done that you've been experimenting with? Seems like you're knocking things off of a bucket list. Are there other things in life you're looking forward to doing for the first time?
Well, I actually just flew to Austin for the first time. So.
Dude, this was your first time on an airplane?
Yes.
Wow! 31 years old. Holy shit, where the fuck are you from?
I'm from Riverside, California.
Riverside, California. Hell yeah, a lot of West Coast out here. Represent. I'm in Texas now, so you guys can all go fuck yourselves. But there was a time for me in California. Riverside, for those of you that don't know, is the top right corner of the Grand Theft Auto map. Pure white trash. Meth heads everywhere. People on ATVs getting DUIs and fucking... So it's real trash out there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Incredible. What's like one of the white trashiest things you've ever seen? You've spent your whole life there? Is that right?
No, actually. Well,
very few people can move to Riverside. So
yeah,
just
white trash.
I mean, this is the type of place where you'll see like someone do a drive-by on a can of Mountain Dew. Like it's like a special kind of trash. All right. Word now. I don't know what else to do with you, dude. You got your first time ever on stage here tonight. You're gonna get a little joke book for the whole thing for the Great Bones Eye. Take that back with you on. What airline do you fly? Spirit? American. It's the only airline worse than Spirit.
I hate fucking American.
You guys ready for your next bucket pool? Let's see what happens here. I have a good feeling about this. Make some noise for Cousin Berto. Cousin Berto. That's a cool name. You guys having fun out here, huh? What's going on out there, Austin, Texas? You guys with us tonight? Here he is. Cousin Berto.
Whoa, this is badass, dude. I am Cousin Berto, and I just wanted to let you guys know that, can I get personal with you guys? Alright, I recently just found out that choking during sex is a turn-on for me. It's a turn-on for me, dude. I don't know why, but, you know, it's a turn-on for me. You know, my throat is sore, but I think I'll be fine. No, listen. I just gotta laugh about shit. I laugh about shit. I know. But I just got a new job actually. They call. I was with the staffing agency, so they call me right, and they're like, "Hey, we have a new job, and blah blah blah." I'm like, "Okay, what is it?" And and as a gay male, this was my dream job ever since I was a little girl. And so she's like, well, you're gonna be polishing pipes. I'm like, holy shit, polishing pipes, dude. I'm like, okay, well, what time do I need to be there? 7. I'll be there at 6:30. Goddamn. Is my ex overtime mandatory? And she's like, well, how many years do you have any experience doing this? I'm like, well, I'm 47. I'm 47 and 32.
That's the Berto.
Thank you.
Hi, everybody. Cousin, welcome to the show. I'm going to interview you now. You can keep that microphone.
That's right.
Welcome. This is your first time on. I remember you. I've never seen you before. You're like a gayer Mario Canto. An incredibly straight-looking gay man. This is very rarely. I mean, you are just... yeah, you are. Look at you. It's funny that your first name's Cousin because I bet your family doesn't talk to you.
I love it. Keep it up. Keep them coming.
Am I right, Cousin? What's going on here? How long have you been with stand-up?
For about 6 years now.
6 years. Where at?
I'm from Austin, born and raised here, so I started comedy here. Then I moved to San Antonio, so I live in San Antonio now, which is just an hour away.
What club do you like?
I'm an open micer still, so I do a lot of open mics and stuff every day.
You open mics, gyms, pubs, you do it all.
I do everything. And you can find me on 35 in Runberg at the Guinness corner. I'm just kidding.
What's the
That's where the Coochie corner is, 35 in Runberg.
Why do they call it the Coochie corner?
Where you buy coochie at.
You look like literally, I think you are literally the last guy I think that would ever buy coochie. Selling butthole at the back door? I'm confused. Why you do Coochie corner? I have you more on Hershey Highway.
Whoa!
Well, my sister works there. Just kidding.
The fuck was that shit, dude?
I dropped her off before the show, alright?
Cousin Berto, you are a wild man. You look like you work at Homo Depot.
Hey, the other day you called, it was a few weeks ago, you were looking for a female comic, but you came across my name. Like, damn, I could tell him I identify as a woman.
That is true. So, when did you, what's your love life like?
Nothing. It's nothing.
But you're a single, we would say gay man, right? And are you on any of the dating sites or anything like that? I just want to know if Hans is going to bring you into the green room next week or something like that. Alright, cousin, that is literally the gayest thing we've ever seen before. Somehow that little thing that you do is gayer than a penis in a butt. It doesn't make sense. But it's so gay. Absolutely incredible. Did I ask you what you do for work already?
What I do for work, I am currently unemployed.
Really? How do you survive?
I take people. Well, I'm actually in the process of looking, but I'm saving people's lives right now by donating plasma. So
Oh my gosh!
You're donating your plasma?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. People are being injected with plasma.
I'm totally kidding, but right now I'm working with the staffing agency, so they're looking for. No, I just stopped last week because my assignment ended. With the staffing agency, when your assignment ends, you have to wait for another assignment. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. Wow. That was a lot of information.
Real funny.
Yeah. That's incredible. You were on top for a while. Now you're on bottom. All right.
Oh.
I've always been on bottom since I was a little bit.
When's the first time you?
Yeah, we get it.
When's the first time you had sex? When did you lose your virginity? How old are you?
Probably about 16.
16. And this was with a boy?
Yes.
Okay. And were you guys like hiding? You come from a real strong, tough Mexican family?
Brown Rock, Texas.
Brown Rock? Oh, Brown Rock, not Brown Rock.
So yeah,
like wow, that's even a gay sounding city. That's incredible.
Well,
I'm from Brown Hole, Texas, Tony. Up where I'm from. It's a real shithole. Alright, that's enough fart noises.
But yeah, from Brown Rock is where I went to high school. But
Brown Rock, okay. So you're out there. What happens to you, like on lunch break at school? Like what goes on? How do you end up with this boy? Where does this happen at? Wait, during soccer practice? Why would that be a secret?
Because they were at school.
Alright, so you guys are at soccer practice? Is this a true story? I want the real truth. Yeah.
I was 16 and it was a friend from. He really wasn't.
No, I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
A friend from school, but at his house.
At his house?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. That's gotta be a fun thing about being gay. It's like the parents will let you go to the bedroom and close the door behind you. You know what I mean? Because it's like, they're good. They're just being buddies in there.
Yeah, well, we're working on a project, a science project. We're working on a science project.
I bet you were.
We were trying to see.
I've been listening. They've been working really hard on that science project. There's a lot of elbow grease into it.
We're trying to see if the volcano would erupt correctly.
I bet. Little fucking dirtball, you. I love it. Cousin, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like you have hobbies. You're good at darts or something like that.
My soul, everything that I do is actually comedy. So right. I don't really have time to.
Other than stand-up, there must be something that you take your mind off of even this. And, you know, you go camping or anything like that.
I mean, I like to go hiking and stuff, and I like to go to the parks and stuff.
Okay. What do you do when you go to the park? You just watch the children at the playground, or?
No, I like to walk. I like to get high and walk.
I love
it. Get high and walk. It's fun, dude. Nature's nice. So.
It is. Yeah. Nature's nice. This is something we all can agree on. All right, cousin. You got up here. Very, very interesting, man. Very charismatic. Very likable.
Thank you.
Keep writing, man. Keep performing. Keep putting yourself in position to get seen out there. There's a lot of people that'll have a gay opener out on the road with them. I would never do that, but I mean.
Well, I actually. You know, for a while I didn't talk about being gay on stage. I kind of held it back for a while, but recently I started talking about it, and ever since I've been talking about it, like I've been able to come out of a shell. I guess. I think you should talk less about it.
Right.
I think it's okay to talk about it, but if it's everything, there's no more to you than your sexuality. I think there's a lot of things to explore. You don't have to hit that note every fucking time, right, with every question, and I realize that's where you're kind of being let fail, but just remember that there's other stuff too, but yeah, that's true to your nature, so that's fucking great, whatever that nature is, right? So, but there's more to you than that, so just get off that note a little bit. That's what I do.
There he goes, advice from one of the best to ever do the damn thing, Ron White. Cousin Berto. You know what, cousin, come here. I liked you so much. I'm gonna give you a big joke book. There you go. It's 6 years of the game. On a bonus. Nobody loves the feeling of leathery skin more than cousin Berto. So, you know what? Let's do something fun up here. Exactly 1 month ago, 4 weeks ago, we had two guys that got pulled out of this bucket that were just so happened they were both completely morbidly obese. And we thought it was so funny that they got pulled out like basically back to back on the show. I had them both on the stage at one time just to stand next to each other, and then I decided let's do something fun. Let's go 1 month, have a weight loss challenge, and see who can lose the most weight in 4 weeks. Are you guys ready for the final weigh-in right here, right now? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sam Hunter and Trey Pack, everyone. These guys looking to fill the shoes of Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer as the new big men in comedy. Couple big fucking boys up here. Look at you guys. This is what I like. Just a couple of the last firefighters. You
The
know,
full half acre of man right there. Right there, half acre. Come on.
You guys are fucking big as hell. Now, Sam Hunter, look at those results. It is incredible what we've been able to do in just a month. You should have seen them a month ago. Sam Hunter, you weighed in originally 4 weeks ago at 335 pounds. Is that correct?
Yes, it's
All right.
correct.
And how do you think it's gone for you this past month?
It's going well. I feel like shit right now, actually. I'm like dehydrated. I'm ready to like suck a dick for some water right now, I swear to God.
Oh, wow.
I was praying to Christ we would do this at the top of the show because I may pass away. But
I love that you think of all the things you would die from. Dehydration would be at the top of that.
100%.
You're more likely to have that random heart attack that you're going to have any day now than just any other time.
That's not true. That's not nice to
So you've stopped drinking water. Did you try to eat less food over the past 4 weeks? Tony, I want to be honest with you. I haven't had water in 3 weeks, but I had 4 cheeseburgers 10 minutes ago. Doing this is a new diet food.
It's good. It's nice.
So what have you been doing the past month to cut weight for this?
I've been eating 1 meal a day, around 1,700 calories. Nothing but chicken breast, eggs, kale, blueberries, pineapple, like 2 gallons of water.
Wow, this is hard work. Now, just as fast as you were doing that, tell us what types of things you were eating and drinking before that, a month before that, for example.
When the episode dropped, when we first weighed in, I was horrified how I looked. Because I just moved down here, and that was 3 weeks of like hotels on the road, nothing but like face fucking Whataburger, and like going on like 6-day benders. Like I was fucked up.
So you can admit that me putting some pressure on you and you randomly getting selected next to Trey Pack on an episode has helped your health the past month.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted the world to hear that real quick. Just out here helping people. You fucking remember how gay you guys were in May? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, just a good person. So Sam, you weighed in at 335. We also said that whoever loses the most amount of pounds gets, from courtesy of Kill Tony and Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, gets $10 for each pound that they lose. So that's very exciting. That's something of the year. Anyway, weigh in with the microphone in your hand. Let's weigh in and Johnny up here. There he is. There's the scale. The guy's looking at the scale, man. Everybody, this is Johnny Depp. Everyone, remember Johnny Depp in the movies? That's what he looks like.
You shouldn't make him hold the microphone. That's a pound, dude. Don't make it. He's trying to get out of $10.
Oh wait, is he taking his shirt off?
Let me
Oh wow, these guys are going for it. Oh shit. He's stripped down to his bathing suit. Let's see. 335. Yoni, what do you got over there? 363. All right, everybody. It appears as if he has gained almost 30 pounds since. There's no way.
That's what it says. That's exactly what it says.
There's no way I'm giving this man a fucking microphone.
Dude, there's no way.
Wait, you do know that muscles weigh more than fat, so you might have been like getting muscle this whole time. Thank you, Dr. Redband, for that bold prediction. Maybe he gained muscle. No.
There's not a chance.
Yo, you think something might be wrong?
There's not a fucking chance in hell I gained 30 pounds, dude. There is not a fucking chance in hell. No way. Yo, I was going to the gym like a motherfucker, dude. Like an animal. Yo.
We put Ron White's tequila on the thing to make sure that the scale is correct. Tequila? Yeah, it's on the bottle. Let's see what's going on here. Ron's going to tell us whether it's real or not. Now, get the camera out of there. You might not want to. Let's see what Oh,
I say I talk about it.
something like that, eh? Something like that. I realized immediately that him trying to rationalize how the scale is wrong is my new favorite comedy show. I think that this is a whole new spin-off idea from Kill Tony where I have people weigh in, go on a diet, and then a month later, they're way more. Almost 30 pounds. Like, I swear to God, I am so thirsty right now.
Fuck you, Tony, you motherfucker. Hey, thanks for helping. Thanks for helping me get healthy, you piece of shit. Fuck you, Tony. Fuck you.
Jesus Christ.
There's no way. Dude,
This is the first ever weight loss challenge in the history of Kill Tony. We are going to see what happens here. Either way, whatever's happening with that scale, obviously Trey's about to get on the same scale. How about you hand the microphone over to Trey? We're going to meet Trey Pack right now, everybody. Now, Trey Pack, believe it or not, weighed in the first time at 396 pounds on the same scale, the same day that Sam Hunter's excuse-making ass weighed in. Trey, tell us about your plan on losing weight over the past month and how that's gone for you. What's scary is that your opponent gained 30 pounds, but you don't look confident.
I'm almost certain this scale's fucked. I don't know. I don't trust it. No, I've just been starving. I feel a lot better. I feel great. So
You feel good?
yeah, the number on the scale doesn't matter. I'm not even gonna look. I don't even want to.
You're not going to be able to see it from your angle anyway. I'm pretty sure that if you look at the number on that scale, you're rolling into the audience.
Katamari.
Oh God, this is so much funnier than I thought it would be. I'm literally like, oh God, we have to weigh these guys in. It's gonna put a real dent in the show. Meanwhile, all the blood has gone to my head like this whole time.
Now, do you want to take any articles of clothing off before you get on the scale?
Yeah. I don't know if you noticed, but Sam Hunter took off his shirt and gained 25 pounds. Oh shit. Woo. Oh my goodness. This guy's got a real fucking chest tattoo. Holy shit, look at that. Wow. 11, 18, 12. What is that? Is that how many sandwiches you eat a day?
That's like Whataburger. When you get a chance to talk about last time I was on the show, I used to be a youth minister. That was the day I said Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior.
Gross. Yeah. Wow. Holy shit. What are you, from the Church of Latter-day Saints? Alright. It's time to weigh in. Trey Pack, again, he was 396. Can I get some drum roll or something for this? Trey Pack, 396. Yoni, what do we got over there? Wow. 375. Absolutely incredible. That's like $210. That's not gonna break the bank. And he has to pay him, right? Yeah, actually that is true. We'll figure it out. He literally said in the last one. As a joke, we literally said that if anybody gains weight, they have to pay the other person. There has to be something wrong. Sam, wait one more time. Wait, Sam, man. This is absolutely. What do we got there? It just told the time, everybody. That's how fat he is. It's like it's bedtime up there for the scale. I wasn't built for this. Stop it. This is fucking. This scale might as well have been at Astro World this weekend for how many times? How much pressure it's had on it. It's taking off his shoes, everybody. Wait a second. It appears to be fluctuating at about 253. Oh, 353. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's not good. Still looking. I keep looking at your original weight here. 335. Grab a microphone. Explain to us what the fuck you think is going on.
You gotta look at the before and afters, bro.
You are a fucking liar.
I'm not. No.
You mean before and afters?
Come on. So my friend who I started with in Connecticut, he had shows down here. We went to the gym back-to-back days. The whole time he's giving me advice, like do this, do that, and I had to be like, dude, I know what I'm doing, chill. And I push back.
So you went to the gym 2 days?
No, I went to the gym like 5 days a week for the month.
Yes.
And then like by the end of the 2 days, my boy kept telling me like, do this, try that, and I had to be like, dude, shut up, like, relax. Then he called me a cunt in the gym, big C. And then when we got back to my apartment, he was so dehydrated, he was having like uncontrollable muscle spasms.
Oh shit.
Like he couldn't keep up with me in the gym when I came to him. Like full way.
Let me ask you this: have you had a lot of bread and pasta in the past few days?
I have not had a lot. No, I haven't had any bread or pasta for at least a month.
He just built his muscle up, and that weighs more for real. That's what happened.
Guys, that is not how it works. Stop clapping. Oh my god, this is why they were able to fucking plow that vaccine into everybody's mind. Jesus Christ, that's how quickly it spreads. No, you just suddenly gain muscle. No, you fucks. And then you all clap like you're supporting him.
That's
No.
very nice.
I want you to lose 20 pounds in tears tonight after you get home. That's what I want.
That's not nice.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm kidding. Obviously, I'm joking. I feel really bad for you. It's completely embarrassing what happened up here tonight. All right, well, I don't know. So you win $210 trade back. Congratulations.
Wait. Sorry. Hey, don't you think we should extend this for another month?
You guys want to go one more month? Why are you saying no?
This past month's been a nightmare.
But look what you're doing. You're making yourself better. Don't you want to keep losing weight? All right, 4 weeks from today, the saga will continue. We will weigh these men in again. Sam Hunter, we'll see if he brings 22 pounds of excuses with him. Let's weigh in. Congratulations to Trey Pack, who's lost 21 pounds in 4 weeks. Wait a second, is that a fucking bag of Swedish fish? What the fuck?
And a pack of fucking camels.
I'm gonna like pass out. I swear to God.
Swedish fish? That's what you meant when you said you were eating nothing but fish and vegetables?
This is after.
Swedish fish? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? This guy. What the fuck? How dare you bring a bag of Swedish fish? This is what, like, after weigh-ins, he's like, I just gotta...
And a pack of cigarettes.
Oh, yeah, those smokes Marlboro heavies. How about a hand for these guys, huh? I mean, I don't know. We're just trying to improve people's lives here. It's not always easy. Back to the bucket we go. God damn, that was fucking hilarious. Oh my god, we literally joked about them gaining weight. Oh, unbelievable. Sometimes real life, you just can't beat it. Your next comedian, John Papal Anal. Papal Anal. Papapadu. John. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. John Papadu.
Hey, I had a rough childhood because my parents what you call helicopter parents. You know, in the sense that helicopters are incapable of love. I scared myself this morning by whipping bread. But then I remembered that I ate meats last night. And I'm like super allergic. So it was just blood. Did you know that the Golden Gate Bridge was built with Depression-era relief funds and continues to be used for depression relief to this day? I think the worst part about having to marry your own dog would be having to have sex in only one style. Non-consensual.
Absolutely hilarious. John, how I knew. About now? What do you say that? How I knew?
Papa Ioannis.
Papa Ioannis. Very cool. You have like the last name of like a big NBA player or something like that.
No, I'm Polynesian.
Oh, okay. What are they known for? Their sauce. Oh yeah, the Wendy's sauce that Red Band loves so much.
Can I get away with that? I'm Greek.
What? Greek. Oh, you're Greek. Okay. All right. Okay. I love it. John, this is your first time on the show. You seem familiar to me.
I'm familiar because we met my first day in Austin.
Okay.
4th of July.
Okay. July. Seattle Smokehouse. Absolutely. Yeah.
I go back.
Go back with Montgomery. Oh, I love it. Yeah, you're friends with William. I love that. You originally from Memphis?
No, I'm from Long Island.
Okay. How do you and William know each other?
We met at
Amazing. I fall right into that fucking trap. I love it. John, what do you do for a living?
I was a physicist, and now I'm a data scientist / machine learning engineer / unemployed.
Wow. How come you're not a physicist anymore? What happened to that?
I went into grad school thinking I wanted to do research, like be a professor and all that, and I got disillusioned with it during my grad school, so I started doing open mics in Colorado. And I got my PhD, but I left. I went to data science to get paid better and to do less interesting work.
Yeah, no, that's the vibe.
I'm sorry. Why do we have to talk about real shit? We talk about like my parents.
Sure, let's do it. Absolutely. I was just gonna say interesting things about your life. Your parents beat the shit out of you?
No, they're great.
Right. Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't think most physicists come from an abusive background. Right. It's not really the old. So
they're good parents.
Yeah, they're good parents. Okay, they're
back. They're no, it's bad. They're coercive. They're overbearing. So they're still worried about me because I have between jobs and I'm employed. And I was like,
how old are you?
35.
35. They're worried about you?
Yeah.
Why? I mean, you still look like a physicist.
I figured, yeah.
At least you didn't use your love. Use your love, Jesus. What do you do for fun, John?
I train bazooka.
Really? Holy shit, damn. I was just about to call you a fucking nerd, but now I'm not.
Yeah, me and Lex are pretty
Incredible. How far are you in your jiu-jitsu training?
I'm a black belt.
Get the fuck out of here. Really? Fuck yeah. Oh my god.
I've been training 15 years.
Wow.
I trained with Joe Rogan.
Wow.
In 2009 when he briefly lived in Boulder, Colorado. I was a blue belt, he was a brown belt, passed my guard, and he choked me.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for revenge.
Okay. Wow. Calling out.
I'm doing a show tomorrow. I can sneak in the back door. You guys can have it out.
Yeah.
We'll go to steamer together.
I'm not employed.
Teach them a fucking lesson, man. Teach them.
I love it. Joe, what do you think about this idea of this guy getting his revenge on you in a jiu-jitsu match?
That's nonsense.
Oh, there you go. That's what Joe seems to think about it. Doesn't think you have a fucking chance.
Has training from being up there helped you because you were in Denver training jiu-jitsu, now you're in Austin, and
Great question. Let me ask
The
you.
sea level, you know.
Let me.
It helps you because you can go into like an Apple store and get weed. That's the nice part.
I must warn you, after you bragged about being a black belt in jiu-jitsu, there's probably going to be a man named Cousin Berto who asks you to choke him later. So just be aware of that. He's out there. You know, I didn't mean you bragged about it. I totally asked you. I like how defensive you are of your. I love that. Wow. John, what's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend.
Ooh, la la. How long you been with her?
Quite a while, 4 years.
Okay.
Don't lie to me.
All right, Joe. You can go back to the gym, Joe. I love it. So where'd you guys meet? Some fucking trivia night or something like that? Open mics? She does comedy too?
She did.
Wow. She doesn't do it anymore?
Not really.
Really?
She's good.
Really?
She's good.
Is she with you here tonight?
She's not gonna come up.
You don't think so? Is that you saying that? You guys want to see this guy's girlfriend do a minute? Bring her up. I guarantee you she'll come do a minute of stand-up. Bring her up. Introduce her. Introduce her. What's her name? Ladies and gentlemen. I mean, she's already here now, but just say her name and then hand her the mic, and then she's going to do a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Do you remember her name?
I'm trying to buy time, but you have to call me out.
Okay.
You don't have a minute? Do girl pop.
Okie dokie. We still have no idea what her name is because John Papineau is so afraid of his girlfriend bombing up here. But here she is. What's your name?
Elena.
How about a hand for Elena, everybody? Elena, we know this is a tough position.
I'm a girl, so do you guys like girl comedy? Okay, so I was talking to my friend the other day, and she was telling me she likes to pick up guys at the gym. I think that's so funny because I think you can tell like how a guy has sex by how he works out. You know, like you see a guy on a treadmill and you're like, oh, love it, stir it. And then you see a guy doing squats and you're like, wow, he can really throw his back. And then you see a guy on the bench press, like, always hitting leg day, and you're like, that guy for sure comes blood. You know what I'm saying? You know, this bitch knows what I'm talking about. She fucking knows. She's saying that. I want to pearl necklace my rubies. I'm Riri. Fix the Vega. It's 20 whatever. And also, I didn't know it was gonna come on.
Unbelievable. Elena, stay up here for just a second. I can't believe your boyfriend didn't believe in you.
Yeah.
Whatever.
He thought you didn't have a good minute in you.
Very uncharitable interpretation of that.
And what was up with you saying, hey, here's some broad comedy or some lady comedy? That seems
It's
really
girl
great.
comedy, you know how people like girl comedy?
That was great. That was good stuff.
Haters.
So you used to do stand-up more often and now you don't?
Yeah.
Why'd that happen?
I don't know.
But it feels good when you do good, right? You feel
I guess. I mean, I don't know where I am. I'm just eating luggage, being carried around.
hell yeah. Okay.
Here, doing it again.
Someone's been getting into her boyfriend's chemistry set.
DMT, who?
That's fun. I like your style, Elena. What do you do for work?
A software engineer.
Wow, look at you guys. I like you. When you two meet at the Lens Crafters, I like
I
that.
know. Okay.
This is a match made.
I know. I'm aware.
Does he ever try any of the wacky jujitsu on you? You train as well?
I don't. And I taught him how to shoot a gun, and now I have no advantage. So I'm very afraid. In kind of a fun way, but very afraid.
Wow. I like it. So you knew how to shoot a gun before him? Oh, that's perfect. Yes, very good.
It's mostly that, right?
You specialize in cartoon guns.
Yeah. Yeah, so I got a new gig at a movie set that I'm doing soon. The last guy got fired, so they're just having me fill in. Really excited, really big deal, big opportunity.
When you were doing comedy, how long did you do? Like, what was the longest set you did?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't know. I'm supposed to be a real answer, right? I don't know. 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Don't let me talk for me. Okay, this is my moment. This is my moment.
We are watching the end of a 4-year relationship right here, only until Tony, the greatest live podcast in the world. Absolutely incredible. You guys are adorable. I feel like you guys have sex like Willy Wonka's grandparents. Like you guys sleep like opposite ways. Just have
And another 8-year-old couple right with us.
just have nerd sex. Like she bends over and starts reading a book while you just hit it from behind. I'm gonna fuck you like a calculator.
Do you want to do 5 minutes Thursday?
Whoa! In an unbelievable moment, you just saw a young man get pulled out of the bucket, did good, said his girlfriend used to do stand-up. She came up, did a minute, killed, and got a real comedy gig out of it here on Kill Tony. Elena's going to be in the secret show on Thursday. You guys take those. The big ones for her, the little ones for you, John. What are you gonna do, choke me? Wow.
And they're friends with William. How cool is that?
Yeah, I can't believe William hangs out with smart people. Well, I have to tell you, William, the molecular structure of that raisin bread is damaging to your future health. I love a good couple of dorks. This might be the last bucket full of the night. Next one is for iPower. This is a new name, iPower. We're gonna see what happens here. Here is iPower.
Check. Hey, what's up, guys? You know what's worse than getting fired in real life? Getting fired on Zoom because you get to see your own live reaction to your life crumbling. Oh, man. I feel like Hennessy is actually the price that it is, not because of the quality of the beverage, but because of public safety. Could you picture a bunch of college kids drinking that shit, man? Oh, man. So I flew here from Boston on Saturday, and I don't understand why airports are so strict, because you can totally eat fish and chips at 10:30 in the morning, and that's legal. Bring it on a plane, sneak out the whole cabin, man. I don't get it. That's what I got. Thank you.
Yeah, I like your style, iPower. You're not funny at all, but I like you, dude.
Thanks, bro.
You have great stage presence.
Thanks, bro.
You're fucking up here. You have the balls to sign up. You have fucking swagger. You have confidence. You're taking it like a man. You should have seen the fucking teary-eyed fat boys I had up here, fucking. And they know how to do stand-up, too. Meanwhile, they're up here fucking making excuses for their existence. Anyway, I'm kidding. I'm trying to make these boys healthy. I love it. iPower, let's talk about it. How long have you been in the rap game?
The rap game? I actually threw a lot of rap shows back in the day, man, but I never rapped myself, no.
Now you don't know how to rap?
No, sir.
Okay, what do you do exactly? What type of fucking...
I sell commercial paint and renovation jobs and DJ.
Oh, DJing is the energy that I'm getting off of you. That's what it is. It's not a rapper, it's a DJ. That makes sense. How long have you been DJing for?
3 years.
Is that your DJ name, iPower?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what made you go with iPower?
My last name's Power.
Okay. Yeah. That's the vibe we're getting. DJ Power. Are you getting 30 million beers? DJ iPower. Is that what it sounds like at your shows? Are you ready? hi-hat. Is that the snare too? Is that what your music sounds like?
I play a lot of house music, some rap music. It depends on the night, man.
Look like you play apartment music, bro. House music. Can you give us an example? Like, is there a popular song that comes on that everybody that goes wild on?
I usually play shit that people don't know, man.
Okay.
I like Isaiah Rashad. He's a really dope rapper from Chattanooga.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, a lot of people know the guy you just mentioned. After you bragged about people not knowing the people that you play.
Let's get a drink out of the show.
You know, I like to play music that a lot of people don't know about. Like Sneaker. Son of a bitch. Hi, how are you from Boston? You live there?
No, I'm from New Bedford, Massachusetts, about an hour south.
Okay. I know what's up with that. Is that near Swansea?
Yo, the Venus de Milo, man. That place is fucking...
Absolutely.
They're still open, man.
I love it. I love it. Fucking lobster tails the size of this goddamn table.
Yes, sir.
It's an unbelievable place. It's the home of Kiltony East, where we would do a big run of 1,000 plus. I heard they were closing those. They closed, but you can still meet there. Like we're still gonna do shows there when they figure out their fucking COVID shit up on the Upper East Coast. These people are so scared. It's creepy. They're old timey Paul Revere buildings. So like we can't go outside anymore. It's okay. You got vaccinated. It's gonna be figured out. We're just probably months away from everybody getting their minds back. iPower. So you live in Boston though. You have to go back there. You just flew in here on Saturday.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. How long you in Austin for?
I'm here till Thursday. I got some family in Dripping Springs, so I figured I'd say what's up. And then, honestly, man, your show got me through the pandemic. I broke my leg real bad. It was the only thing I had to look forward to. So I appreciate you, bro.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Damn, interesting. So you're going to Dripping Springs. What else about you, iPower? Give me something else. What else do you do for fun? You seem like a guy, other than DJing, like you know a magic trick or two. Am I right?
No tricks up my sleeve, man. I like to disc golf. Fly kite. Smoke a lot of weed, man. Shit, I go to music festivals. Drink beer. Golf.
How'd you break your leg?
Playing basketball, man. I got hit midair. Been playing ball my whole life. I came down awkwardly. I Gordon Haywarded myself, so.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah. Broke the leg. Goddamn.
Broke my leg, but dude.
That is, for those of you that don't know, that's not gay sex. That is Tom Segura after breaking his leg. It is literally Tom Segura on the ground. After, one more time, let's hear it again. It's just Tom. Again, you might be thinking, like, well, who's the other guy? No, it's just Tom. One more time.
It was worse than that, bro. Shit.
Yours was worse than that? Worse than that? Can you do an impression of what you sounded like when you broke your leg?
Fuck.
Unbelievable. Alright, well, I like your style, man.
It was my first time, bro, so, you know, I did my best. And,
Oh, yeah, we know it was your first time, iPower. You did 33 seconds of good trying. But I like your, again, you know, dude, like I said, you have, an unbelievable amount of confidence. DJing is really, playing other people's music is really taking your stage presence to a level that,
I used to throw shows too, man, so I know a lot of original guys, and then basically I got sick of splitting the pot, so I just kind of played them through.
Okay, thank you. I love it.
Thank you, bro.
Hi, Howard. Thanks for saying the nice things. I'm glad we were able to help you through the pandemic. Here. Hi, Howard. Take one of these. Put that on your turntable and smoke it. Hell yeah, dude. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? I don't think we can end it like that. Lexi E. Lexi E is next on Feltoni. Let's see what happens here. We got movement? Is anybody moving? Hey! Okay, Lexi E is coming. Let's see what happens here. Here she comes, everyone. Big make some noise one more time for Lexi E.
So, wore this shirt because it reminds me of the strong acid. My best friend asked me the best question the other day. Lexi, what's wrong now? Are you okay? Girl, I have double horn pimples growing on my head and holding over. Yeah, I'm doing great. Feeling fire. I'm really interested in horses. Mainly because I've worked around animals, so you really can't help but stare at them because they're just hanging out there daily. Penguins. When it's not ball sacks, though, guess what? It's a bunch of peni. Plural for penis. That's what I like to think of. I understand why some rhinoceros species are going endangered because I'd be in danger too. I was dealing with something that big on the regular. Thank you.
Lexi E, everybody. Wow. Little did I know that going back that we were all wanting the DJ back up here. Lexi, you are like so. I think you're literally too sweet to be a stand-up comedian. You seem like literally too nice of a human being to have any power up here.
I have a lot of power.
Okay. It's a shame you don't have eye power because turns out he has.
Eye power is every time places.
What?
Hold the microphone up like this.
Eye power is
Even more.
even more. I feel bad. I don't want to hurt these fastest ears, you know.
Did you say eye power?
I heard the other girls.
You know that every time you say eye power, the noise happens? Except for that time right there. My producer's literally mentally retarded.
I'm not being too
I
much
said eye power. He said he can't see me, everybody. And the moment when she I said he's retarded, he goes, I can't see you. Because it would be the sound of the word eye power. But you didn't realize he was breaking my lips. You said when she said power, and you almost didn't. Stop! You said what she said. I thought that was the rule. I was waiting for her to say it. Unbelievable. Look at the fucking impact that eye power left on the stage. All right. People love it. Wow. So how long have you not been doing stand-up comedy?
That's my first time.
Very first time. Okay. We gotta get.
I'm like the other guy on the bucket list.
We're gonna set you down the right path.
In Austin.
I love it. So this is your first time ever. Where are you from?
Orlando.
Oh, okay. You got those Disney World energies. I see it.
Yeah, because that's where I saw all the ball sacks.
What? You have to
That's where I saw all the balls.
Okay. Maybe you are funny. Maybe when we hear what you can actually say, it might be good.
Yeah, I'm not used to this language.
She's a dirty bitch. Everyone knows that, right?
Whoa. Hell yeah. Okay. Lexi, are you just visiting Austin?
I am. I'm actually leaving Florida, so really just seeing where I enter.
Okay. All right. Well.
Life's an open road, baby.
What?
Life is an open road.
Oh my goodness, you're just filled with fucking calendar bullshit, huh? Like daily calendar. Life's an open road. Leave Florida. Wow, what do you do for fun? What's like a wild thing about you that we'd be surprised to know about you, other than you call the police on black people at parks? Eye power. Hold on.
Honestly, that actually offends me because that's not like me at all.
What's not like you?
I love dancing.
Really? Okay. Wow, when you put your finger out like that, it made a weird sound. Did you hear that?
Yeah, well, it's like Xenon, you know?
There's been people on acid, there's been people on Swedish fish, and now we have lithium and Zoloft joining the party, everybody. It's very, very exciting. Welcome to America, where everybody is on something. All right, Red Band, that's enough. What's going on? Why do you have it on your lap for the first time? I can see her! Okay. What do you like to dance to? You really actually dance?
Honestly, I went to the team show last night, like the other guy.
Well, how?
I found out I really air drum. That's a new thing, I guess.
You know how to air jump? No, you don't have to do shit, do you? Jesus Christ. I bet you don't even vacuum. I bet you have one of those robot things that just go around your place.
I prefer sweeping.
What?
I actually prefer traditional sweeping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, great workout.
Alright. Lexi, who told you in your life that you're funny? In the history of your life. This could be a teacher at school. It could be your mother. It could be...
I guess no one, but I just have, I make people laugh. So,
Where? Where are these people? What do you do for a job? Did I ask you already?
well, I worked at Disney. I was actually a safari guide.
Holy shit. Are you serious?
You nailed it in the head, baby.
Oh my god. Welcome to Disney, the happiest place. Are you
Oh, I'm
big?
sorry. I guess I should keep them tight.
How many of you housemates?
What does that mean to work at Disney, son?
Yeah, what exactly did you do? Alright. Red Dan, you are wild right now. What does it mean to work at Disney?
Well,
Unbelievable. What exactly did you do at Disney?
I did the safari ride.
Really? Can you give us an example of what you would say on the safari? You don't need to...
I would be like, Twin Day, which is my music village.
Okay. Lexi.
I gotta tell you, I would try to give you advice, but I told you to hold the mic close to your mouth, and you never fucking did it. No, you didn't either. You didn't either.
I'm sorry.
Anyway,
You're right here in a chest.
yeah,
Mine is long.
I'm just saying, you don't take direction very fucking well. That's all I'm saying.
It took me 11 years to graduate, so yeah, I
You
don't.
really did?
Yeah, I just graduated.
Oh my god, are you like a...
Or not high school, college, obviously.
Wow. 11 years?
No, I just love learning.
Oh, wow. Well, you can just put your hand around the back of your head and push it towards the microphone. It's
Alright, Red Man. Stop it, Red Man. Come on.
Not our class.
Alright, well, I mean, Lexi, I don't know what the fuck to do with you, dude.
I know.
How long are you in Austin for?
Silly.
No, that's right. You're like on like an adventure. You're like Gabby Petito energies out here. Leaving Florida, I don't know where I'll end up exactly. Perhaps in a swamp.
Everyone's so worried, but
Lexi, I have got to get you off this stage. There she goes, Lexi E, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. Congratulations! Her first time ever doing stand-up. Make some noise for Lexi, everybody. Lexi, take one of these back with you. There you go, absolutely. Lexi E, everyone. Alright, there's only one way to end a show like this, and that's with a guaranteed fucking knockout punch. This young man has been a regular on the show, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week, longer than anyone in the entire history of the show. He now spends his evenings opening for the likes of Joe Rogan and a lot of the best comedians in the world. He's about to debut another brand new minute for you guys right now. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. There he is, live in the flesh. After a very successful weekend at Skankfest, he has arrived back home to Austin, Texas. This is William Montgomery.
Hello, my name is William Montgomery, and my pronouns are those in under. Does anybody know if milky discharge from your penis is a coronavirus symptom? ESPN is desperate for content. Last night I watched a show, The Very Best of the Houston Astros. It lasted a minute and a half. I'm gender fluid. When it's time to cook dinner, I identify as male. When it's time to mow the lawn, I identify as female. And then this final joke, I said it during one of the Skate Fest, but it's a rare, true story joke for me. Was talking with my father Larry earlier and told him I ate some Indian food last night, and he responded, "What, like deer meat?" I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about, Papa? Deer meat? I'm not talking about fucking Native American food. I've never even heard of that." The deer meat, I'm sure, I mean, that sounds like Native American food, but it just shocked me.
William Montgomery, everybody, I do believe.
One of my favorite jokes ever, maybe, Tony.
Yeah, definitely favorite joke that I've heard in a while. That gender fluid is absolutely hilarious, William. You've done it again. You've shown everybody exactly how it's done. I am sure that the people that have been called out of here are in the back taking notes. Lexi E is probably back there taking notes. You know who else is probably back there taking notes? Is eye power, everybody. Wayne playing the thing that eye power, everyone. It would have been a great moment. There you go. There it is. There it is, right on cue.
Where is eye power? I'm a little worried about it.
Yeah, okay. Did you see his performance here tonight, William?
I did not.
Okay, all good. Did you have fun at Skankfest?
I did. I actually ended up making a ton of money there, and I got a little cosmetic thing done with me. I got some new nails while I was there.
Whoa! What? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the fuck are those, dude?
Yeah, it cost me $500 fucking.
Are you serious? Holy shit.
It cost me $500 fucking bucks. Now I can't fucking pee. I can't unzip my zipper. I can't open up a bag of salad. I can't even open up the fridge. I can't even get to the bag of salad. I can't even open up the fucking fridge. It was such a horrible mistake to get these implanted onto my fingers. It was $500.
That is a great excuse to not eat.
Fucking $500 I spent on this shit. I can't ring the fucking doorbell. Can't open up a fucking Butterfinger.
What made you do that? Why would you spend $500 hard-earned dollars on what appears to be press-on nails?
I was thinking a cosmetic change that I would like to make with myself. I have always been self-conscious about my fingernails. So I thought spending $500 on some new nails would be a good idea, and it's turned out that it's not. I can't climb in fucking trees anymore.
Tony, the last skill tonight, a lot of people don't know this yet, but a lot of people called out his nails.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be in chronological order either. I think it's just going to be that. It's going to look like that's going to be the callback to this, I think. That's the way that this is probably going to go. Yeah, I do.
You really just fucked that one up, Rabbi, and I feel like this was going pretty good. Then you mentioned that shit. Why'd you do that?
Well, because at the festival, everyone started making fun of your nails. Like, throughout the whole festival, people were, like, pointing at his nails because they have really weird coke nails. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Why'd you have to bring that up, Rabbi? I thought you fucking said you weren't going to bring that shit up. I'm self-conscious about my fucking nails, Rabbi.
For those of you that don't know, William stopped drinking about 4 months ago and became addicted to raisin bread. William, every week we ask him,
I can't get enough of it.
how much raisin bread?
I can't get enough of it.
Give these people an example William, how much raisin bread have you had since the last episode on Monday? Last Monday, in 1 week, how many loaves do you think you've had?
Since Saturday, I've had 3.
Since Saturday? Yep, that's more than...
I can't get enough of it. The sort of shit trying to put the fucking butter on it with these goddamn dumbass nails I bought for $500 fucking dollars. I don't have $500 at the moment. I didn't go to a fucking loan place.
William, I don't think I've ever asked you this. What's your favorite thing about raisin bread? Why do you love it so much? What part of the raisin bread is it that you love? Why, Reed?
Man, what a hard question. I've never really thought about it.
I think you're gonna probably nail the answer. So, thank you, Michael. Michael's the only one that caught that one. I like it.
Oh, my fingernail.
It's good when. It's always good when only.
That went over my head as well. I didn't understand.
Sometimes it's good to only make the drummer laugh. Yeah, they work hard back there. Look at those fucking shiny big ass nails. I'm telling you, they look like $600 nails, bro.
Do they really?
Yeah, they really do. It's beautiful. It's really beautiful. Wise investment. How long are those?
Yeah, it's on $500. What do you mean wise investment?
I think it's a good. I said that. I said wise investment. How long do you think those are gonna last for? He really doesn't like.
No, he's so catty. And like with those nails, he's extra catty. He's like, who's that guy? Like.
Shut up. Shut up, bro. No. Shut up. Why don't you go eat some raisin bread, bitch? Okay,
Whoa.
Okay, bitch, I might.
For those of you that don't know, Red Man is addicted to regular bread, so this is quite a great.
Yeah, less calories. What do you mean it's less fucking calories? What the fuck are you talking about? Raisins have calories, bitch.
Okay, bitch. Okay, thank you so much.
Hey, bitch.
Riling William up. Everybody likes a happy William.
So I have been real happy lately about these fingernails. I really do think it was a wise choice for me. I regret nothing.
Did they say how long they're gonna last for?
2 years.
Wow. Damn, that's deep, dude. All of a sudden, 500 doesn't seem like that much.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah, $10 a month. I don't know.
I didn't think of that.
I didn't really do the math on that at all. So don't hold that one against me. Maybe 20. I don't know. I still can't even remember what we were talking about. So wow, 2 years, and then what do you think you're gonna do it again?
I don't know. Who's fucking planning a pipe bomb up there? What the fuck was that?
This place is chaos. Austin knows how to party, man. Sold out shows every single week here in Austin, Texas. Since we got here. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw my new Vulcan Gas Company jumpsuit, by the way, but
Hey, that looks familiar. Can we see the back of it?
yeah,
I mean, it looks like it says something else with a bunch of patches all over it.
yeah, no, it's the real deal. That's a real Vulcan Gas Company fucking jumpsuit right there. William, you're just unbelievable. Is there anything else you want to talk about before we end this thing?
So, I don't know how weird this is going to be specifically to you right now. I don't know. It shouldn't be. I don't think it is going to be. But I
think it is going to be, actually. I'm just reading your energies. I think I know what you're going to say, but it seems like it's going to be super fucking weird.
I have started doing a podcast. We filmed 4 or 5 episodes. We're going to try to release it the Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Where will people be able to find it? What's it called? What are you doing with it? Where's it at?
It's a website called theswamps.com. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, well, when you plug things, that's when the joke would stop. Do you know what it's called? The
William Montgomery Show.
Oh, wow. That sounds great. Everybody loves William.
So keep an eye out for that.
course, you have an amazing legion of fans that have found you. Even D-Madness is going to keep his eyes open.
I'm sure you're going to do really good, man. I'm sure you're going to do really good.
It's great that D-Madness is nobody has eye power like D-Madness. Eye power. It's actually, I guess you guys don't know, it's spelled E-Y-E. That's why it's... Alright. William,
Ooh, I feel like I could have plugged my new podcast in a much better way. I feel like that was a horrible downer.
it's good. The William Montgomery Show coming soon everywhere podcasts are available. There's William Montgomery, everybody. Austin, Texas. How loud can this room get right now for the great Ron Boyd, everybody? We love you so much.
I love you, Tony.
Love you, John. Look at this amazing drawing from the great Ryan J. Emailed all the way back in LA. He just drew that while the episode was happening. He draws every episode of Kill Tony. All those prints are available at RyanJEmail.com. Super fucking cool painting on this one. And guys, how about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band, everyone? Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, and D Madness. Follow them on social media. They're performing always live shows here in Austin. And Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Blue Norther, Vodka Seltzer, CM Smokehouse, Bones Eye for the Joke Books. Austin, we love you guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you again next week.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, yeah. Hey, let's check out the art by Chris Rogers real quick. Chris, come up here and show everybody what you drew. Local artist Chris Rogers' art. Also true, what I believe has to be a picture of the great Hans Kim, everyone. Famously, with kisses all over his head. Chris Rogers' art. After Birdie starts in just a bit, guys. Stick around, grab another drink, unlock your phones if you want to, hang out, or you can do whatever you want. We love you. Good night again. Good night. Good night.
How many more do you reckon there's, Ryan? There's a dwarf pie and there's extra new cocktail. I am fucking drunk. Alright. I'm going to tell you a story. This story's very long. The first 3 minutes of the story are very depressing. The first 3 minutes of the story are very depressing, but there is a moment where this story takes flight. And you have to hang in there with me until this moment and trust me that the story's going to get something. I grew up at number 3 Tarawara Street. At number 5 was my 2 best childhood friends, Andrew and Daniel Connor. Daniel was born with a disease called muscular dystrophy. If you don't know what muscular dystrophy is, it's a horrible disease that wastes away muscles. It's the same as Lou Gehrig's disease or motor neurone disease, except for you get diagnosed when you're about 6 years old and you're walking right, they put you on crutches. By the time you're 10, you're in a wheelchair. By the time you're 20, you're in a completely vegetated state. Most people die for their 25th birthday. Dan lives to be 33 years old, still alive and kicking. And we can face that. He's still alive. He's actually died 7 times in his life and been resuscitated. 7! And I once asked him, I said, Dan, what happens after you die? And he said, nothing. So good luck with your religion and your faith. I'll take an actual statistic. Now, his family had since moved to Melbourne. I moved to Great Britain. I went to do the Melbourne Comedy Festival about a year ago. I hadn't seen him in all that time. His brother Andrew came to see my show, and then Andrew took me to see Dan, and I went in to see him. I'd never seen anyone live this long with this disease. He's laying on a bed. His eyelids are muscle that he can't keep open anymore. They're just squinting through these little things. Has a breathing mask on him to keep his lungs working because his lungs are a muscle that he can't keep up. He has a heart monitoring machine in case he flatlines in the middle of the night and someone has to resuscitate him. And as soon as I walked in and saw this guy that I used to run around with as a child, I burst into tears. There's nothing worse you can give anyone in this world than pity. You know, I went in the corridor, I felt like a right prick. And I was fucking wiping my eyes off. And I went back in, and I sat with Dan. His brother Andrew went to work. Me and Dan chatted for a while. 20 minutes into the conversation, Dan says to me, Jim, I'm 32 years old. I've never been with a woman. Will you take me to a prostitute? And that's where the story picks up, ladies and gentlemen. Because I went, fuck yeah! And he remember, don't tell my brother, he wouldn't understand. I said, that's where you're wrong. I've known your brother my entire life. Trust me, he will understand. But against Dan's will, when Andrew came home from work, I pulled Andrew aside and said, Andrew, look, here's the deal. Dan's asked me to take him to a prostitute. I'm going to do it whether you like it or not, but I think as his brother, he should come along and help out. And Andrew went, we're not doing it. And I went, why? And he went, it'll kill him. And I went, he's gonna die soon anyway. This is a good way for him to go. Like, sure, we'll have to answer a few questions. And he said, we're not doing it. And I said, why? And he goes, because Mum doesn't like you already. And I went, your mum's never liked me. That's why I'm the right guy to kill your brother. And he said, all right, we'll do it, but he can't have full sex. Full sex will kill him. He can only have a blowjob. And I thought that was fairly reasonable. So we went back in and saw Dan. He was where we left him. And I said, Dan, here's the deal. I know you told me not to tell you, brother, but I told you, brother. Me and him are both going to take you to the dog shop tomorrow, mate. You can't have full sex. You can only have a blowjob. And Dan went, I want full sex. And his brother Andrew went, Dan, you're in no position to argue with anyone ever. Then Dan reluctantly agreed. Now, prostitution in Australia is legal. So I spent the rest of the afternoon going through the phone book trying to find a brothel with wheelchair access. Best afternoon ever! Eventually I found one of the biggest brothels in the Southern Hemisphere, the Daily Planet, or as the Australians call it, 4 floors of whores. It's a 24-hour brothel because Australia's a go-ahead country. So we decided we were going to go early in the morning, like real early, like 6 a.m. We wanted to go when the place was quiet, but we weren't going to cause a scene. So we wake him up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Tell him he's awake. And we get him in his chair. Now he hasn't got your bog standard fucking wheelchair. He's got one of those big sort of silver-looking things with the truck tires on it. I think the model's full of morphine. And even though his muscles don't work, they get sore. So this thing can move from side to side, back to front, and even into a full bed. So we get him in the chair, then we order a taxi. And then there's not like our black cabs out there. It's like a normal car, but they've modified the back to go higher, and they drive him up through the boot, and they strap him in there, and he sits up high with windows all around him like a big retarded pope. Whereas the Catholics would say, the pope. And we drive off to the problem. Now when we get to the problem, it takes 10 minutes to get him off the taxi. I see this as my window of opportunity. So while they're getting him off the taxi, I run into the problem. Now there's two ways the problem works. Either the prostitutes will stand in a row in their lingerie and you just pick the one that you want. Or they'll stand around the bar in evening gowns and high heels, and you walk up to the one that you like the look of, chat to her for a bit, act like you've got some type of connection with an Eastern European woman, then take her upstairs and fuck her if you need your life to be this delusional. This is one of these situations. So while they're getting down out of the cab, I run into the problem and go, everyone, quickly, gather around! I haven't got much time! And these 14 confused hookers shuffle over and I went, look, here's the deal. I have a severely disabled friend with me. If you're not up for it, speak now or forever hold your peace. And one of them went, how bad is he? And I went, pretty fucking bad. And 10 of them said they wouldn't do it. And I said, well, I respect that. But can you please go and hide? Because I don't want him to be rejected by hookers. And these 10 girls shuffle away in their evening gowns and their high heels with gonorrhea falling out of them. I am now left with 4 girls, the best looking one by a mile's days. Dan wheels in, looking like Jabba the Hutt, breathing like Darth Vader. 2 of the girls run away and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, sluts? I just asked you nicely. So we're now left with 2 girls. The best looking one's there, the other one's a fucking troll. Now out of respect for the ugly one, I go to Dan, I go, Dan, there's only 2 girls working today, mate. Which one do you want? And he said the one in the green dress. Now, neither of them had a green dress. I stand up and look at Andrew and went, what the fuck is all this about? And Andrew went, oh yeah, his eyes are fucking swell. Now it turns out that Dan's colorblind. It's not part of the condition, it's just unfortunate. So, I sat with the hooker. Now I'm going to pay for everything. Now the reason I'm going to pay for everything is simple. I told Dan and Andrew that I would pay for everything as long as I got to tell this story to hundreds of thousands of people in the future. And they said, of course you can, Jim. Be respectful and change our names. Which sounds like the right thing to do, now doesn't it? Now I haven't changed their names. Their names are Andrew and Daniel Connor from St Kilda, Melbourne, Australia. I would have liked to have changed their names. It is the right thing to do. But I look at it this way. Even if I changed their names and their parents started watching my comedy, they'd be like, my word, doesn't Randy and Steve sound like our kids? Didn't Jim grow up with a lot of people with muscular dystrophy? So I sat there with the hooker and said, how much will that up power? And she said, 180. I'll give you 250. Because I realise this is a specialty thing you're doing. And she goes, I got one question for you. And I said, shoot. She went, is he mentally retarded? And I went, oh yeah. That's what I do. I find mentally retarded people and take them to prostitutes. I'll be masturbating in the corner. He doesn't even know he's here. And she went, okay then, but if there's two of you, well, no, he's not mentally retarded. It's his choice to come here. There's a good chance he'll die. And she went, what am I meant to do with him? And I went, I don't know. I've never been a hooker. But I'm thinking, give him a bit of a show. Dance around a bit. Rub your tits in his face. Then suck him off. Don't sit on him or fuck him. It'll kill him. So we go up to the room, which thank God was on the first floor. And me and Andrew look at Dan like two proud parents watching our child go to school for the first time. And then we leave, and as we proceed to leave, I pat Andrew in the back and said, Andrew, you've been a good brother today. He said, thanks, mate. Then we had a hug. Then we had that moment after a hug that Australian men have where we go, oh, I can be out. And I said, hey, Andrew, how does Dan get his clothes on? And Andrew went, fuck! And we went back in. Andrew looks him up and down and he turns to me and goes, look, he's very fragile. I know how he likes to be picked up. I'll lift him up, you take his pants off. Andrew gets behind, lifts him up while he's out. It's like I couldn't have figured out their magical hole. All on my knees, taking Dan's tracksuit pants off. He always wore tracksuit pants, never got into fashion. And as I'm taking his tracksuit pants off, what many of you are wondering is, can Dan get an erection? And the answer is yes. Even though none of the muscle in his body work, because there's not a muscle, the top is a bit of skin that fills with blood. If he gets aroused up here, blood will rush there. Now, what nobody knew about this 32-year-old virgin is that Dan's packing heat. I'm talking 9.5 inches of disabled misery. This cock's so fucking big, I think that's why the rest of his muscles didn't work. I take the pants off, this thing springs up and hits me in the mouth. Then the hooker goes, let's do the light. Let's explain the light. When they legalised prostitution in Australia, they didn't legalise it in all forms. For instance, you cannot get a street walking hooker, you cannot get a prostitute to your hotel room. You can only go to a brothel in a safe environment where they have security for the girls in case a man shows up being drunk and dickhead or whatever. And also it's safe for the people who go to brothel because the girls get tested for STDs every month. So arguably, you're better off in Australia fucking a prostitute than picking up a girl in a bar. But I'm not going to have that conversation again. Oh my, you try explaining that to a girlfriend, it's a fucking minefield. But also they make it safe for the girls. If you're a guy who goes to a prostitute, you have to undergo the light. Let's explain the light. It's very simple. Sounds like what it is. You put your cock under a very bright light. They look around the shaft to see if there's anything coming toward. Then they get a magnifying glass out. It goes through your pubes to make sure nothing's running around. It's not a big deal. I've been rejected here. Now the chairs here, there's a bed here, there's a hot tub there, and lights over there. Now we try to get the chair past the bed and the hot tub, but we can't get it through. So me and Andrew walk over the hot wall whispering to her like can't hear. We're like, we can't do the light. And she goes, if you don't do the light, I'm not doing it. And me and Andrew went, oh. the worst thing that happened? Excuse me. Actually, I'm more concerned about his cleanliness. Then his brother Andrew said loudly and proudly, I washed it before we came out. Now you may think you're a good brother, good sister, good mother, good daughter, whatever the fuck you think you are in this world. But you're nothing until you've washed your disabled brother's cock to take him to a prostitute. That is love, ladies and gentlemen. Tangible fucking love. So he looked at Dan. Everyone agreed it was time to go. He looked at Dan. Me and Andrew looked at him and went, we're going now, mate. Got anything you want to say to us? Say it now, because we're going to leave. This is what Dan is. Me and Andrew went back down to the bar, we hanged out with the hookers. Like 10 of us on the mulling around. We're standing there. Don't know what Dan's up to. We're standing around the bar with all the hookers. And then 5 guys from London walk into the bar. We're obviously out of their fucking skulls on coke. Now, we've never taken a lot of coke, and anyone's got it. You've never taken coke. You know, when like 5 or 6 guys get together and take coke on like a Tuesday, there comes a point at about 6 in the morning where we go, you better call up some chicks, maybe you call up ex-girlfriends, like bring some friends. And it's like, I don't know what you're expecting. So basically, I think it was a Wednesday we did this. And I think these guys have been on coke all night. And they've obviously gone, okay, let's go down the block. And I'm staying at the bar, chatting with the hookers, and these 5 guys from London walk in. And one of them recognises me and goes, Jim fucking Jeffries. Oh no, you mate, you're the committee, the Spasm Food guy, the committee. And I went, hey, how you doing, mate? He goes, hey, Jim. All on a coke? And I went, yes. And I went up to the toilet, did a load of coke. I come back out, and obviously I've left Andrew alone for too long. And he was sort of panicking all by himself. I sort of walked in. What's wrong? And he goes, what if we've done the wrong thing here? What if he's in there dying right now? What if he's not fucking breathing? Or what the fuck are his heart stopped? What the fuck are we meant to do? I said, not a problem. I'll resuscitate him. And he said, do you know how to do that? I said, no, I don't. How hard can it be? Push my bottom. I haven't embellished that the slightest. That's the exact thing I said to him. Push, blow. Then the prostitute walks back in the room, who was with Dan. So I'm staying with the 5 coke fiends, 10 prostitutes. She walks in the room, it's like a moment in a movie with a needle on the record, just sort of goes, everything stops. And she walked in and she said, well, it's over. Me and Andrew at Guinness. Her exact words were, I injected him. So, Me, Andrew, the 5 countries, the 10 hookers, we all run to the roof. Now he's not dead. His chair's back in the upright position. His cock is still sitting up majestically, covered in jizz and spit. But for a man who an hour ago couldn't lift his eyelids, he was sitting there like this. Now you might be wondering why his eyelids are up like that. Let me explain something. It wasn't through happening. I'll tell you something about myself. I'm 33 years old. I've been masturbating since I was 10 years old. And in that time, I have not missed a day. Every single day I masturbate. Haven't missed a fucking day. Every day I'm in a hotel room with a laptop way high up on my chest here. So I don't have to look at the filth I'm doing to myself. So I'm watching porn here, and 9 times out of 10 I hit the Apple sign. Right? And I do this every single fucking day. Yet I would be mortified if any one of you was to ever see me doing this. I would want to fucking kill myself. And I do this every single fucking day. Now imagine if you've never ejaculated through the power of yourself. You've never had another person do it. You're 32 years old. For the first time you've shot a lot into a fucking stale jizz all over the fucking roof. And you're sitting there with your cock out. And 15 strangers walks in. And you do not possess the power to put your cock away. Can you see how that might be a bit unhinging? So we had to get him dressed quickly. But there's cum everywhere. And this time I looked him up and down. And I turned to Andrew and said, Andrew, I don't give a fuck how fragile he is. I'm taking the top off this time. And we lifted him up. And we put his pants on. And we proceeded to leave the problem. Now as we left the problem, I turned to Dan and said, Dan, painful story. Please tell me what happened. And he said, well, she danced around a bit, rubbed the tits in his face, sucked me off. This is what I asked you to do. It's so nice to be a disabled sex puppetee. But even nicer than that, I used to have a preconceived notion of what I thought about people, such as prostitutes, but I was wrong. That woman treated you with dignity and respect and made him feel like a sexual being for the only time in his life. You can't put a price on that. Alright? Or 180. Then we go up front and we go to call taxis. And the taxi driver who drove us there, he's still sitting out in front of his car. And he winds his window down and looks out and goes, I'll drive you home for free. I just need to know what happened. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Imagine what that would feel like. And like suddenly, there's not an us and a them. There's not this community and that community. It's atmosphere. It's atmosphere means vibrant, fucking fetish, from which the cold plate of narcissism, by the way, and the cold plate of narcissism is not this. In that scenario, it doesn't have to be for a month. Like, soldiers don't get for a month, but at least after the So if you're an active dream builder, you also can't just schlide around for weeks on end either. There has to be urgency. There has to be a commitment. Let us fight with the cloud Israel, whether it's with the Neshek, with the gun, with the Gemara. What we're missing is just so many. We don't feel that there's an interconnectedness. There's what we want, and there's what we want. But the moment cloud something is down that road of different what we wants, that's all going to get us divisiveness and what is divisiveness. Unfortunately, we don't have the comes to that. Just the God understood it. God understood it. Almost had a Sharach Mishalai, the Rebbe Shalai. There's a diving synergistic partnership between the Am and Torah. Klal Yisrael is invincible. Klal Yisrael is invincible. But when there's an us and a them, then unfortunately, we are highly vulnerable. We're living this right now. And it's a shame. It's a shame that leadership on both sides are not getting together and cannot go ahead and recognize that anyone's personal agenda is so much less important than the national agenda. Come to the table. Figure it out. We are people with unbreakable resolves, which unfortunately sometimes is our worst inheritance. Let's put aside personal agendas, put aside personal needs, to figure out how to keep the nation together. With the Torah, with the army, with the base measures, with the Milchama, with it all together, and that makes everything possible. Now, when another understood it, we have to figure it out as well. And Kavod says, "What I get over it." Says, "Mara Chirologi, night of Sid, night of Sid, night of Sid, Shia Maras, govern something." So what do you think when it says, right? A son of the sons. Governor Nelson goes to I rejoiced when they said to me, let's go to the house of Hashem. Oh my God, that was beautiful. We go from Shabbat, even the Adam Shay Omer. Mossad Yamas Zakazak. This is why. God said, I heard people say, when is this old man going to die? About who's going to die? It's David. So David said about him, when people said, when are you going to die? Never said, no, even if they said, it's not already Rega. But all he's saying is the only thing David wasn't going to kill the base of English. Only Shlomo was. So people were like, what is David going to die already? Like, when is he going to die already? So Shlomo can become king. Kill the base of English. We could be only right now in the club from the last days of Yankees to the base of English to enter into Yerushalayim. And what did I not say? This I rejoiced. Also, King Heavens, I rejoiced. I was awesome. So I say, this is leadership. This is leadership. What leadership means is it means of the collective more than your personal agenda. So that's what I'm saying. Look at me. Now again, I'm not gonna lie, a little bit crass of the people to talk like this. Like when is David gonna die? So Shlomo can become king. Build the base of the flesh, and because we ourselves spoke about it. Okay, not that that's the way to articulate it, but David hears this, and you think they'll be offended. They'll be exactly everything I've done for you, that makes them resign. Now what said was a Melech Yisrael. What does it mean to be a leader? Leadership means what I need is much less important than what the crowd needs. What I need is less important. And so at the end of the day, remember in Governor says, I was happy because clouds are one place in the bush. I'm overjoyed. I'm overjoyed. I'm like the Shmar of the Rothschild saying that so fast. So Governor essentially says, Rothschild, take me. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Take me. I'm happy to leave this world. If it pays me for Shlomo, things are going to be so. This is not so fast. What's this? Beautiful. He told God that that's a reference ever. Told you that after Shanta Osi Controller, the Fanai, the Ella, almost Shasi Shana Good for a happy with Fanai Madens. The Bible says double that's a first. I'm not taking you because one day of your life will bless me. Is better and more important to me than the thousands of them. And it will be offered up on the altar that your son Shlomo will build. I will say, such a blessed and confident blood, the power of a day, the power of it. Because Shlomo represented the future. And while it's important to know how to plan for the future, it's important to think about the future, it's important to contemplate the future, never plan your future at the expense of your present. You know, if I look at these things in fact, the Shiva, he had a beautiful essay where he wrote about the idea of Kol Derech, 401k society. Right? And I don't know what a 401k is originally. I know, right? A 401k society. Everything is about the future. Everything is about retirement. Right? People have all of these plans. The future's going to be look. There's only one problem. But it's good to plan for the future. The only problem is people put so much emphasis on the future that they forget to maximize the present. People stay in careers that are unmeaningful and unfulfilling because they're going to give them some type of payout in the future. Right? And people compromise and sacrifice their present because now again, if you have to plan for the future, but you can't build your future at the expense of your presence. That's the Emperor's part of hold on. Based on official time. And you are a man who maximizes each and every day. Because of that, you will leave from this world one day early. It's going to be like the kind of ultimately, again, remember, the pathways are like they're between everything. Well, Tanya, the ones that we have to know about, holidays, Mikra here is a long bath. Mikra, it's okay. That's our passions dropping. Ultimately, again, there was a sign that said Miklat at the crossroads. כדי שיעביר הרוצח במקדש, or that the רוצח, the murderer, ultimately, again, should have. So again, the path is very clearly marked. From the part of my God, not in the Fagara, prepare for yourself. Ultimately, okay, somebody say this. It's a nightclub. No, I don't know. It's not what they say, right? Really bad influencer. I thought this nightclub, talk to the Fagara, ultimately, and prepare for yourself. Prepare for yourself the pathway. I see what's not coming again. So again, the path needs to be clearly marked. Have to be very clearly demarcated. So I thought about Hanina Fazek, like this, so I had Shasaway. I thought about Hanina, when we would go ahead and give a shield on the blood, on the Arabic blood, ultimately, again, he would open the shield with the fountain in the Raja. So the Yaksha Sharaf, the Yola Hatam, it's beautiful. Ultimately, again, Hashem is good and just. Therefore, again, he shows the wicked the way. And what Hakon Yoga, Kalachol is if Hashem shows the wicked the proper path, then Kalachol is a strong this is all the intros, right? Whenever they give Shia on Aramika, they would always go ahead and intro to the priority way. Hashem on Tzava, then keep emailing Yoga, right? Ultimately, again, someone acting without premeditation, and Hashem guided their hand. Hashem Yoga Mashal Samon, or Shal Yetzer Hashem. So sometimes wicked things happen through wicked people. What does this mean? That wasn't about it. That's what I'm saying. What is Muslim talking about? Mishneh Adam Shabbos, two guys killed someone. Right? Reuben and Shimon both killed someone. Now, after Halak Mishogeg, Reuben killed accidentally. After Halak Mishogeg, Shimon killed intentionally. Is that amazing? That we didn't have witnesses to what they did. One is Mishpach, the other is Mishpach, but Mazmin and Kimla Echad. Zeh Shalom Amazing, Yoshe Kachas Asulam, is that Shalom Mishogeg, Yored B'Sur. So now watch this. Reuben and Shimon both killed someone. Reuben killed accidentally. Shimon killed intentionally. Neither of them have any witnesses to their respective acts. So what happens? The Torah brings them together to a game. Right? Shimon, the intentional killer, is sitting underneath the line. Reuben, the accidental killer, is coming down on the ladder. What happened? The Napa above the Harbo. Ultimately, again, Reuben falls on Shimon. Reuben falls on Shimon, and he kills him. And he kills him. And there's a thing full of people. Zeh Shahalach B'Nezid Ve'ara. Zeh Shahalach B'Shogeg Goza. So what happens? She kind of gets what's coming to them. Shimon killed intentionally, right? He's killed. And Reuben killed unintentionally. Now his witnesses are sent to us. So let's say it's profound. What is the word trying to teach? We'll say they don't show up in the world, right? And he choreographs everything. Sometimes you see the choreography, sometimes you don't see the choreography. The choreography is always there. Just let God do. Sometimes we become so impatient because the world looks so perfect. Our circumstances look so perfect. But the great choreographers got multiple millions of moving pieces. In any given moment, he's got his finger on the pulse of each of them. Just be patient, let him do his thing, and somehow, some way, everything comes together. Therefore, what Yeshua is opinion, that ultimately the son kills his father, ultimately is not guilty place. Because the definition that is liable is Chedek is too severe to be atoned for through regardless. That's Rabbi Shimon. That's the Rabbi Shimon on the Chedek side. According to Yeshua, holds that Chedek, which is a penalty against the guilty father, is more covered in Sire, which is the general penalty one gets for taking a life. Shimidas cited like we know that Shimidas cited with Lakahara, Shimidas cited with Lakahara. So again, shogeg that involves a shogeg that involves a silent penalty can be atoned for, but a shogeg that involves a penalty penalty, i.e. spread for killing his father, that was cannot be accounted for. Therefore, the position of Rabbi Shimon is that if the son accidentally kills his father, the son does not go to Guinness. That's the opinion that not taken the place of the Gemara just quoted. On the other hand, our Mishnah, which says that a son does go to Guinness for killing his father, whose opinion is that? That's for that matter. Rabbanan that any son to which Rabbanan will that son is the general penalty to that. So,
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Austin, here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony! Austin, it's Monday night. You have to make more fucking noise than that. Let's do this shit. Yeah, everybody, Red Band's here. The whole fucking family. How about a hand for the goddamn best band in the world? The Kill Tony Band. Skirball, peanut butter whiskey, brings us the amazing Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, and the incomparable Team Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. A little bit of those sweet, sweet vocals in tonight as well. Life is good. We are here at our home in Austin, Texas for another episode of the Best Goddamn Live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Very excited to be here. You guys are very excited to be here. Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. The best strip clubs in the world happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Does that excite you guys? We got fucking... This guy's like pussy. Got fucking Jorge Masvidal right here in the front row tonight. You look like you're a strip club type of guy. This episode also brought to you by Blue North, their amazing vodka seltzer, and the Great CM Smokehouse, our favorite barbecue joint here in town, thanks to our friend Yoni, Best Barbecue Show. He's right over there with that camera. He's a barbecue guy, he's a videographer, a producer, it's it all, Yoni. He was a little worked up before today's show. Yeah. Why'd you go camping? Come on, do it. Anyway, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We have amazing handmade joke books by taxidermist turned joke book designer, the great Bones Eye, everybody. This is real Texas leather. Kill Tony joke books going to people that that impress us tonight, and little tiny joke books for people that just did less than mediocre.
And for the holidays, you was getting to make a custom like one.
Yeah, just go to Instagram, Bones Eye, Bonezeye. It's that easy. Get your holiday Kill Tony joke book. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. When the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when the moment comes. If that moment comes for you, podcast fan. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of the guys aged 40 to 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. Stand-up comedy is hard, and you should be too. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to speak to the U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction and get $15 off your first month of treatment. ED is more common than most people think. In fact, 52% of them between 40 and 70 listeners, hey, you're between the ages of 40 and 70, right, Bam? Why don't you tell us more about this?
I would love to. The benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joy of sex. Roman's system is completely confidential and totally discreet. No big logos or labels on the packages. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you. Free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and convenient and discreet.
Yeah, that's right. Don't kill your Melanie. Kill Tony. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony, complete an online visit, and take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today and connect with the U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today. And if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this fall. Roman ready. Yeah, my pubes are looking amazing. The support for Kill Tony is brought to you by Manscaped, who is the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. They obsessed over their technology and developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. I absolutely love this stuff. It's classy, it's made for men, and I love it. My favorite thing is the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0. Their third-generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology. Right, man?
Manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past. When I tell you this is premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes, so you can take a longer shave. Woo, that's a long time. The water-resistant technology allows you to groom in the shower, which is really cool. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which eliminates your grooming area for a closer and more precise trimming.
Wow. Do you use that LED light? Do you look under your belly at what you're doing down there?
I can't see anything. They've also upgraded the 7,000 RPM motor with quiet stroke technology.
And let's not forget about the charging stand. That's right. Show your mower off loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by a USB. If you are listening to me speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. Your balls will thank you. That's right. It will wake you up in the middle of the night and they will thank you for purchasing. Manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. Don't be an idiot. Trim your junk. Do it now. All right. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right. Anything can happen here. I'm really excited about tonight's guest, everybody. I met this comedian here in Austin. She is an amazing talent. Ladies and gentlemen, making her debut as a guest on Kill Tony. Local talent, amazing comedian. Make some noise for Ariel Isaac Norman, everybody. Here we go. We're doing this shit tonight. Absolutely. Ariel has made it. I love this. You are the first of a ton of amazing local comedians that I have chosen to sit in at the panel here. Normally it's been filled historically with Comedy Store comics and, different shapes and sizes from New York, so this is exciting.
That's great. I thought you were going to say I'm the first woman you've had since you got here, but actually, just a local comic at all. You know what? A feminist. He didn't even mention it.
Thank you. Hello. I stand for women, Asians, everybody. For any of you that have questioned anything ever, I treat comedians like they're comedians. Ariel has the amazing podcast Wrong Questions. Only follow her on Instagram at Ellen DeGenderless. Oh, hell yeah! I like that. I'm happy you're here.
I also used to have shorter hair. I think it would have been even harder.
I love it. It's good to have it's good to be joined by yet another lesbian here on Yo Tony. I'm calling myself a lesbian there. I don't know if that came across clearly. Whoa! 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 I thought you were going to use that old car horn again. There's a Jaguar. All right. We're going to have fun tonight. Over a ton of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. You guys know how it works. I pull a name out, they get 60 seconds of stage time to do stand-up comedy. A lot of people break into big shows. You get booked on shows. You can eventually become an opener for Joe Rogan, as we've seen some of the regulars who were all pulled out of this bucket originally. Anything can happen here. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. Sometimes it's somebody that thinks they're going to do really, really good, and they didn't do any of the work to do that. Anything can happen here. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Awesome. But before we go to this bucket, let's start with a regular. Oh yeah, you guys know how it works. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That's 60 seconds, and then they wrap it up. Anyway, we're going to bring up a regular to start tonight's show. Not out of the bucket. This young man writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's taken the show over by storm. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Hans Kim, everybody. Here we fucking go. Here we go.
Hello. Good to be here. So Kyle Rittenhouse is in the news. Kyle Rittenhouse says he was in Kenosha to provide first aid, which makes sense because I would like to include an assault rifle in my first aid kit. That way I can provide first aid indefinitely. Do you need first aid? Well, you do now. I can provide you first aid and your last aid. I saw during the protest last year, I saw a library get looted. I was like, why didn't you just get a library card? They're free. Could have had all the books you wanted. Sometimes when I'm sad about how little money I have, I go to a building with a revolving door and I make rich people spin me around. Remember the bailout? I paid for this. Thank you guys.
Hans Kim makes it look so easy. Super likable. Look at that fucking smile on his face. Just a happy guy. Doing jokes, living the dream. I especially love your act out of the shooting. I believe the words were. Is that what you think guns sound like?
Yeah. It's a Texas thing I'm trying. It's my new catchphrase.
Have you ever shot a gun before?
Yeah.
Where at?
I actually met a fan from Kill Tony and he took me shooting.
Oh, that's always trustworthy. Nobody I'd rather go shoot guns with than a fan of the podcast. Nothing better than shooting with someone that thinks they know you. How did that go?
It went well. It was a bromance. We didn't talk to each other. It was like a bro date. It was kind of cool, man.
What do you mean? Did you go to a range?
Yeah, we went like 45 minutes out of town. Shot some guns. Got to know each other.
What did you find out about this guy?
He's very quiet and strong and
wow, this guy sounds autistic too.
yeah.
You guys must have gotten along just fine.
Where did his strength come into play?
Like,
how did you learn that he was strong?
He was strong. Oh, just physically. He just looked very beefy.
Oh, muscular, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
You didn't have to use the strength anymore.
No, don't shoot that.
Did you guys eat lunch or anything like that? 45 minutes out, it's a long way to just shoot guns.
Yeah, we didn't eat lunch. We had little cups, and he poured beers in the cups, and we were drinking while riding.
Oh, you were drinking while shooting guns. Great.
You guys shoot guns.
Yeah, great stuff, Hans. Nothing better than mixing those two things.
Did you drive or did you drive?
He drove
What kind of car?
a big old pickup truck.
Ooh, he picked you up in the pickup truck, took you 45 minutes out to go shooting, cracked open some beers, and at any point were you worried at all? You don't really feel emotions, do you, Hans?
Yeah. Fear is for the weak.
What about concern? What is the concern for the week too?
Honestly, I'm not that, attractive, so it's like I got carte blanche to go anywhere, meet anyone. Like, I go down dark alleys.
Wow. You think because you're not attractive, nobody will rape your corpse? That's incredible, Hans.
I mean, Hans, you have really good lips. I don't know if you know that.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know.
When you're dead, everybody's butthole's the same.
Yours is cleaner. It probably has no hair.
Why do you assume that it doesn't have hair?
Right. I just think that he probably shaves it. Or
It's better when you do nothing than that last half in.
well,
Then you drink. I think he shaves it. He doesn't fucking shave his ass. This guy lives in a van. There's no asshole shaving in van life.
he wants it.
I don't shave my ass. I have a pretty clean asshole.
What's your wiping method? You do seem like a very clean guy.
I do have a very unique wiping method.
Yeah,
Standing or
let's
sitting?
slow down. Just let him answer.
The first wipe, I do a little claw and get like any chunks out.
Okay. Like an upside down grab machine. I like that.
And then the last wipe, I take some toilet paper and put it under the faucet, get it wet. And
Whoa, wait a second. Hold on. Time out. Flag on the play. Alright. There's your one fart noise. Okay. I guess there's two. So hold on. You do the claw grab for the chunks. And then you stand up. Before doing another clean wipe, you stand up and waddle over to the sink. Do you do this in public restrooms too? You do? Hans, this is incredible. You are a comedy machine, sir. This is one of the most interesting ways of wiping that I've ever heard of.
Well, everyone was using those moist towelettes, and that actually clogged up the sewage. So I just improvised.
You make your own moist towelettes. So there's just a ton of little tiny toilet paper balls on your asshole all the time. Things decorated like a Christmas tree. Just little tiny paper balls down there. Wow. Hans, this is incredible. So you wet the toilet paper, then do you do one more coating with a dry piece of toilet paper?
No, it's usually if I get the correct moisture level, I don't need to wipe again. But
Do you keep checking the wet toilet paper to see if there's remnants on it, or do you just you demagnets it, just fucking just hope for the best, throw it in? You didn't Demagnets, I thought you were plugging your fucking ears. Don't plug your ears and still listen. You can't have your cake and eat it too.
Everything crazy, but yeah.
Sound would be demagnets. I love it. Hans, your wiping is absolutely hysterical. So sometimes you waddle in public restrooms to the sink to wet toilet paper and you waddle back to that original toilet.
yes.
And sometimes I'd imagine in your history of doing this that people have seen you with your pants around your ankles, waddling around. Does this happen?
No.
Really?
Why'd you just use spit?
Red band. No, red band. No suggestions.
Wait, is that worse?
Actually, you know what? That's a good point. I don't think it is.
Way better.
It just seems dirty.
Then
Like,
why
The audience are yelling no right now. That's what it's come to. Hans, would you ever do that? Will you spit on toilet paper next time or report back
Real
to
back
us?
now?
sure, yeah. For the bit, I totally do it.
Hawk went up. Spit for the bit. That's what we do here at Hilltop. Hans, no one gets the fucking show started like you. You are an instant classic, an instant legend. We love you. Can't wait to see your next minute next week. That's Hans Kim, everybody. Getting tonight's episode started for us. And let the chaos begin as my hand reaches into this bucket. Perhaps you yourself signed up. Sometimes we get... This guy thinks he already got picked. Look at this guy coming to this thing.
I'm gonna try that Viking technique right now.
Yeah. We got some waddlers out here today. And the first name that I called out is Pedro Valenzuela, everybody. Here we go. It could be a local legend. It could be somebody's first time. Anything can happen. Here. Kill Tony live. Austin, Texas. We know this guy. One more time for Pedro, everybody.
What's going on, Vulcan? Hey, so I'm Dominican, and if you don't know any Dominicans, we're a lot like Puerto Ricans, except we don't do techie shit like wear Puerto Rican flags on our shoes. We just wear Dominican ones. You know, Dominicans are very multicultural people, and I'm not saying that to brag. It really just means we have the island with the most rapeable native population. A lot of people don't like when I say that, but I just want to remind you, I didn't rape anyone. Alright? My people were raped. Then again, I wasn't there, right? Maybe one indigenous lady was like, hey, he's got a vote. This is my impression of Matthew McConaughey. Getting a blowjob, and he busts a nut to let the girl be hung up. Alright.
Alright, Pedro Valenzuela. Getting the show kick-started here. Out of the bucket. Pedro, you've been on this show a couple times before. How's it going?
It's going good.
Has your life changed at all since you started getting pulled out of the bucket here on Kill Tony?
No, not really.
You do.
My interview always goes horrible.
Pedro is here.
Well,
Okay, just talk. Alright.
okay, Tony, I feel like there's a weird energy between us. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
But, like, I just come up here, I try to tell jokes, I try to be myself.
Do you think I'm different? Do you think I'm different? Pedro. Let's just take turns talking here. Pedro, do you think that, like, are you saying that I treat you maybe differently than I treat other people?
No, I just feel like you got the wrong impression of me, baby.
What do you think my impression of you is?
You literally said you hate me last time. What else am I supposed to think?
I say that all the time. I'm starting to remember why I fucking hate you, dude. It's all coming back to me now. Tony, we have a weird energy. Alright, People's Court. That's it. I love it. Okay. I don't think that at all, Pedro. I like you. Serious. What do you think about this guy? You know Pedro?
Well, no, I think we have met before, but I didn't recognize your name. I listened to your episode from last week on the way over here, and your jokes were horrible last week. So it's like, these were actually good tonight, like mostly. The Dominican thing a little predictable, you know, but the rest of it was actually good. So it's like, what happened? But of course he hated you last week.
Okay.
That's why your jokes are like, I don't know what happened, if you wrote these are new, or you just don't know which of your jokes are good.
See, even the nicer version of me kind of hates you, dude. Come on.
I actually, listening to the episode last week, he was the one I told you about where I thought it was this other insane comic in town who was going under a pen name because he didn't want people to like hear him get roasted by his real name on the show. I thought you had made this name up because you were this other insane person. But you didn't sound insane this time. It was actually funny.
It was Pedro, you're one of the few people that I think does better and better every time you're on the show. It's a good thing. It's a very, very good thing. Because of your performance tonight, I learned that rapeable is a word. I didn't even know that was an actual thing. Rapeable. You said that you have a rapeable population.
I mean,
Is there an E in that?
I don't.
At the end? Is it rap? Is it spelled like rappable?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
It's like legible.
I'm learning. It's like lunchable. Yeah. Except with rape, everybody. Your favorite. Instead of lunch meats and crackers, it's your worst nightmare.
Alleyways.
Right. Cerebral population, is that true? A lot of Dominicans got raped. I was trying to keep up there.
Because, like, I was talking about, like, indigenous people and how, like, the Spanish came over and raped everyone. Those are my ancestors, too. I don't blame anyone, you know?
Right.
I have to,
Some of your ancestors were getting raped in that scenario.
yeah, but
You know?
the other
Not that he identifies
the
with
other
the
half
ass.
were the rapist.
Right. No, I know. But you don't have to identify just with that ass.
Pedro, remind us, what do you do for work? You're a food delivery driver?
Yeah, I deliver for HEB, but for the pharmacy. So.
Oh, okay. That's right. Now, it's all coming back to me now. I love it. So you deal with, like, a lot of old people? Is that right?
Yeah, pretty much. Just delivering to older people. A lot of times they're happy to see me, sometimes they're not. Like, if I'm late, they're kind of mad at me because they're like, I'm waiting on my sandwich or whatever. But if I'm early, they're like, someone told me they love you.
Oh, that makes up for my I hate you. Look at that. You broke even. Wow. I love that. Pedro, what's your love life like?
It's
dating? You have a girlfriend, boyfriend? What's
no,
going on?
not right now.
No, nothing?
Yeah.
You dating?
No, not really.
Last date you went on, what was that like? How did that happen?
Last date was like right at the beginning of the pandemic.
Okay, that's not a time that a lot of people went out, but look at you.
Well, I was busy trying to save the world, Tony.
What do you mean?
I have an undercover life, and I do fucking crazy shit.
Like what? Tell us more about this. This is exactly what I want to know about. This sounds a lot more interesting than delivering pharmaceuticals for
Let's just
HEB.
say I started this podcast. Okay, moved to LA beginning of the pandemic. Started this podcast. I was searching.
Started the podcast.
I was trying to fight the powers that be. Okay?
What powers are you talking about? Corporations?
I'm not sure. Corporations, could be reptiles. I'm not going to get into it. Okay? All I'm saying. I mean, obviously, not seriously, but kind of. Have you guys?
Alright.
No Alex Jones fans.
Keep going. Stick with it here.
So,
You're double life.
trying to fight the powers that be. Okay?
But you don't know what powers you're talking about.
I wasn't sure. I just feel like dislike.
Wow, this podcast sounds terrible. Keep going.
It was horrible. But so I was doing that, you know what I'm saying? And then they got mad and I got sabotaged.
Wait, who's they?
We all know who they are.
No. We literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So who's they?
They.
Don't let D-Madness distract you, Pedro. Stick with the show. You're on a live podcast right now.
Alright. They is none other than the Republican Party. This is, I knew that was good. We're in Texas. Forgot we're in Texas.
I love it. You are like you can give those Kyle Rittenhouse energies. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't trust you. With it when Jesus, Pedro. Do you ever shoot a gun?
Yeah, actually,
You seem like not only do you do shooting practice, you seem like you do stabbing practice every once in a while. You ever just stab a pillow with a kitchen knife just to practice?
leather pelts.
What?
I practice
emphasis on leather coats.
Okay.
I just read that that's a thing serial killers do.
I'm a serial killer.
Why do they always yes and you? It's like they think that's gonna work. I don't think it was the moving to LA and podcast even real, or are you just making all of this up?
What is real,
What was the
okay?
podcast called?
I'm in communication with psychic fairies that may shape
Andrew, I need you again. I officially hate you again. It works. Congratulations. You did another minute and I hate you. There goes Pedro Valenzuela. I'm gonna pull another name out of this bucket. We're gonna keep it moving along here. I warned you. I warned you people. He gets weird during those interview cards. Rachel Lamb is your next comedian on Kill Tony. Could be her first time. Could be a local veteran. Here she is. One more time, everybody, for Rachel Lamb.
So, my husband and I got a vasectomy, and I like to include myself in this because when he went in for the consultation, they told him that he needed either a letter of consent from his wife or that I needed to come in on the day of the procedure so that way they could get my permission. That was his face too. He's like, my body, my choice. So we went to the procedure, our vasectomy, and he comes out after looking really guilty, high as a kite, and he takes both my hands in his hands and looks me in the eyes and says, Rachel, I need to tell you something that happened. And I'm like, okay. And apparently, the beautiful new nurse whose first day of work it was cleaning the surgical area with iodine, and something happened that prompted her to say, in order to continue, that needs to relax. And I was like, whoa. I don't think this guy's ever going to cheat on me. I'm like, babe, it's okay. I get it. If penis gets touched, it gets hard. That's just what it does. It's like if the housework gets done without me asking.
Okay, that's the bear. That happens on this show so that people don't go over the time, but I'm genuinely interested in where you're going with this. So I'm going to let you continue now.
Maybe she just give you the blog post. You can just read it.
It's like if the housework gets done without me asking, a vagina gets wet. It's just science. That was my punchline.
Oh shit! Play the bear again. Give me the bear again. Oh my goodness. All right. So let's talk about it. Rachel, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like on and off for 6 months.
Yeah, on and off for 6 months. Okay, good. And that is that a true story?
Yes.
Wow. How long have you been married for?
In August, it's been 10 years.
Wow, that's such a long time. Congratulations. What does your husband do for a living?
He's a carpenter.
Ooh, a carpenter. Oh my goodness, look at that. Carpenter with us. Did he end up getting a vasectomy?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, what do you do for work?
He mostly supports me.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! Give her up here.
So he's supporting your ability to do comedy on and off for 6 months, or I'm also an actor.
Oh, you're an actor too. Hell yeah! All right. I love it. You live here in Austin?
No, actually, I'm just in town from Atlanta.
Okay. No better place for an actor to be than Atlanta, Georgia. Have you ever? Do you do forensic files like type of acting, like reenacting?
No, just like commercials and there's television shows out there.
That makes sense. And your husband's vasectomy, so he got erect during the iodine part of everything?
Yes.
Really?
Apparently this is common though, because he's had friends do it and they're like, oh yeah, we forgot to tell you that part. They like went up like a flagpole.
Really? Is that just what the nurse says? Like, oh, this happens all the time with me. Sorry. Did you see what she was doing? Was she iodining the shaft or something like that?
She spitted in there?
Oh my god, I can't believe you got hard. It's so embarrassing for you.
No, she was actually new because another nurse walked by and she was like, okay, like kept walking.
Yeah. Maybe she was just trying to get that one last valuable load out of it. You know what I mean? before he tied his little pistachios up into whatever. So now you can't get pregnant from him. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's amazing.
And he gets to, sorry for asking such a vicious question, but he gets to just blast away anytime he wants, right?
Yeah, we were really careful before this, but it's been like really awesome.
Right. You were careful before this. Now it's party time. This is what it's going to be like when California reopens. It's like getting a vasectomy.
Why are men so hesitant to get these vasectomies when it could be that you get to come inside women?
I know.
Men are such pussies about your stupid balls.
I agree. I think it's a good move.
I was at a show the other day and there was a man who didn't get a vasectomy and his wife wound up having to get a hysterectomy because he put in his diary that he was going to get a vasectomy for 18 years and never did it, and then they had a COVID baby last year. And now she had a hysterectomy because he couldn't just remember to tie his balls up. You can undo a vasectomy too.
That's true. I don't think it's ever been done before in the history of vasectomies, but they do tell you that you can undo it. Yeah, there's nobody out there.
Yeah,
I think I made a bad decision. Can you open up my balls again, please? It is an interesting thing that they say that you can undo it. It's an interesting. I think you would think more people would get the vasectomy. It seems like a good idea.
Like $800 with no insurance.
Really?
$600.
Oh, $600. This guy went to the fucking. This guy got his vasectomy at a fucking Costco. This guy's fucking chinsing out on the vasectomy. This guy's getting fucking Groupon for his fucking nuts, dude. $600. What city was that in? Here in Austin. Whoa! Damn, I didn't realize you get a fucking vasectomy at a Buc-ee's. That's incredible. I love it.
They film it also. Like you can upload it to your Instagram. It's like 2 minutes long. I didn't know that was it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's it? Did you get video of yours? Wow, 7 minutes long.
It's bigger.
And with your type of junk, they probably just want to like alright, forget it. Little fucking GoPro on those little nutsies of yours, huh?
Yeah, wide angle.
This fucking guy, you can tell he's gonna do 7 minutes like something went wrong there. It's tiny little baby nuts. Does your husband has a generous size? Does it affect anything? The size of the nuts? The size of the sack, perhaps?
In the vasectomy?
Yeah.
Well, the doctor in the middle of the vasectomy took out his like tubes and was like, look how healthy they are.
Oh, fuck,
Like
dude.
when he was getting it done.
Dude, I would punch that doctor in the face. Like, that is not part. You're not supposed to what I signed up. I did not pay $600 for you to pull out my tubes.
So apparently he would have been very fertile or something like that. I don't know. It's like all completely related, but he had very healthy
Wow.
And you didn't want to get your tubes tied?
It's more invasive and it's more expensive. But I looked at
Feels
that.
better.
What are you talking about? You're just saying like random words in succession, like the language. What would feel better about that?
Getting it done?
What again?
Doctor's hands in your vagina?
Oh, okay, that's how you think that happens. All right. Red Man pictures everything going in the sexual way. There's no chance that operation would not go through the main vaginal canal with fingers, everybody. He also thinks that he ties it like balloon animals.
A good doctor can use his dick.
Fuck, Red Man. Jesus Christ, dude.
Well, my mom told me.
Gotcha. Well, your mom's
When I was a kid. No, that's what she told me when I was a kid.
I'd like to give a shout out to the woman from Rocky IV is here, everybody. Very rarely is she out. Ivan Drago's lovely wife. Rachel, so you're being supported. When's the last time you did have a job?
I was a photographer for 5 years up until
When's the last time you had a real job, Rachel? When's the last time you got a check of any kind?
I worked in a bank, I think was my last job out of college.
Wow.
At a credit union.
Okay.
They're like real specific about that being different.
Let me ask you this: 10 years of marriage, you guys are getting vasectomies, blasting away, having fun. How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom? How do you keep 10 years? How do you do that?
You just do it every day.
Oh wow.
Or try to.
Okay, I just heard Red Band get hard. That's incredible. Very rarely. It's a very low pitched sound. It's like a whistle. D-Madness is trying to hit that note over there. D-Madness, give me the sound that Red Band's boner makes. What is it? Yeah. He's got that little thickum over there. Red Band's got a little fucking thick thumb down there. Alright. Have you ever had a threesome before? Red Band, that's enough. Rachel, what's something that you're good at other than comedy and acting? Like, whether you have any fun hobbies? You seem like maybe you used to ice skate or something like that.
I did do fire baton when I was in high school, and I did like overhand baseball with boys till I was 17.
Oh wow, overhand baseball with the boys. Look at that.
I feel like I have to say that because everyone just hears baseball, they're like softball. I'm like, no, everyone was a boy.
Fuck yeah! Wow, overhand baseball with the boys. I just heard aerial get hard. That's incredible. That is amazing. Crazy that I'm just in between. You guys are so erect right now. What's the sound of that? Yeah, D-Madness, what's the sound that it makes when Ariel gets boners? There you go. Right. That sounds like mine. Overhand baseball with the boys.
I love it. You're like my kind of feminist. You're playing baseball, you've got your husband to get a vasectomy, but you're also like smart enough to just be like, look, if I fuck this guy every day, I don't have to get a job.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. You're doing it right. That is the life. And he probably, he's probably out there working hard as a carpet bringing home the big bucks. The OG job of the universe. It is crazy that he's a carpenter and fucking, that's wild, man. He's got his wood working for him. I love it. Rachel, very fun times. There's ways to get through that story fast, quick. You gotta trim every little unnecessary thing, but it seems like there's something there. Sign up again sometime. We'll see more of you. Heck yeah, Rachel Lamb. Rachel, have a joke book. Rachel. A real joke book from the Great Outside. How cool is that? I mean, she was really just okay, but after Pedro Valenzuela's unlikable ass, she seems like a superstar.
And he was right. You do hate that guy. You talk about him all the time, how much you hate him.
God, you are just off the mark tonight. I love it. What did you eat today?
Chicken salad.
Oh, chicken salad. Nothing better than Red Band on a diet, everybody. Really gets his sense of humor worked up to a crescendo. I love it. That guy might kill me now because you said that for no reason. For a non-comedic reason. You said that. Ladies and gentlemen, your next name pulled out of the bucket is Jason Brendel, everybody. Jason Brendel, we're doing this shit. Here he comes, everybody. Jason Brendel making his way to the stage for what I do believe is his Kill Tony debut, everybody. One more time for Jason.
Thank you. It's good to be here. I just finished jacking off in my car to a Westlake dermatology billboard. Jesus Christ. Feeling really good though. I actually lasted an hour in bed last night. That was great. She talked for 57 minutes and then we had sex. You guys think Kobe Bryant took helicopter parenting a little too far?
I trust you, man.
If I was a hip hop artist, I would name myself The Week, and I would fucking suck. I would open for The Weeknd, but my act would be 2.5 times as long. Everyone's gonna be like, Jesus Christ, The Week sucks. Can't it be The Weeknd already? Alright, thank you guys.
Jason Brendel, an amazing performance. Wow. Welcome.
Thank you.
Indeed. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Almost a year.
Almost a year. That's it. Wow, very impressive. Are you from here in Austin? Northern California. Okay. What are we talking about? Stockton.
Sonoma County.
What?
Sonoma County.
Sonoma County. Oh, very, very fancy. Jesus, look at you. You're like one of the fucking kids from Succession or something like that. I love it. Oh, Sonoma County, Terry. I'm so glad to be here. I was checking off to a billboard before this. Sipping hot tea. Alright. I love it. So, Jason, you're just visiting Austin?
No, I moved here 6 months ago.
Oh, moved here 6 months ago. I love it. What made you move to Austin, Texas specifically? Be honest. We want to know. Us real Texans want to know. What would make someone move from California to our great state that we live in?
I just wanted to go somewhere where I could get on stage every night and have more creative opportunities.
Yeah. What about the taxes and shit too?
That too, yeah.
What about the HEB? You know what I'm talking about, man? Have you been to an HEB yet?
Yes.
And greatest thing ever or best thing ever?
Oh, best thing ever.
What do you love about HEB? Tell these people. A lot of people listening to this live around the world, so they don't know anything about HEB. Give them your story about it.
I mean, they got everything. I got my vaccine shot there. I get keto ice cream there. I get
$570 vasectomy.
Yeah.
I love it. Jason, what do you do for work?
I drive for Uber.
You drive for Uber. Okay. Wow, you seem like you would be a lovely driver.
I have a 5-star rating.
I bet you fucking do. Wow, look at this. Where's that fucking Sonoma music when you need it? Welcome to my 5-star ride. What kind of car are you driving?
Subaru Crosstrek.
Oh, whoa, Jesus, wow. Oh, boy. Yeah.
It's actually Ariel's before I had it.
Yeah. There you go. I was gonna. Very good. Ariel, you don't have a Subaru, do you?
I was trying to decide if I could tell what a Crosstrek. I don't know anything about cars. I have a Honda Civic. It's just right back.
Okay. All right. Honda Civic. All right. That's a good one. Durable. And you have a Subaru Crosstrek. Now, is that like an SUV?
Yeah, it's a crossover.
What does that mean?
It's an SUV.
What?
It's like a little bit smaller SUV. You could go both ways, either like a car or a
Okay.
between.
All right.
Cross.
Depends on the type of mood you're in.
Yeah.
All right. So how long you been driving for Uber for?
Off and on for like 4 or 5 years.
So you were driving in Northern California. Now you're driving in Texas. What do you notice is the big difference driving in Texas?
People are just nicer here.
Right. That's a pretty big deal. That's a pretty big deal. And you're from Northern California. People get nicer the more north in California you go, which says a lot that you notice that this place is even nicer than there. Westlake Dermatology got a huge laugh. That is indeed a funny reference. A lot of people would say, well, that's just a local reference, but I think absolutely go for it. I made a reference to Thomas J. Henry a couple weeks ago, and it fucking destroyed the room. Wow, that's crazy. Because I thought I was just trying to make like a couple of my buddies laugh. Meanwhile, the whole fucking room went crazy. Thomas J. Henry is this, he's this lawyer that has a bunch of billboards, but in all the billboards, he's like looking over his own shoulder like that. And I'm like, why the fuck would he be looking like that? Like, why wouldn't he turn his body? Be like, hey, I'm Thomas J. Henry. But instead, he's always like, what are you doing over there?
Have you
See what I mean?
have you
See how
seen
hard that kills? Why would I not do that?
have you seen the other lawyer that's like a white guy that has dreads and who's that guy?
Yeah. Fuck that guy, dude. Fuck that guy. That's this guy's lawyer right here. This fucking guy. Alright. D-Madness is out of control tonight, everybody. Jason, Jason, you seem like such a good boy. What have you ever done that is like naughty or against the law or something like that?
I actually got kicked out of a comedy club the other night for telling a joke.
Whoa, you got kicked out of a comedy club? What was the joke?
It was like a whole bit about grocery stores.
Well, why did they get offended? What was
Like I compared grocery stores to countries, and like I said, like Costco is the United States, it's like too much of everything. And the final punchline is Walmart is Mexico because it has a lot of Mexicans. And
that's hilarious.
Some guy
Michael Gonzalez is laughing, and he's our chief Mexican correspondent. If anybody should get offended, it's him. He loves it. He says home run. Oh shit. Oh yeah, he's playing fucking Selena over there.
Where did you?
So excited.
Where did you get kicked out at though? Like, who would kick you out? It wasn't a club small because it's a club that's inside of a bar. So the guy went and complained to the bar staff. Bar staff came and kicked me out, so I had to leave.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
The guy broke some dude's nose like an hour after that. So.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah. The bar staff, not even the kitchen staff wanted you out. The bar staff was the one that was offended. Incredible. Yeah, I did. All right. Jason, do you have any special skills or talents that we should know about?
Yeah, published a book of poetry.
Really? A book of poetry? Wow. Where's the ode to joy again when you need it here, Red Band? Well, I've been writing poetry in Sonoma County.
I'm also a scratch golfer and I can rap.
Wow, a scratch golfer? Are you serious? Wow. How have you been playing your whole life? Your dad plays?
Yeah.
You're close with your father, okay? Seems like it. That's every vibe that I get. This is how I would have been if I would have had a father in my life. I would have been like Jason Brendel. Getting kicked out for being... Alright. Jason, you are one of the straight white males we've ever had on the show. And when you said that you can rap, you know that I'm going to make you rap right now. So what are you gonna beat from the band? Tell the band what you want. Oh shit, they're just going with it. Wow.
Yeah, I just turned 23. I still live with my parents. I'm a stay-at-home G. I got nothing to do and no one to see, and I got things to avoid like sex, STDs. I get less ass than a golf magazine. On the time I got my first base was on a suicide squeeze. I don't get any sleep, but I still have wet dreams, and I got fat legs, but I wear skinny jeans. Yeah, I'm a stay-at-home G, and it's as bad as it seems. I ain't got no job, I got no money, ain't got nothing to rob. All you fancy fools in the city eating kebabs. I'm just sitting at home with a bowl full of corn that my mom took out the cob, and I'ma give it right back because I don't do dishes. I'm a stay-at-home slob. Yeah, you see me now.
Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. I bet you have got to be one of the best rappers in all of Sonoma County. I mean, that is incredible. Out of all the people rapping in wine country, he's got to be the best. I can't believe I made the Succession reference earlier. I don't know how many of you watched that show, but there's literally a scene in it where the character that you would play, Kendall Roy, actually raps to his father. And that's exactly what that was like. Do you have any idea what I'm talking about? You are a character. Like, that's what he does, and it's embarrassing, and it's super white and weird. And you just did it.
But he writes poetry. I mean, you know, it's like, was that in your book of poetry too? Do you have raps? Just spaced weird?
So I wrote a book of sonnets, really formal poetry.
Sonnets, everybody. Sonnets.
Yes.
I've been writing sonnets while I'm not
Should you
rapping.
recite one of those too?
Okay. Well, I mean, Jason, I could spend all day up here just milking your straight white male fucking what are your political thoughts? Are you a staunch Republican?
No, just totally kidding.
What does your father do for work?
He owns a gas station.
He owns a gas station? Oh my god. You got kicked out of a place for making fun of Mexicans? That's crazy, dude.
I know.
And that just goes to show you what Sonoma County is like. The white people own gas stations there. Just to let you know how weird Sonoma County is. That's just real talk right there. You have a Jason, very, very great performance. So much fun up here. You gave it everything. It was absolutely great. A great fucking set. Take a big joke book. Come back again, Jason, will you? Sign up. I want to hear more of this guy. I love it. That was great. You guys want to do something special right now? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it turns out that one of our regulars is in town from Los Angeles, California. He's on and off again here, between here and LA. Unbelievable comedian, great roaster. This is David Lucas, everybody. Live in the flesh, here on Kill Tony.
So glad to see a lot of white people here. When I say a lot of white people, I just know everything gonna be all right. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like, would y'all go to a place just for visit Mexicans? Hell no. I wouldn't get on an airplane for visit Mexicans. Like, I'm like, this plane ain't gonna have a lot of gas in it. Fuck that. I don't think scary movies are scary anymore. Like, we're adults, we get that shit's fake. Like, if they want to make a scary movie to scare adults, I think they should make a scary movie and call it Bills. It's about 3 bills that total $368, and they're all on auto pay. And you only got $290 in your account. And you don't get paid for 9 days. That's a scary movie. Let it go.
This is it. This is how it's done, people. Sorry, y'all, but that's just simply a goddamn real professional right now. So good to have you back.
Yeah, man. I'm so glad you brought your brother.
Oh, come on, David. She didn't even make fun of you. Why are you taking shots at my guest? She didn't even say anything to you. Why are you... David.
You have to know, I take that as a compliment. I'm like growing my hair out and you can still see it. I love that.
Yeah, y'all wear the same ace bandage on y'all titties.
Okay. David, come on, stop making fun of my guests like that. Not all of us wrap the ace bandage around our diabetic feet like you do. Son of a bitch.
Hey, Tony, you look like a busted banana condom.
What the fuck, man? You look like if somebody put all the Wayans brothers in the microwave at the same time.
Goddamn, we're back to the bullshit, huh?
I love it. You're ripping through those jeans down there. What's going on? Your thighs are like the audience members at Astro World right now, trying to escape. Your thighs are trying to squeeze out of it. You guys can't see. Square up to the camera a little bit. See your fucking. Look at those ribs, dude. What happened? You eat a fucking hot lunch today on your lap?
Nah, fuck no. Your collar loose because your boyfriend was trying to make you stable when you was going out.
Oh, come on. That's
I
happened.
fucked it up.
He grabs me by the back of my head, not my collar. No.
You even turned Ric Flair gave on your shirt. He ready to suck a dick.
Oh, come on. Not everything. Woo! How dare you insult the nature boy, Ric Flair?
You're the nature boy.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Motherfucker.
What made you put on yellow today? I'm trying to look up.
Well, you know.
That shit look dumb as fuck, bro.
Oh, come on.
Your ass look like a loose Allen Iverson sleeve. It's an urban reference. You might not get it right.
Right. Yeah, he doesn't know who Allen Iverson is. Former point guard for the Detroit Pistons. No, the Philadelphia 76ers.
Tony doesn't know who that is.
I thought you
You
was
didn't play in Philly?
No, he played for Denver and he played for the 7. I thought you were blacker than that.
I was never an Iverson guy.
Next time your boyfriend fucking tell me to the sports center on.
Oh, come on. Come on. Next time you're not fucking change the Food Network. Look at those pants, David. This is a real situation here. I mean, the incredible. I don't know. I've never seen ashy thighs before, but this is incredible. You look like you just went swimming at ground zero.
Tony, your shirt needs lotion. That shit look like Ashy Larry hand. Your shirt needs lotion, bro.
Oh my God.
What's up, Sean?
David, what do you tell your hairdresser to like make it look like cocktail weenies?
What Patty gets when the guest makes fun of him? I make fun of him, he laughs. If the guest makes fun of him, he looks like he's about to cry up there.
It's like you do roast shows. You do roast shows. You just want to make fun of.
It's like you drove in a Subaru.
You weren't here. We already made a Subaru show 20 minutes ago.
So just
Hang on, another. You got a Me Too case against Ellen DeGeneres.
It's funny you mentioned that. Her Twitter Instagram handle is Ellen DeGeneres. Next thing you know, he's going to make a joke about how she looks like she wants to play overhand baseball with the boys.
I missed that one.
I know. There's been a whole. It's all good. You're doing good. Yeah, all the jokes you are making did kill earlier in the show. So you're right. You are right. You're doing good.
Her tubes tied themselves.
No, stop it. All right, David. Sorry. Normally it's not like this. Trying to make people comfortable. Meanwhile, you got the fucking. Look at what is that hairdo exactly?
It's all good. I respect the HBTQ community.
I love it. Is your barber Tim Burton?
Nah, man, I got a female to do my hair.
What?
I got a female to do my hair.
Oh, I bet you do. Look at that. What do you ask for?
Who do your logo?
I do it myself.
You go to the barbershop and ask for the offended.
I didn't really get that one. David, you were on.
Well, that does look like it's about to ask for a manager.
David, what's been going on? Tell us about what you've been doing in the world. You weren't at Skankfest. What's going on? We've been missing you. You haven't been in town.
Yeah, I had to take care of my mama during Skankfest, dog. But shit, traveling, you know what I'm saying? My daughter turned 7 today.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Look at that. Wow. That is so incredible.
She's bigger than you, Tony.
Oh, she is?
More testosterone, too, bro.
I bet.
And she can actually pee standing up, bro. That's great.
Oh. Well, next time she comes to town, I want her to teach me how to. I really interested in virtues. I love it. That is so incredibly David Lucas of you to be here during her birthday. I love it. Yo, what up? Yo, what up, Shody? This is your birthday FaceTime. Come on, FaceTime Daddy. Blow out your candles, baby. Blow out your candles. FaceTime and
Son of a bitch.
7-year-old daughter. Mommy, why is Daddy only inside the telephone? I love it. Oh shit. D, what's going on? Grab that microphone. Tell everybody.
Yeah, you walk right into a tree.
Hell yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
D-Man is a badass motherfucker. It doesn't always have to make sense, people. Look, he doesn't always make sense, but he can play the bass like a motherfucking superstar, dude.
Nobody thinks this place has to
When D-Man has talked shit to me, nothing brings me more joy. I swear to God, I beat the shit out of you. There's nothing funnier. He's challenging me to a game of dominoes right now. For those of you that aren't listening, I just got D-Man has actually bought me a set of dominoes for the
Like the hood, you gonna teach him the hood one? You gonna teach him balls, D-Man?
Yeah. And I said, how do you play dominoes? You're blind. And he goes, you can feel the dots, you motherfucker.
That's legit. That's legit.
You know, he bought me Domino's also.
The pizza.
I know.
Yeah, look at that.
Red, man.
I love you. We love you, dude. You're a fucking star. And so are you, David Lucas. Such a fucking pleasure to have you in town. Welcome back to your future home of Austin, Texas. There goes David Lucas, everybody. The great David Lucas. Literally, one of the fucking best. An absolute murderer. Hire him for your children's birthday parties. He won't go to his kids' birthdays, but he'll go to your kids' birthdays if you pay him enough money. 7 years old, dude. You'll never get this one back. She'll never forget this one, David. Make some noise for your next comedian right out of the fucking anything can happen. Katie Felton, everybody. Here we go. Katie Felton. We're having fun here tonight. Here she is, Katie Felton.
Hi. I'm 32, which means my biological clock has started to kick in. So, I'm ready to settle down and have some kids because I know I'm not going to be a baby making machine forever. So I downloaded this app that just reminds me daily that my eggs are decaying by the second. It's called TikTok. I'm a single lady, so to pass the time, I have a vibrator, and I got the most boyfriend-like vibrator on the market. Ladies, I suggest you spend the money. As soon as I'm about to climax, it just completely shuts off. So. People. That's it.
You want to do another one?
Sure.
Okay.
People say I look young for my age, so to combat that, I got tattoos, but I just got a bunch of flowers and bugs, so now I just look like a cat. Cabbage Patch Kid that grew up on the wrong side of the buggy tracks.
Yep, that's good. Katie Melton. Very, very, very good. Very good. How long you been doing stand-up, Katie?
Like 2.5 years, including the quarantine.
Awesome. All of it here in Austin, Texas? This is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Southern California originally, but I've been here for 7 years now. So.
Oh, wow. What made you move here 7 years ago?
I was living in New York, and I was not enjoying it, and I had friends that had moved out here before me, and they were like, you should come, you'll love it. So.
Very cool. You did, and you did.
Yeah.
Wow. What did you not like about New York?
I was poor all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living here?
I work for an online coupon company.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm their offshore manager.
Offshore?
Yeah, people in India that make sure the coupons are going good.
Wait a second. So, you specialize in Indian coupons?
No, they're American coupons, but since American people cost more to make sure our coupons are going good, we pay people in India much less.
Oh, okay. Okay. Do you have to talk with a lot of Indian people to do your job properly?
Sorry,
Do you have to talk to a lot of people in India?
I do, but they all know English, and it's mostly like on the computer.
Look, we've all been stuck talking to somebody from India.
You might think they know English, not the ones I get stuck on the phone with.
Alright. I love it. And you're currently single?
Yes, I am.
And when's the last time you went on a date? How did that go for you? Last date?
My last date was probably like official date where like, wasn't just like a random hangout. I went to this coffee shop / beer place, and he only bought me an iced tea. And then we chatted and parted ways.
Wow. What do you think happened there?
I don't know.
Was it on a dating site that you met this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's like, meet me at, what is it, Buzzmill?
No, it's Radio Coffee, but I do love Buzzmill, yes.
Okay. Alright. And he just bought you a tea. Now that's an interesting maneuver because he could have gotten you perhaps an alcoholic beverage.
Correct, yes.
And do you think he did this because he was just being cheap, or?
Yeah. He didn't offer I finished my tea and he didn't offer me a refill.
Oh, damn, dude. Was it Red Man? Did you go to
No. I would have bought her alcohol. It would have helped.
Stupid. Poor Katie. That's incredible. Did you at least give him like an angry hand job or anything like that? No fucking refill?
What is your photo in this dating app? Was it a recent photo?
Yeah, what are you trying to say?
I mean, I think we've all been there. You get the dating app, you get a picture. It's like it's the prom picture or something.
Yeah, normally Red Man's the catfish in the situation.
My pictures were up to date. He had a quarantine beard, which I felt like he was the catfish in that situation.
Right. Absolutely, yes. Listen to the prostitute in the audience. Terrible. Terrible, she says. Terrible. Terrible. Meanwhile, she's with a fucking Filipino bodybuilder. Look at this guy over here. Look at fucking Manny or Pacquiao over here. I love it. Manly Pacquiao is what I should have said. Manly Pacquiao. You're Filipino, am I correct, sir? Oh, okay. Yeah, the lighting's a little different in here tonight. I'm sorry, sir. It appears as though this might be an African American. Am I correct? Okie dokie. It's alright. It's alright. That's what editing. I don't know how you thought that. That's what a good old edit point is right there. No, I'm kidding. What? Okay, well, yeah, you listened to your African American boyfriend. He is correct. You know what they'll do to you. All right. We don't need the Migos. You're scaring this old white man in the audience, right, man? Look at this guy. This is the only guy that's like, iced tea? Well, what's wrong with that? Seems like a proper date to me. I love it. Katie Felton. I love it. You have, but you seem sexually active. Your jokes were about, you got a vibrator joke. Your eggs are decaying. You have any advice for the ladies? Any special moves you do in the bedroom or anything like that?
No, just have rhythm. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that little bit of advice from you and Johnny Cash. I love that. Have a rhythm. If you get the blues, right? Something like that. Mike Close. I didn't even fucking know whatever it was. I love it.
What kind of vibrator is it? Hitachi or?
Perhaps a Toshiba.
It's just a tiny baby one. It does the trick.
Oh, okay. That's good. Red Man's excited that tiny baby-sized things can do the trick. That's exactly what he was asking for. I love it. Katie, you're so funny. You get booked on a lot of shows in town.
Try to. Actually, my goal was to get on at least one show a week. And then the end of October was really crazy, and now it's kind of slowed down.
Yeah.
Well, I'll book you on some of my shows.
There you go. Boom. Friendship sport. This is what happens. 1 second you're waiting in the corner, hoping that your name gets pulled. The next, you're getting booked. Incredible. And it's especially not easy to follow David Lucas, which, by the way, those are what his pants looked like when he put them on this morning. You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! We're having fun here. Katie, an unbelievable performance. You get a big joke book. You're super cool, super likable. Katie Felton, everybody. Damn, this episode is just flying by. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket again, huh? You guys having fun out there? Yeah, I had a fucking feeling. Sam Hunter, everybody, this is a really big deal. This guy's part of the weight loss challenge for the month of November. Sam Hunter, this is actually amazing. I'm so excited about this. This is a new minute from Sam Hunter. We have a lot to talk with him about. I'm going to catch you up afterwards. Everybody make some noise for Sam Hunter, everybody.
Hi. Big dudes have an advantage when it comes to sex. And in shape, man. It's almost like a fetish, like appeal. I was in a bar recently, doing my thing, being a fucking cool guy. That was insulting, I think. And this girl came up to me and she was trying to seduce me like right away. And I asked her what she was doing because she had so many other options. And she was like, honestly, Sam, you're so big, you look like you can bang me really hard. It was a little aggressive for me, but it showed me that the category of fetish that I fall under, that I can provide for these women, is just momentum. Apparently, my double average mass multiplied by my velocity equals enough momentum that with a single thrust, I can send this bitch into a different dimension. And hopefully she'll end up in the dimension where her dad actually loved her. Fingers crossed.
Wow. Sam Hunter getting a standing ovation from Michael Gonzalez. Everybody, this is a man that in 1 week has turned his entire stage presence around. This is incredible. Now, let me catch you guys up to the Sam Hunter situation here. We're going to rewind about 5-6 weeks ago on this show. I pulled Sam Hunter out of the bucket, and I pulled a man named Trey Pack out of the bucket. That day, they weighed 335 pounds, Sam did, and Trey Pack weighed 396 pounds. I brought them both on stage to join each other at the same time that episode, just to see what it would be like, and to see if the stage could actually handle it. And then once they were up here, I came up with a great idea. I said, why don't we do a thing where for the whole month of October, you guys try to lose weight, come back in 4 or 5 weeks, we'll weigh you guys in again, and for every pound that you lose, I'll give you $10, courtesy of Kill Tony. Now, I specifically, hold on, wait, I love it. There it is. The scale is back, everybody. For those of you just listening to the podcast. Okay, so then they weighed in a month later. First, I asked Sam, what have you done to help lose weight? A couple of the people that were here last week are literally dying of laughter right now. And he named all these things that he did. He also said, Tony, I'm dizzy. I want to get this over with. I need to weigh in. And when Sam weighed in, remember, his original weight was, I mean, this is absolute comedy at its finest. Sam Hunter originally weighed in at 335 pounds, and then up here dizzy, a month later, he weighed in at 363 Alright, and then, so he literally gained almost 30 pounds in a month. His opponent, Trey Pack, managed to lose almost 30 pounds. And again, one more time, just in case anybody missed it, he gained almost 30 pounds in a month while claiming to be dizzy. So Tony, I gotta get this over with. I think I'm gonna die, is what he said, to which I responded, you're not going to die from that. You're not going to die from dehydration.
I heard you had a rebuttal, and when I heard this rebuttal, it makes zero sense.
Yoga tried to tell us something before the show because we were literally, and just to let you know, we were literally cracking up in the green room before tonight's show talking about you last week, about how it just doesn't get any funnier than someone trying to lose weight. Yes, it is comedy brilliance. And your set tonight was amazing, but now let's talk about it. What's going on with your weight?
I gained all of that weight so I could fuck harder.
A standing ovation from the guys that butt fuck each other. Very cool. Hell yeah, these guys love it. People that love gay sex love fucking hard. We know what's going on over here. Very. Yeah, that's beautiful. You guys are a magical couple. I love it. So Sam Hunter, this is absolutely incredible. So you also, another fun fact, that the type of shit that you can't make up, is that after he weighed in, he grabbed something with his notes and stuff on the stage, and I looked at it, it was a bag of Swedish fish. Because he couldn't wait to weigh in, because that's what he was craving, was literal fucking Swedish fish. And you might be thinking, oh, that's hilarious, this is a comedian, he brought the Swedish fish up here to be funny. He did not do that to be funny. He literally just feeded his Swedish fish immediately next to him so that he could eat them, to be happy, to bring himself joy. Yes. It is absolutely incredible. Did you eat those Swedish fish, Sam? Dude, no.
I was way too embarrassed to give it to another person.
Are you serious? So
I took this, I'm not fucking.
Wait. Let me just remind you that the more serious you say you take it, the funnier it becomes. Perfect. So every time you're like, no, you don't even know. Like, I sort of die inside every fucking time. But please scratch this itch that I have. Tell me how seriously you tried the weight loss challenge. I'm sorry.
I'd like to stay in the field to this challenge.
Right. What do you feel like? Fruit by the foot?
I had eyewitness sources that said this very scale in front of me was taken out of the box and then placed on stage.
All right, so what you're saying, it wasn't calibrated, right? Right. Listen, calibrated? Yeah, but the word you're looking for, calibrated. But so, calibrated? No, calibrated. Oh. So what you're saying is that it wasn't. So maybe the weight wasn't. All right, everybody should get on the scale right now. So what you're saying is it's not the right weight, but yet the guy went right after you. Wait, so even if it wasn't the right weight, both of you would have been the wrong weight, and it's just lost 30 pounds. Okay, hold on. I think he has a defense here. This guy's good.
Weighed in first both times, making me the calibrator. So his results after me would have been accurate.
No, because we did it before you even got on stage. We were playing.
You calibrated the scale
Both nights, both times we were jumping on it. Hold on. Everybody else that got on the scale both times said that was the weight. Do you want to get on it right now? Should we see a 1 week update?
Absolutely not.
Come on.
Absolutely not.
Please.
No.
Sam, you literally, for the sake of all that is comedy, you have to.
For my
335, 363. The only reason you wouldn't get on the scale is if you think you would eat more than 363.
So,
You're sort of laughing. What did you eat this week?
So
Tell us what you ate every day this week.
Last time I got up there, the first time I weighed in, I was 360 something. The second time, I was like 353. So there was already.
What do you mean? Both of those are
I
wrong.
weighed in twice, check the tapes. Check the tapes.
No, you check the tapes.
Someone check the
Somebody's
tapes.
giving us a thumbs down. You're completely wrong. Yodi always giving a hard thumbs down, dude. Yeah, you can't redeem yourself and weigh in right now.
Tony, you're a motherfucker, Tony.
How many of that should you have?
Fuck all of you. There's no way.
Look at those hot dog buns he has for middle fingers, everybody. Come on.
No.
Come on.
No.
Sam, you
Tony,
have
I mean, I would walk away.
Dude, you have He has Swedish fish on him, obviously.
Tony,
Sam,
stop.
come on.
Tony, stop. Tony, stop.
Come on. There it is. Come on.
Tony, I'm not stepping on the scale.
112! 160.
You're normally like 120, so this makes sense.
No, I'm not. I'm gaining weight. Joe Rogan has me on human growth hormone, bitch. Those are gang signs. And if you don't know what these mean, you're not a fucking gangster.
Joe Rogan also has me on human growth hormone. That's why I gained weight during the month. That's why I'm fucking jacked now.
You're on inhuman growth hormone, my friend. Dude, Sam, come on. I'm not letting anything happen.
What's the worst thing that happened is I took the comedy beating of my life last week while I watched a speechless Ron White look at a fat retarded guy and be like, holy shit, he gained 25 pounds in a month.
I swear to God, Sam, I'm not kidding. Listen to me. Sam, listen to me. I golfed with Ron White today. Okay? Listen to me. At a fucking baller ass country club. And you want to know what Ron and I talked about? What's that? You.
Hell yeah.
You want to know what other comedian we talked about from that entire fucking episode? So now, all that said,
Still no.
get on the scale. Get on the scale. Come on. Here he goes. Yodi, take care of the camera. What happened?
fucking pounds since last week. Dude, you unbelievable. The train is off the tracks. Sam, take us through your day. Let's figure out what is going wrong with your weight loss plan. There must be something you're not mentioning. Take us through this fucking. We all want to know what is the world's worst diet plan ever. This is incredible. You're averaging about a pound a day, by the way. This week only 1 pound for the whole week. So what was it?
I mean, that's progress.
That is.
Right?
That is.
So right now, I would go from gaining 25 to only gaining 4. That's pretty good.
That is true.
So I'm staying in the gym.
That is true. That's right. We're good at this. This is how we rationalize the American economy and everything. I love it. We can rationalize all day. Well, technically there is growth.
Yes. I'm about progress. I'm about progress.
Sam,
Yeah.
as the final level of this, we've spent way too much time with you, but it's just so goddamn amazing. Take us through like a day. Like you wake up, what's breakfast like for you?
A pound of Swedish fish.
Yeah.
Come on. Pound of Swedish fish. Dude, I'm telling you.
You have cereal?
I do. I have HEB fiber cereal to make sure I poop.
Does it work? Are you pooping?
No, I guess it's all just hanging out.
What kind of milk are you using with this fiber cereal?
Unsweetened vanilla almond milk, 35 calories per serving.
Okay, that's good. All right, let's move on to after breakfast snack.
Today, dude, so the last week, I was smiling.
You're literally laughing.
Because you're not going to believe me when I tell you the truth, motherfucker.
I know, I'm probably not.
So, I took that meeting last week, and I immediately just, started drinking bourbon and chip. Because I worked my ass off last month and gained 25 pounds. I'm not going to do it again.
So, wait a second.
So, but today, I righted the ship. So I had eggs and kale for breakfast.
Wow.
I drank about a gallon of water, proceeded to go to the gym.
Did you have egg yellows or whites?
Yellows, bro, I'm not
Yeah,
fucking.
it's alright. It's alright. Go ahead. You go to the gym, then what happens?
Go to the gym. Thanks, man. 20 minutes of cardio, lift, sauna. Get back to the crib.
Yeah.
Smack one out.
Okay. There you go.
That's a couple bouts.
Yeah. That's at least 1 hot ounce.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything counts.
Okay.
And then
So you jerk off.
This kind of fucks my day. I had gluten-free mac and cheese before I came here.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's what it does.
Gluten isn't really what you need to avoid at this point.
It's the mac and cheese.
Yeah, it's mostly mac and cheese.
I would have to agree.
Yeah.
I would have to agree.
Wow. 1 box?
Yeah, 1 box.
Have you ever tried keto? I feel like you'd be good at keto.
Yeah.
Do you do like butter with the mac and cheese? You put a little butter in there?
No, that's like straight.
What do you do for flavor? You do hot sauce, ketchup?
Hot sauce and pepper. It's like the lowest calorie, seasoning type shit.
Okay. 1 box only?
Box only today. Yeah.
Family size.
God damn it.
It is. There's nothing worse than getting fat jokes by a red man over here. That's incredible. It really is. It's really.
Is that really all you ate?
Today, yes. I'm telling you, I drank
What's yesterday?
I drank like a bottle. Also, thanks, lady. I drank like a bottle of bourbon and 8 tacos.
A bottle of bourbon?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, that's your problem, man. It's got all this sugar. That's all sugar.
That's all sugar.
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Sam, you are a living legend. We need you to keep signing up. We need you to keep coming back. The weight loss challenge, by the way, is still on. We agreed at the end. And in 3 more weeks, you're going to weigh in again. And we're all very excited. Pretty much anything you do at this point is going to be amazing. You're on track to get big laughs even if you gain weight. It's really a win-win for you. An unbelievable comedic set tonight. You already have a big joke book, right? Life is good. We'll see you again soon. Sam Hunter, everybody. There he goes.
I believe in you.
We believe in you, Sam.
I believe in you.
I love that guy. I love it. What do you think? What's that? Should we do it? Yeah, we should. You guys ready for your final comedian of the night? Alright, that's it for the bucket pulls. Ladies and gentlemen, your final regular of the night is a legend in Hilltony folklore history. I mean, this fucking guy has set every single record. He currently opens for Joe Rogan multiple times a week, getting all of these local Austin shows kickstarted. The crowd goes absolutely wild. He's coming off of a steak fest in which he got the bigger. A lot of people say he got bigger pops than Bob Saget at that festival. He is the longest standing regular in the history of Hilltony. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Oh my goodness. It really is him, the real William Montgomery. I had to pay $225 to say all that. So. I swear, if Taylor Swift writes another breakup song about us, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm serious. Two songs was the limit. Now 3. Taylor, get over me already. Look, I didn't want to say anything, but Taylor used to do blackface in the bedroom. Granted, it was my fetish, but she was into it. My dad is a hell of a lawyer. He actually successfully sued Dr. Mario for malpractice. If Rittenhouse is black, he'd already have a mural painted in his honor. All right, that's it. Thank you. William Montgomery does it again. The Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Madman, the Memphis Madman, the Tennessee Tickler. Many more nicknames you have. Am I correct? What are some more nicknames of yours? The Strawberry Twist. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, the Strawberry Twist. People always used to call me that. It's actually very endearing. Yeah, the Raisin Bread Kid. The Raisin Bread Kid. People call me that. I'm still fully addicted to fucking raisin bread. I can't fucking stop eating it. That might not know, he got sober a few months ago and became addicted instead to raisins. Yeah, I can't get enough of it most of the fucking time. I fucking dream about it at night. These are the types of answers. This is what I was expecting. Sam Hunter. I can't get enough of it. That was kind of a fun one. That one really hurt my voice. You really got into that. Ooh, that one hurt my throat a little bit. That was interesting. The way it really hurts my throat. God, that is killing my throat. And you know how to work through. Hell yeah, dude. Up here just fucking murdering. You have the microphone pressed against your nose. Wow. Yeah, I got high as shit right before this. It was a horrible fucking mistake. I literally hardly remember. What happened? You had to go to the bathroom? I had to go to the bathroom, so we got a joint. I smoked some of the joint. I immediately started thinking about the unlicensed firearm I still currently have in my fucking trunk. I'm an unlicensed firearm in my fucking truck and I might shoot someone tonight. Oh shit, dude. I've had enough! I've had enough! Where'd you get the firearm from? I bought it from
from this man under a bridge for $1,500 fucking dollars. This is very expensive.
That's a lot for a gun.
Yeah, $1,500 fucking dollars for a little black pistol.
Wow, where'd you get $1,500 from?
God, I had to fucking take it from somebody. I've been going to the goddamn CVS recently. I swear to God, I've been losing it recently. I go in the fucking CVS and steal a bunch of shit. Then I sell to some dude under a bridge.
You sell
Another guy under a bridge? Yeah, another guy under a fucking bridge. Is it the same bridge? No, it's a different fucking bridge. What do you mean it's the same bridge? What are you talking about? How can it be the same bridge?
it could.
You think I'm going to the same fucking bridge? You think I'm going to the same fucking bridge every day?
It seems like you would.
I go to 2 bridges every fucking day, Rabbi. We're not going to fucking do them. I can't get enough of my hang out in them now.
Do you ever get raisin bread under the bridge?
Yeah, sometimes.
And how does that make you feel?
Really good. From the hot concrete for a while, and it warms it up. Very nice. Normally there's a bunch of buddies down there, and it's fun. It's nice.
Do you love that shit at all?
Yeah, I love that shit.
Alright. Okay.
I fucking love being under the bridge with my friends. Stealing a bunch of shit from CVS. Eating up raisin bread on the asphalt. It's been a really bad week. It's been a really bad week. Yeah, I'm good.
Tell us about your week, William. Why has it been a bad week?
I can't get out of the fucking bed.
Why not?
I sleep till 6, 7 at night.
Oh my god. Wow, are you a little bit depressed?
Yeah, I mean, it's really bad right now. I almost got caught. Yes, recently. I called my dad. He's like, William, you going to get jail time.
What's your Venmo so that people that don't want you to steal from CVS can donate money to you? Do you know what your You don't even know what your Venmo is. Wow, William, a marketing machine, William Montgomery. Jesus Christ.
What's wrong with you?
William Montgomery? Is that it? William Montgomery 1, perhaps?
No, I think it's like William.Montgomery.16.
Wow, perfect. Nothing better than having a password for your Venmo.
What happened to your beautiful nails? You had really nice, beautiful nails last week. You've been doing, working on your nails. Yeah, I had to get them removed.
Why? They were really expensive. How much were those?
They were $1,500.
Wait. No. William, no. That's the number of the gun.
No, they were $1,500. It seemed like they were super expensive. I mean, it was the fucking guy under the bridge. There's another guy.
Wait, you had a guy to press
Yeah, third bridge. And it's not a press-on situation. It was a surgical, the under. I was fully under anesthesia. It scared me a little bit because we were literally. Does somebody want to shut the fuck up? I'm having the fucking shit of my life.
There is a young lady yelling from the audience, one of these Austin girls with a Gary Clark Jr. hat. Everyone trying to fit in. Everybody goes to the same hat shop on Congress and thinks they're original. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, you're really going to have to shut the fuck up. We're trying to have fun up here, and then you really fucking derail it with that. You really derailed it.
What
It's
do
like you're having a bunch of
you
fun.
yell, young lady? Come on, let us know. Yell it again. It's okay. Don't be afraid. Do you have your organs?
Do I have my organs? What the fuck does that mean, bitch?
This is a surgery.
What the fuck do you think, bitch?
Hold on. She's with a little Mexican boy that's about to yell something right now. This guy's in way over his head.
This woman is Russian. She thought when he got put out, they stole your organs also. Just fucking someone get around here! Someone get around here now! I've had a bad week! Seriously, if you could only see me throughout this past week, it was nightmares. I couldn't get out of the bed until
Don't
7
scare
or
the guest, William. Don't look right in her eyes like that. Tell her how deeply unhappy you are. I want these people to tell their friends good things about the show. I don't want her to go back to the Austin comedians and say there's a guy with an unlicensed gun that's having a bad week over in Kill Tony. Ariel, have you seen William before? Do you know the type of monstrosity that we're dealing with here? This guy was built in a comedic laboratory.
I know. I mean, I honestly, like, my favorite Austin pastime is talking to crazy homeless people anyway, so this is fine.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a couple really good bridges here.
What are your favorite bridges? Can you name some of the streets where the bridges are near?
There's one on South Congress and 18th.
Oh, okay. There's definitely not a bridge there.
There is one on...
That would most likely, I do believe, be North Congress if my local geography doesn't...
There's a really good one on Arizona and Grant.
Can anybody confirm this one?
There's a really good one on Magnolia and 32nd.
Only in 32nd. I would go lower numbers, William. William, spoiler alert, you want to really go low on your numbers here.
There's one on Anderson and 3rd. There's one on Michaels and Grant.
You're just naming former classmates of this farm. 35.
How did you guess that? How did you guess that? Whoa. How did you guess that?
I'm the man, dude.
You guys think about all classmates. 35 and Phillip.
Yes, good old Phillip Street, one of the busier streets here in Austin. Traffic barely moves on Phillip Street. I don't know if you've been around there. Lots of businesses and landmarks.
Dillard and Magnolia. It's a really good one there.
Magnolia, again, famously a street in Burbank, California. Not at all, I do believe, in Austin.
Yeah, Dillard and Magnolia.
Nowhere. Literally not a street in the city. You can really almost say anything except for Magnolia, and we would have been like, there's probably a bridge there.
Yeah, the one in Dillard and Magnolia.
Do you get low jobs underneath?
Shut the fuck up,
You're red, man. Come on, dude.
Let's try to have fun up here. You fucking derail it with that shit.
He likes blowjobs. He likes
You have to fucking stop. You have to stop doing that shit.
He's never been this close before.
He's trying to get me to stop doing that shit.
He's been on the show for years. He's never been this close to physically assaulting Red Man.
I got too close.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Oh!
You gotta shut up, Red.
Oh, when you get me sucked my dick?
Shut
Red Man, that's so weird. I love thinking of Michael Gonzalez says he doesn't think he'll do it.
I don't think I want to watch.
Wow.
Make some noise if you want to watch. God. Come on, Bill.
Come on, Bill. Get over here, Bill.
Shut the fuck up.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up, Red.
He's never gotten a blowjob from a redhead before. However, he did once fuck a plate of spaghetti. So, Red Man, see your airline sounds like. William, you are a fucking guru, a genius. I mean, you're just the best ever. He has a brand new podcast coming out soon called The William Montgomery Show. Follow him closely. He's a star, everybody. Guys, how loud can this place get for one of my newest comedy friends, Ariel Isaac Norman, everybody? Fuck yeah. Oh, awesome. The drawing from Ryan J. Evelt is in. He draws every single episode, all the way from Los Angeles, California. All those prints are available at RyanJEvelt.com. Get your favorite episode today at RyanJEvelt.com. Guys, how about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everyone? Michael Gonzalez on drums, Matt Bueling on guitar, and the great D Madness on the bass, everybody. Thank you again to the Yellow Rose and the Red Room.
66.
Trying to get early access to this show, but that's not why you're here. You are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Just start the timer. Alrighty, welcome back. How you been, dude? I've been pretty good. You know, I watched the All-Stars, called it, saw it. That was pretty good. Did you say it's your Super Bowl, right? It is my Super Bowl. You know, I'm balls deep. Yes, sir. You always say that. Always. I like business teams. Yeah. Yes, same here. Last week, I was more nervous than you. How we do because last week we cried after. Yeah, but you made me feel better. You told me that you watched the entire show. You watched all T-Tech games. You did. Yeah, you said that you thought they were, gonna be doom and gloom, but they're right back to the classic T-Tech nation. That was changed. Shot. Why don't you hit me with your best shot? It's like if these two idiots can make it, if we'll be okay with what they've done to themselves in the market and other people, yeah. Two crazy kids from Seattle keep doing show money for 10 minutes. Yeah, I still drive my kids to baseball. I still watch Texas Shop. Call me an American. This is great. We got the first opportunity. This is the first postcard big battle 9416. If you want to hear from you got this why is Ronda Rousey so angry? Ronda Rousey's goes off on UFC fighters. Fighter Pay says Valentina Shevchenko has to sell her tits on OnlyFans. The UFC's all the worst places to go to this kind of comments if you want to try to job.
Wait, what is this? It's like she saw this reply. What deep in her mind went on this text? What are we doing here? What is this reply to? Why? Oh, yeah, me. I have no idea, but look, it's in the past too. Oh, sorry. Oh, there's your fingers, but well, I'm sure if it depends on her. I'm sure he asked for it. It's whether she would do it or not. Yeah. How you try and make it like not what it is. Instead of you probably be like, yo, like, or, yo, oh, see how like you've seen people that really do good with like fucking maybe like rare like we're like she's like, you want me to put my fingers in your butt? I was like, yeah. That J. White Kelly. Yeah. I was trying to check them. While you were talking, I knew you were in the barrel. How do I fuck this up? I don't think she was. I just wouldn't be like, oh, you want me? Right? So the time that you're ready to like, I bet you're gonna be like, Brendan. That too. But yeah, I don't know, man. It is a weird thing, right? UFC fighters blowing each other. I don't. It does seem like something that doesn't happen. A lot of them wish they were dating. Yeah, but when they win it, I meant to only win it. Not all of you. Well, it depends what they play big. They work out. Yeah. But think about it. I mean, UFC guys and chicks. It's like Ronda Rousey doesn't seem like she's bloody. Kill you. No, I need that. Charles got smoke free every game in the UFC. Everyone gets these jokes. This is posted by Economy Anything 721. Saying so from Fox Austin. The Austin police has asked the public for help identifying a sensitive route in South Austin Target store looks like the job. I love that so many people look like him. It's just that's awesome. There was another funny one that made me laugh. It was like somebody that works for the government was like just like if you're like, I don't get it. Because it looks like shop. That's what the joke is, right? That's social media. This isn't real. It's always fucking funny. Yeah. Stuff to put this way. Gummy stuff. Dude, it's only gummy stuff. This is the fruit stuff to target, right? What? Let's see. That feeling when you're finding the force to live with dignity was by that's true. Every time I go get up fucking registry, I love the voice. Yeah, please help. I see. Doing crunching the numbers when they're crunching the creative. Does that make sense? Make it different. You understand what you're supposed to be saying. Oh shit, what happens next? Part 22 of Icarus Lives. I know we've been waiting for this. You're awfully quiet. Did you go to college? I did. I went to University of Minnesota. I didn't finish, so I dropped out to play poker because I'm an idiot. But I got a 31 on my ACT. Really? But like I was just smoking a bunch of weed and not going to class, and I dropped out. Okay, yeah, if it's a setup, but it's kind of funny to say anyone with context after someone says that.
So what you're saying is that he didn't say it 'cause it's not funny.
No, not on purpose. Just to completely ignore what's being said.
I don't know if I'd brag on you. I'm not for one on the ACT.
No, that's really good. No, that's good. 31's really good. Any 30 or higher is really good.
I forgot. Yeah, that's of course, because he doesn't know what the good score is yet. Yeah, there's just. Okay, yeah, okay. I got a 50.
I got a 66. Just
Yeah,
kidding.
I get lunch.
I got 32. I swear I'm not afraid of 32. ACT.
I'm impressed, but I consider that really good.
You can't say 31. You can't say 31 is bad. 30.
I think you.
Yeah, use logic on it.
Dude, I got molested by a walk and talk. I got molested. I'm visual. No, I'm telling you, I'm visual in Colorado. He was like,
This is the old narrative where they're saying he was stealing
Bobby, he is one of my closest friends.
I think he was stealing That face looks very confused. What did I just say? He's like, I couldn't have possibly just said I was molesting my son. But let's fucking roll with it.
Worked in the athletic field.
Wow. That's a tough. I got beat. I think I'm gonna go beat too. It's like the shop. He does make fun of women. But I think he's gonna probably thinks two brothers that are mentally handicapped is somehow this is stupid.
He was older, and they were gonna let him go. They were going somewhere else or something. But I was like, oh, yeah, this is so much you know, just where am I at?
So great. Yeah, when you're lying and saying crazy shit, there's no way to make it make sense when you're not. You can't sell it. Things are starting to go down. That's the point. I'm saying that's it.
I got to take that game.
I would love to know what really happened. It's like if this is real story. He's a nice guy. He wasn't molested. You wouldn't say he was molested. I don't know. That's very true.
Okay, have you seen this? Can you guys answer this question?
Absolutely not a fucking chance.
Okay. 4 times 2 is 8.
Oh my god.
Now, 2 plus 2 is 4 times 2. 4 times 2 is 8. Are we missing something here? Yeah. Wait, 2 plus 2. 2 plus 2 is 4 times 2. 2 plus 2 is 4. 42. No, that'd be 4 times 4 is 16. Your calculator's right now on your phone. Let's see what happens. It's 16.
Oh my god, this is nuts.
Plus 2. This is 4 times 2. Most people would agree with you, but even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he can return as artificial intelligence? Oh my god. Most people would agree with you, but sucks.
Wow. All right. Let's see what's after that. Gotta love what happens next. Coming with this.
Maybe that sounds like a show that watches us.
Savvy Forward posted this starring as the Papa guy, starring Brandon Schwab, and released a lot of the movie on the actually a couple points on
His face does really work. This strand. I mean, this poster. Like it fits perfect. Spicy wine.
Chips, eraser.
Eraser. Eraser.
Now.
Eraser.
Oh, dude. I said to his backwards.
Yes.
The way he says both is so offensive. Dude, it's not wild.
Provided by the manufacturer. Cancel. Press the SOS or cancel button.
I think what's you're right is the funniest part is he's not even crying. You like racing that much and that scares you. Oh, Bubba! What are you doing, dude? Oh, sheriff! Oh, fuck! Oh, Bubba! He's torturing himself.
There's levels to this shit, dude. I'm trying to see.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Oh, Bubba.
Oh,
Okay, that makes sense.
that's a wild word, dude. Whoa, you get a different operating system after that. You take time off the podcast, you watch that video at least 3 times a day for 2 weeks. That's your fucking penance, you know what I mean? Yeah. You see a couple of roseberries on top of that, you convert to Catholicism, and you figure out how to never do it.
If you can do it there, you can do it. So you could have done it in the shop. Something cheers you when you're modding or whatever. Oh, Bubba! Oh, Bubba! Around all the truck guys? That's
A spider sees that, they were hooked up.
Spider hooks.
This is Dazzling Rapid 63 real quick. Do you want reactive proverbial at all, or do you start to feel bad for it? What a crazy title. Podcast girls go Baja.
Yeah, dude. I mean, on some level, I feel bad for some of the things. In some ways, I do. In some ways, I don't.
Yeah, some things make me go, oh, Papa.
Yeah, no, I agree. I want him to be successful because he's funny when he's successful. So what makes me sad when he's like that one episode where he just fucking Brian, man, he's like, dude, being sick with me, I tell him all the time, being sick with me, does happen.
Yeah, because, but here's the thing, in that same video, you realize he's loyal to his role, you know what I mean? He's loyal to the fucking brand, so, or whatever.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, he's always giving us more shit.
oh, you can't stop him. We got another Skype thing I want to see this on the show. This is hard. I wish, but I know what this is. I saw it, the first thing when I was in Instagram. This show's
You can isolate that chick part. I got 60 factors on the way. Asking them to laugh as a fire.
they look at that and made you laugh. Oh, she go bar. She is a party poster. The shops, the skits, it been took back from her new time. I mean, this is not just for women, it's It's nuts. Took me a second.
I don't like this.
It's strange. I would like that. I have my wife. There's a dog. Yeah, that's right. The dog's like that was walking and said, what are you talking about? The dog's like, I pee on the floor. No one walks me. You know this shit. The kids are like, and then there's another great post on where the guy walks up to you and put his face on that guy. It's funny with the dog. Just the faces, dude. Jesus. Oh, yeah, so you wake up and see that picture there. Oh, Bubba! There's a whole other world in there. It's just, you want this. It's just, she's not meant for it, dude. I'm sorry. I don't even like this, but she's not meant for this, dude. You know what I mean? I know what she's doing. Yeah. Great people that do this shit. You know, they get you. This did not get me when I first saw it. I'm like, oh, she likes Gravity. Oh, I didn't think that she was like, okay, oh, she recording the podcast. Oh, we got 6 months. She's out there every day working. She's got to grab something. She's got to change it. It's not even her fault. No, you're right. It's kind of like Anna. It's like, whoa. He's jumping up like a cartoon. She's why is yeah. And then, so, then they think somebody's going to watch this on their phone. They go, oh, yeah, dude. Check it out. Oh, you met your friend sent you this, but it's not sent in a way that's like this thing on Reddit. It's like, they're actually fucking, so you know when they go, the right's getting funny. The left's getting the shot of it. They're kind of, people are hating this relationship. TikTok's where it's kind of like OnlyFans, but it's not. Fancy festivals, right? Like, you're trying to, you're like, dude, this guy's like, you like his shit, you're like, I'm seeing it, you don't look at the comments and laugh and cry. Yes, open the comments section. Yeah, they're true. Oh, that's amazing. That's what I swear to God, this is my experience today. One of the first comments is like, wait till Jake sees this. Oh, that's brutal. They can't, even if it was good, it's not going to be that. The guy that likes, like, you can't even comment because you're comments. Yeah, you should let people comment. Just let it happen. Yeah, I know this is from our show. Damn, face card solutions. Yeah, she made a little bit comments on these. It's like, you're shooting yourself in the, shooting yourself in the knee, you know? It's not gonna, you want as many comments as you can get. Yeah. Bad press is good press. Give chicks help. But it's funny that our ego can't take it because the beginning of the clip is where I get really tight ropes and I get butt. Maybe I get comments on that too. Can we get a fart? Real quick. What? Weird pop back in this market. Bots. Flaming Neon. Posted by GCX. I haven't seen this game. Promise. Promise. Flaming Neon.
Nobody like it. How would you like your flavor? Yeah. How would you like your flavor? Promise the flavor. Sir, okay, so we have ma'am, you were the Chilean sea bass. Sir, here is your flavor. Oh, man.
Because what we're promised one thing. We promise the flavor young that we got spaghetti. No one asked about for flavor young.
I think he's probably talking about flavor that we had. So with White House. That's hard. Shout said you guys are spaghetti. Just so you know. Should be. They thought it was going to be flavor young. Talk about spaghetti, fried rat. Fried rat. Flavor young. Hanger steak. Maybe with you flaming young.
Nobody asked for spaghetti. What? What's wrong with it? You're going like spaghetti meatball. Yeah, I'll eat it. But I was told I was getting filet. Medium rare, baby.
Same with me. Wow. It's a problem. And the problem is that, again, we talked about this on the last episode, the analogies you gotta have for Fred. You can't fuck those up. If you don't have a good analogy going, you're gonna end up with flaming. When you mix it, it's really just flaming. Well, that's what I think we do. Yeah, the one is like, yeah, spaghetti is good. You're right. But oysters, be like flaming young. Flaming. Funny if he made well, anything saying after just flaming young. If he's like, we're expecting flaming young, and fucking, we got peanut butter Johnson. But then he goes, his brain, I like it. I knew it was I got tater tots. You want the peanut butter Johnson? That was making you flaming young. Yeah, sometimes I'm in the mood for peanut butter. And for that, other times, I just start talking about different things. Saturday is from Candy Cochran to Great Flavor Young Attitudes. That's a good one. Bob before says Bobcat to play baseball with the Fluke. CW. So, I think this is another thing we should introduce to the show. I've seen it a lot on Reddit, and sorry for not adapting quicker. But they're calling these kids and Chicago. Stuff like that. So, like, duck, like an animal. So we should post it. I'm down. Because Miami was a good post. Yeah, no, I try not to say that. And even like, maybe I'm better wrong. Yeah, we'll start doing that.
Hey, Rossi had football. Tiger had 2 games. And then Sunday had 2 games. Tiger ball's out on Saturday, right? Ball's out. And then when you're driving home, he throws up in the trunk. Threw up in a bag, a little flu. I've been on the weather, so I don't know what do you get doing. I mean, eat a bunch of sugar or some shit. That morning he throws up. Like, oh man, there's a game where I'm like, we took headlines about it. We got to win one, we're in the championship. It's really a thing that you go, I played to my best game when you're sick. You're surviving. Let's get this going, man. There's some more shoes to figure it out. Poor kiddo, just not. This coach like, yeah, you should see me doing. Yeah, he's not doing well. Throw the right field, push me to your side. Coach, your 10-year-old. That's not you. It's 10-year-old, so that's bad. I know he could have taken it off for sure. I think he should have taken a break. Yeah, but he's tough, so you're around. Yeah, he was like, I'm good. And then you're the like, buddy, you're good. Yeah, let's relax. Yeah, he's a good one. But I'm not the same way. No. Lost. We lost. Yeah, boys played well though. Boys played well. Boys played well. Boys played well. I was home with the flu. No, it's all right now. It's all right.
So, I don't know what your take is on this, but my take, actually, what did you want to do? I forget it. Sort of like, I know, I thought I really like your name. But also, what did you want? I was like, that goes for now, also. I just wanted to say, yeah. I got some stuff. No, I love it. I'll never say this again, sorry. Flaming Young, that thing, it's always like, we watch them because we're like having a good time, but then something happens. But, okay. So, you might be watching this and you think that it's like really bad. Wait. But my take is that I'm glad it wasn't Bruce. Like, what if he had said Tiger had the flu? I was like, oh, god damn it. What if he was like, fucking Seattle had the flu?
Yeah, you're doing a city visit.
You know. Fuck. What if it was like, I'm right. What if I said the same thing? Let's see. Gorilla has the flu, right? Gorilla's getting shit. I want to play with it. Then I remembered that I have, what's it called? Kratom. And Kratom is really good. So I just gave him some Kratom. That's what I meant, CBD. I gave him Kratom flavored CBD. And then he was fine. So what I was thinking is, if your kids ever get sick with flu, just give them some fucking Kratom flavored CBD. And then you'd be good. That would be fun. You'd be simple. But also, it's not a game. So it's like a game to you, but that's all good for you. Yes. But it's different when you get the genetics where the horse does. The horse is going to be the right. That's the thing too. If I keep letting you talk, you're going to take more of my bits, but like you think B-Shop's going to get on the show and not be entertaining? He's going to come on here and tell you that Mustang won. And one time, you know what I mean? Like, Mustang's the one that was like, dude, get me out. You know what I mean? He's not talking about how he's going to get me out. He's ready to go. He's ready to go. He wants to live you know? Right, that's what Big Bird wanted. Yeah, dude. Hey, when you got first blood, you don't tweet. No, yeah. Mama mentality. That's why they do Mama. Like Mama, yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's also these kids are shit. That kid's already you got time, you can throw it, catch it. Yeah. You get a lot of fat people on here. Oh, really? Just because you throw up, don't kill me. Yeah, I throw up and it's off. That's a deal, man. Really? Say this. I don't know what else to say. It reminds me. I got one from Outrageous. 7515 Buffer. I mean, this is outrageous. It's gone wild. It's gonna sound like it's like Mama, see? Yeah. It's not kind of like you're right. It's kind of like family. Dies and he stays by himself. Mama! Yeah, no, he's not in control there. He's not very alpha. Mama! Another parent. You gotta stop practicing. Yeah, Louis Theroux's, if you saw this, and you saw part of the medicine. You seem very scared there. You were a little scared. I was too. I think you were. Is it offensive? Do you ever think about how your children look like parents? No. I asked them. Mr. Shaw. Mr. Shaw. Mr. Shaw. If he fucking, if that one guy started doing like Asian voice because he can't help himself because it's so funny, give like shots that go like Louis Theroux. Louis Theroux does Asian voice on Defect K. He can't help, it's just too funny not to. That would be fucking hilarious. Mr. Shaw. Louis Theroux's homeless, everyone's homeless. You'd be like Jamal's Asian. That's it. That's so funny. I'm getting a bad haircut, y'all. That's what he said. His haircut was so bad for the special that he said after Jamal goes. Jamal's Asian. You take anybody and you put them in front of Shaw and they do like the wokest person ever, Jamil Hill. She's like, Mr. Shaw? No, it's not about being woke or not. It's funny and not funny. Mr. Shaw is the funniest thing he's ever done. Mr. Shaw, I can't even do like that. You know what's also funny about that? No one would ever refer to him as Mr. because he doesn't, and it's not, he just doesn't have the, he's not that, he's not a Mr. He's a Brit. Or hey, you. He's not a Mr. He's not a Sir. Sir Shaw. Sir Shaw. Mr. Shaw. I have a few questions. Oh, well, we're all waiting. We all know what's going to happen. The fucking documentary on Shaw. Yeah, he's got that. If he wants to interview us as like a satellite, there's a lot of comments about your face, ugly, your body doesn't look because that's a pretty neat thing to do. To take this time now to apologize to because who's the intern? So are you a different person on Tinder to shop that off? Yes. I know your co-host Jamal gets uncomfortable when I ask him about running shop. Is he want to do this? No, he's fine. You won't let him talk to me. He says he can't talk to me because you told him I can't talk to him. I don't know who you're talking to. And if I just funny Chief probably holding it's complex. It's a koala, a pig. You want to do it this way? Yeah, I mean, it's not representative shot for stuff. It's kind of like I would be like he knows he's holding a baby. He's always he's the Barbara Streisand. By the way, we love Chip. Hot Chip. As former fat boys ourselves, you're a fat boy, right? We got yes, like big guy energy here. If my mom ever wants to change it, she has a hope.
your wife and lady, true story. Oh, yeah. My pictures are me fat next to King. Fat by myself. I wish this is the you sitting in a bar. This is future. That hair goes back. Yeah, it's awesome. What was it? Is it 35 Facebook on the hair? Yeah. Oh, man. PJXP. I just shot past on the well, look who shot up there. That was where those wigs. Yeah, Charles, yeah. Those like two Charles pictures a day. Yeah, shot. Watching Warrior in 2011, realizing this is probably the accounts for their profile and the fact that it's private news and I remember that movie vaguely. It's sad that they can't do that. It's a dark time. Very dark time for the involved in life. Stripped of outlier stats by share more than 6 million by I guess the animal business well,
This one was doing the gym shit. She's like, yo, you got a little arrogant, right? When the car said, Dad, get MVP. I go, yeah. I said, what did you, he goes, you don't seem that excited. That's whatever. I expect you guys to win. I said, what did you realize? He goes, what do you mean? I go, did you see a single black kid on that field? He goes, no.
See, I love how he frames it. Like you would, like he's about to drop some deep knowledge on it. You know how people, they go, what do you bring? You're shooting like, well, what did you learn from last week? But then it's like, you're a lot funny. I thought he was going to say, like, your teammates are really poor. That's some bullshit, sports thing. Last thing I thought he was going to say, like, there wouldn't be black people. Like, it's a lesson to learn. I'm praying to God there's a Mr. Miyagi there. That's like, this is fun. Yeah, they can help him actually have like good fun. But he's like more invested in Charlie's whole thing. He's like trying to keep his like pussy things. Wait, maybe also monster trucks. Yeah, I'm watch for truck. Took 16 months to make YouTube channel. Tomorrow. I mean, what's he gonna say? Hopefully he says some nice things. But it could be that he's like, they're shooting like, that would be wise.
What do you mean? I go, did you see a single black kid on that field?
And then he tells you what it looks like. Yeah, it's very smart. He's a philosopher. Philosopher, he's black. What's that?
He goes, no. I go, when you watch the NFL or watch college, how many black kids are on the field? There's mainly all of them. Exactly. This isn't real. This isn't real. So when we go to Florida, the first team we play is all black.
Oh, when we go to Florida, there's gotta be black dudes.
That's a bit of a realistic look. You know what I'm saying?
No, I got
sports. Yeah, that's sports, dude. Like, if you're just balling on these fucking white kids with Calabasas, I don't give a fuck.
He has a care of us. These kids are fighting out. Yeah, but I'm learning the fundamentals right there. Shit. What to until you defeated a black boy. Until you overcome a black child in combat. You're nothing. You've seen the tears of black kids. Rabbit's like on stage accepting the award for giving them a really yeah, it's like all the stuff that his dad told him.
That helped along the way. You're like, wrapping up the music. My dad told me the most important thing in life is to meet black people. Hey man, that's fucked up. Why'd you say that? Oh, I don't mean it like that. I guess that's worse. Oh, okay. I guess that's all right. Who's your dad? What's his dad's name, bro? Yeah, he plays his bread shop. Oh, hell yeah.
Does that make sense? I was just like, it's in different fights. He did already. He struggled. The whole team did. Like, he's literally the top 25 teams in the nation. So there's some Dominican kid will pretend he's 10. They say he's 10.
Right.
And they
go, okay. We will pretend he's 10. I heard Whooper or something. He's filet mignon. That's not right. But, yeah, that's a trope. I remember that. The trope that, like, the foreign kid. But the kid from somewhere else is, like, way older. So then about this kid that's from Chicago young. He's really good at soccer. He's like, tough. Go. I don't know if he's older or not. He's really good at soccer. He's got 5 years.
That's the narrative. No, he spoke Spanish. He was pitching 67 miles an hour. Yeah.
And he's like, I don't know, I play
So
baseball.
it's like,
Let's play baseball.
yeah. So Carlos was told T, I'm like, buddy. I told T, I go, buddy, I don't think he's the best guy. Like, they know when he get a scholarship to the University of Texas after this at 10. I don't care. Now at 16, 17, you're struggling. All right, we're going to have to figure it out. But at 10, I don't do it. I don't care. We'll see what's up in CJ.
Yeah. The thing is, that's right.
It's wild. That's there you go. Yeah, at least he's alive. That's so good. Shout out to
Fly.
time off. I saw this one. Yeah, things are up. Like, dude, last week I had a couple of games attacks, acting like that, you know? And then the next day you see them dropping the episode. It's like, dude, oh, I thought I could tell what was all the numbers losing. That's facts. It's like, I thought the Captain Russell was dead. So you were talking about his yes, it's
Just live and not leave town. How big is Big Brown's Big Brown? It's a lot of Big Browns. Yes, he could. You know, I'm not gonna win any awards, but it's fucking, I'm a big dude. You know, I'm not Shaq. We're just tiny. I'm good, baby. I'm good. No complaints. Adam, AB, and Jim.
I'm not Shaq. I didn't hear that from that's what I'm Shaq was saying he was a big crowd. Shaq. I would assume. Why do you say that? I would agree with that. I think Shaq was Shaq's dick is small. Oh, wow. Oh, Shaq. Oh, it's like a joke. Wow. He didn't deliver it. I think you might be right. It's not like small like Shaq. He's going for a joke. Interesting. Yeah, that's not honestly not the word. Not small like Shaq. It's not as great as me. You know, it's better than Shaq. Also, that's not very cheesy, right? It's James asking for we don't have it. Probably not. How big is Big Brown? Big Brown. People are chasing time.
What fucking sense?
We don't talk about that because we don't know. Yeah.
Calabasas, now Austin, Viking Band, maybe in their studio. So much fun to watch and listen. Much love from Croatia. Man, I thought you guys hated the new Calabasas Viking Bands. You know what the problem is? We just don't have the gas. And Brian's constant on the road, so Brian can't do it a lot.
Dude, I would literally do everything. Yeah, we're available. And I'm not even gonna go to big farm. I'm gonna make redacted copies. And I'm not trying to gas it up. I'm trying to take the heat away off the water. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm gonna say crazy shit. Like it's good. Yeah, no, you did great. You will too, dude. You'll see some shit that is, you know what I mean? I want to see, like, okay, obviously he did right this. Let's obviously we should. Yeah, it should. But if we do the show, right, we do whatever. It could be Calabasas, it could be Team McVay. I'll do Future. I'll do two teams, right? I don't give a fuck. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I agree. I will do whatever show he wants to do. But what I think would be funny is, let's say he's playing it at like, all right, you guys want to make fun of me all the time. I can throw punches, right? Yeah. We do it for like 5 minutes, and I just do what I normally do. And he like tries to cut me. Oh, he's like, or he's like, yeah, I think that might be what happened. Yeah, he's like, cut, and then you're trying to say, another phone. He's like ripping off my heart. It's like, you need to help you. I don't care about my life. And then I realize I'm like dying. I'm like, oh, fuck. I have a family. Please stop. I'm crying. And then as I'm like, come to terms with dying, I turn. Just like one last thing just to entertain me. That's how you try to stop. I think you'd be a really smart person. I'm not saying that you shouldn't do that. I don't think that's smart. But change the game, flip the narrative. Yeah. Listen, we're sellouts. Oh, yeah. The most sellouts. We have 13 ads on this episode. You guys don't even know. I will play the game, okay? I cannot guarantee that I will be completely, I'm going to say a few things. I'm going to do some shoppisms, but then what do you expect, man? I'll be respectful. I'm not going to be an asshole. We're nice guys. That's the thing, dude. We are respectful cats. There's some cats out here. Oh, yeah. And that comes to mind because I laugh it off. But, like, we're not going to make your wife part of it. That's not something we're willing to do. We've not made any of those videos, really. I made a video of you working on your trip, and it's actually the back end of your pie, which I found. So, there's no, I'm optimistic about this chance opportunity to save your career and to start ours. Because my career starts in Calabasas Fight. Yeah, definitely.
I don't know what else I'd do without him, you know?
I'll move to Austin. I'll live in a storage apartment. I'll live in your cousin.
Delia was up the street. There's some other guys. I'm gonna have to fly people in. There's a big fucking overhead. I don't know if I'd do it within Austin. But again, my weekends are tough to give up. Did you consider taking a few months off and let Nick and Brian roll? Can I be down for that? No problem. Cool. I think letting them do run the show. Yeah, I'd be down for that. I'll tell you what will happen if I go with them. I'll tell you what would happen. You give me 3 shows a month, they come out late. And there'd be no sponsorship revenue for the show. Things would get dicey. But I wish I could take some time off.
CEO lifestyle. You think it's so great, you got all the money, power and stuff, but then you realize you got the CEO, you gotta be in the studio, on the phone, while other people are vodka next to this like a vodka spirit that I like a lot. If you can't get back, that's Rome was not built in a storage compartment. That's not what you can do. That's what you can do. Listen. I like that. 100,000,000,000% times infinity. You have to find the silver lining. How much is 2 times 2 plus 2, dude? Oh, jeez. Zero. Absolutely no fucking idea. 64. 66 on a good day. That's daddy's number. This is a Welcher Alternative 235. The only things I see when I get entertainment guy's voice. Does it sound like Stevie? Kind of. I don't remember. I hate his voice. I don't think it sounds like Stevie. One time I saw Stevie used to come to like Los Angeles in a library. I think he just maybe was at the library and he watched it. He was watching us do stand up. I wish I had the balls to be like, what are you doing? What are we doing here? Why are you here? Nice guy. Alright, we're gonna see. Maybe there's the bumper. Shot Ricky's moving out. You saw this? This is the guy that is like pretending to be Brian. But isn't Brian there with him? Brian gets roasted. Yeah. But not you. I was just wondering if you saw it. I think I've seen it. I think I hate this guy too. Okay.
Spit take challenge. I'm gonna fill my mouth with water, and each team gets 10 seconds to make me laugh.
More water. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the live taping of Brian Callen's stand-up special.
What's up? UFC fighting giraffes. Brian, you're such a piece of shit.
People realize they were laughing afterwards. The voice. I'm trying to say no, I get it now. Yeah, I wish they could. Yeah, we don't have to say it. YouTube is, we're on our 8th strike. Kangaroo. Shout out to that's it for us, dude. That's Daddy's number. 69 pounds. Yeah, alright, well, tune in next week. Have a great
based on the value of the damaged party. So that's what we're picking up. So there's right around Java. One reason for the other saying that here's what's interesting is this seems to be inherently contradictory. If you hold that Copenhagen is a kapara, is an atonement payment, right? That's what it is. Then just logically, what should the value be based on? Should the value be based on the damage, right? If I'm the person whose ox killed Ruben, so it makes it make sense that I have to pay my work. In other words, again, something that I took from one of another, I should have to pay my value. That makes sense. But according to Rabbi, you said it should be the value of what was shot. So it was nice and fun. Never Hashasa Lamato, never Hashasa Lamato. So what interesting what was this Hashasa? Hashasa means to hold opinion of something. So it says Hashasa. And again, Rashi points out over here, never Hashasa Lamato, or not, excuse me, he says that there is Isha Haram Hashem Lashes Arabal Isha. There's two cases. Case number one is where two men are fighting, within each other are fighting, and one goes ahead and bumps into a pregnant woman, causes her to miscarry. So the Torah explains that halacha l'maisa, the perpetrator has to bear the pain for the miscarriage. Now, what does that mean? Here's a value. Here's a value. What else is the value? The value is the value of the victim, right? Because the guy's woman is pregnant, she's not pregnant, so the victim goes on this. So can you do a shasa, which means you impose a financial penalty, or you impose a penalty upon the perpetrator of the damage. So whenever a shasa mala, not a halor that this is on so it says a shasa by the damaging of a pregnant woman. It says a shasa by kodesh, just like a shasa by the pregnant woman. Everyone agrees it's a shame. Evaluate damages based on the value of the victim. So to again of a hashasa, so when it comes to valuation of damages or valuation of kodesh, we do it by the value of the victim. Okay, Rabbi Shmuel, we're not saying no natural too. Rabbi Shmuel holds again that halacha l'maisa, kodesh is based on the value of the damager. He says in the very simple terms, he says, "V'yasam kibon nafshay." You have to do redemption for your soul. Which sounds like again, you have to do your value, damager's value. So it's the lesson. But I want to in international Syria, to write one percent. What does it mean with this? It's going to mean that kofar over again is kapara. Kofar over again is an atonement. But nevertheless, how do we figure out what that atonement is? So I want to international Syria, Shashamino, even if Shashamino, it's true, it's a good thing. But how do we value that atonement? It means ultimately based on the value of the damaged party. Okay, so what's this? Look, now we're going to talk. Remember Proverbs 6? Proverbs 6. Ultimately, I will condense this really two pieces of information. Number one, David Zoni don't pay Kahar, don't pay Kohar. So for example, just go through the case. David Zoni shopping days, what are they attached to the party? They're claiming that we saw Ruben's ox kill the sheep. Okay? It turns out, the second setting was to show up. You couldn't have seen that doing us after that time that it was over. You know when you see the punishment? No one sees the punishment over here. Why not? Because we've established Kofer is kapara, is an atonement payment. So it doesn't make sense to impose an atonement payment upon David. Why? Why? He didn't do anything. He did something to testify falsely. Or he didn't do anything that didn't kill anyone for the ox, didn't kill anyone. So therefore you can't impose an atonement payment as someone has not committed the infraction. So that's our purpose. Anyways, that as an aside, there's one very interesting about this about how do you evaluate the Copenhagen. Rabbi Shmuel says that that's a shemsa. So Ruben, even the owner of the ox, will pay to Shimon, Ruben will pay to Shimon's heirs. Ultimately, again, without doing right, so value is a Copenhagen, right? Again, the Rabbi will know that it is actually the payment ultimately again is an according to the value of the victim. Okay, this is still, we're not moving into that too much right now, but our purpose is that we will sort of our focus here next. Then, we come to evidence. So we are not solely evident. What does this mean? So remember again, halacha l'maisa is the case. Readers 1 and 2 show up. And what do they say? We saw Ruben steal from Shimon. Now, living does not have the money to pay back the debt. In general, if you steal and don't have money to pay back the debt of halacha, you sold as an evidence. So we're testifying against living that he stole. Living doesn't have the money to pay back, which means under these circumstances, living would be sold as a evidence. Okay? So the halacha is, if it turns out that the living is only, you don't impose a simple punishment, they're not sold as evidence. So you know, so sometimes I'm going to say, so I'm going to say, what is this? So I agree. Both of these things are today. Yes, ultimately, again, living himself had money. Living himself had money, so living himself would not have been sold as a slave. The legal is that, and even the legal is that. So since ultimately, again, living himself would have been sold as money to pay back, stole it all. So to again, so to the evil would be sold as well. Okay, about over the less than a day, this is the issue. How many wants to suggest? But if living doesn't have money, as whenever living would have been sold, how about that for the slave? No, even though he does have money, and so living didn't have money. Even if living did have money, this guy would be even more sold. Wow. So what's that? That's intense. And so it's just that everyone's making sure that everything doesn't have money, so everything will be sold. Now, turns out that you even sold it, it's more sold. It's more sold. So we go to one second. I'm going to go there. But anyway, how about what? We have this done. Why can't we say this was a program over here? We're going to do that money. You said we sold it. I'm not going to do that anyway. Watch it. This is the sold it that money. In other words, however it would sell, even if it would have been sold, but you would have money for money sell out. If you want to impose reciprocal punishment, the money easy. So they go and say, they don't have money, they can sell what they sell. But if they say they do have money, watch it, they be able to buy themselves out of servitude. Hello, yours is yours. And it's about the middle of the house, the Guinness and its house. The Guinness says, 10 minutes, if a slave only you will, only you will. There's a little bit of are not sold as evidence. What is that? When someone in the equation has money, right? Either they himself, right? Or the witnesses, right? If the ruler himself has money, that is ruling would have been sold. If ruling would have been sold, you can't sell the witnesses, or even if the doesn't have money, so ruling would have been sold. And now you seek to impose reciprocal somehow in the say, well, we do have money. So again, what happened? We're willing to pay, but again, just like we're going to do that money, you seek to impose yourself out of servitude. So if we have money, we should also be able to buy ourselves out of servitude. So that's not what we're saying. This is, the less slave, longer today, the longer you go, is that. Well, I don't know this now, but what Lewis says, but when even have money, and let's talk about witnesses are sold. Incredible. Right? So it's great. No one has money. Right? Even though we have money, the even don't have money, no one has money, which means that even would have been sold as another degree, and the witnesses don't have money, don't have money. In that case, it would be sold to the servant. That's not how we do it. Now, again, I'm going to Rabbi says, no, absolutely wrong. That's not how the heart is a covenant that we gave us on that one. They gave us a month to celebrate. But it was no, it's not true. The concept of being sold as an evidence is a unique halacha that applies to the thief himself. It doesn't apply to the reciprocal punishment of being sold. So it's a unique approach, right? As much as the Torah describes, reciprocity in general, there are certain punishments that are not reserved to the actual perpetrator of the crime that cannot be replicated in a reciprocal scenario. So again, over here, because of being sold as an evidence, that is something that is reserved for the thief himself. The person himself says to me, excuse me, you borrowed, you steal, you can't take back that which you have stolen or sold as an evidence. When you come into the picture, they can be forced to pay the value of the theft. Right? Or the accused theft, the sport that goes natural theft. But the person who can't be sold, same thing with Tofa. Right? Tofa is an atonement payment. Who has to pay an atonement payment? The person who committed the crime. Right? So if you commit the act, but if you didn't commit the act, then there's no such thing as an atonement payment. Okay, so that's how the okay? So I said that being next. You try to keep on this point, you keep adding in. Keep adding in. in the show of the artists. So even actual sports over here, in addition to this, the eating zone also can't take or only bring the day based on their own conditions. Obviously, that's the case. Right, I'm going to keep up. That's going to keep it logical. That's why we logic. That's all right. Once it's possible, yes, I'm showing flexible. Very simple. Let's say the reciprocal movement is yes. Remember again, in local financial payments, there are two different types of payments. What are the two different types of payments? Number one, mono, which is actual like compensation to transitory payments, or finance, which is a penalty. But how do you know those finance and mono? Mono is logical, finance is illogical. Like very funny thing. So that that's illogical means it doesn't seem that anything to do with the actual value of the damage committed. A insolvent is a knas. It's a knas, it's a penalty. So the given delegation is a principle. Then when it comes to knas, ultimately you cannot pay a knas based on your own condition. Or, as we've stated before, knowing that the knas happen, the true thing, that you owe a penalty there, you can't do something. So if they're going to keep it says the witnesses show up, right? But if the witnesses say we are even zoned, we're like, okay, have a nice day. But you're not going to impose reciprocal punishment upon them because it's chaos, and then you can ask Pater, regardless of what it says. I'm a rabbi. Rabbi says, Sasteva, Sheva Asilaisa, we're going to have Yerushalayim. So you know what it says. So Rabbi says, I'll tell you, I'll show you that it's chaos. I don't know that it's chaos. Even zoned without actually being nice. Like the Rothschild, that's what they even zoned would do. What do they do? The speech, to speech, equals Rabbanisa. If even if they give it to a nice, technically speaking, they could be executed. Or they could be executed again. They choose to make sure they say you saw me inflation right on Friday. And then the second day they show up and say, no, you couldn't have been there on Friday because you were not sometime. You saw me and stuff like that. So Rabbi says it's just to understand how you know that it is only how it is. Just look at the mechanics of it. Like, just look at the mechanics at the end of the day. You couldn't actually do a nice so that it instantly come to that. That shows that it's a dress. Right? That nothing comes wrong. When nothing says, Hashem is dress as well. Look, it is all for example, let's say the plane, Ruben went ahead and Ruben bought $1,000 from Shimon and he couldn't pay that. Okay, then it turns out would have to pay $1,000. Meanwhile, Ruben never got Ruben said, everything is testifying. Think about the big branch because we did a loss of money, that's the last spot. You have to pay. What does that show? That it's less. It's less. So it's much complicated. So what's the balance there? Now let's say instead of the structure, the Rava and the Rabbi are saying two different things. But the truth is they seem to be saying the same exact thing, which is how do you know that even though is a class? Because at the end of the day, it's one place, like there is no action. Yet, Allah for Allah said there's still life, at least the Lord says, try to know awesome myself, and you do not have. So if there's nothing, you're saying the same thing as Rabbi, right? Rabbi said, what? He says, even though we didn't even do it nice, so you'll think it's because of that. And then Rabbi says, essentially, they didn't do it nice, so but look, they didn't extract money from one party, yet they can still be liable. So therefore, why aren't you saying the same thing as Rabbi? Hey, Mark, you're right, but you don't know that. Right? The Rabbi is not coming to say anything new, but ultimately, again, the Rabbi is coming to add on to Rabbi's statement. So those are incredibly important. Even zoning for reciprocal payments is a class. It's a penalty. It's a penalty. Because it is a penalty, that's what Rabbi Akiva comes along and says, that if they admit that they are insolvent, then Hamas for the myself, they are not supposed to get reciprocal. How do we know that this insolvent is a class? Because they didn't do a nice stuff. They didn't do it. Right? All they did is they compensated. Right? They offered up interest, and yet at the end of the day, they still liable. Like it says, probably have to go out. Let's say, second line, clear it out. Let me clear it out. Insolvent, you shall be covered. An insolvent, this is very interesting case. Right? An insolvent, And so we witness it, but I've seen the witness, which I would talk about. Pays his portion. Pays his portion. What says, what is that? What child is that? What exactly does that mean? Well, the Heine Shalim Powder, the Heine Shalim Powder, the Shal Shimon, the Shal Shimon, so let's say, so I'm telling you this, right? This is a shop, right? This one witness to they claim that he paid $1,000 for shit. So they're making the difference between $1,000. Turns out, they conservative. Someone was saying, well, okay, yeah, he paid $1,000. How do we split it? With this one place who pays 500, with this thing 500, okay? That's we already learned that. Right? That's an issue. The Shal Shimon, the Shal Shimon, we split money, but we don't split markets. And what's that? This is very interesting. What does that mean? Well, we're going to obviously look at what is this? Take a look at this. Which is like this. That's so this. Witness wanted to show up. What are they saying? We saw the Zubins, we saw their shadows. We saw them in Chazer. So we didn't eat Chazer. What's that? What's that? We eat Chazer. What's that? So now it turns out that it's not saying this is shop, and they say, you couldn't see you didn't eat Chazer. It's really best. Really best. Okay. So now we give one person to the evening so say, so that's a simple one, right? This is the what's called what happened. Okay, let's do it again. So you would have like this, right? Or maybe when this one gets 20, what is it? That's what it works. Each of the witnesses get the full measure of moments because you split monetary awards from monetary checks to not moments, right? So let's say again, if they were going to make $1,000, each visit will pay 500. But the moments, each one gets the full measure of moments. So they learn that. So what you want to teach us? I think the book is very interesting. So I would go to its vocabulary, the Shari Papa, that's respected around it. What does it mean? What God's speaking mean? That so it means his share. It means like this. Let's say only one of the witnesses is ready to be exalted. Like so, for example, right here, this one or two show up, and they say we saw Billy steal $1,000 from Shimon on Friday. So let's say this is shocking. They say witness one, you cannot have seen that dealing with us. Now the second set of witnesses don't testify about witness one. They're not testifying about witness two. So it sounds like what they can do is they can make witness one into a new zoning, and he'll have to pay his portion. In other words, you want to pay the $4,000. Pay 500 because that quote unquote was his portion of the use. The rest is less like it. But we shall does that actually work? God can learn in Zoe the Shari no one actually has a share. Because that's not the words of Hassan, right? By yourself of the punishment. The way it works either is the entire testimonial unit is made into a Zoe or none of them are in Zoe. In other words, you can't make one witness of unit into a Zoe. It doesn't work. On the Rama, that's his right. The Homer, Eichus, Sheker, Yaret. That's the case. The case is where one of the witnesses shows up and he shows up again. Same case, right? He just wanted to claim that he was $12,000 for shit. Tried to give him $2,000. Then one of the witnesses says, I'm sorry, I wanted to shoot up. So it's the case that owners change freedom place. Employee says, I lied. And that's all I didn't tell the truth. Therefore, I would say that Rabbi said, okay, he can take his share of $500,000 like this. So, it says, we should have close or not. So it says, what's the testimony? The testimony really works as once you give your testimony, that's it. You are not believed to change your story. So, this is really interesting. In other words, once you offer up your testimony in David, that's it. It's locked in. You do not believe to change it. So how can you just come over and say, I lied, and therefore make me liable to half of $10,000? Which give you as Ella, by the way, for these things. So you go over, for the Abu, this is another way to prove. You know, what's the case? The case is where the witness one shows up and he says, you know what? Witness, me and witness two testified in a different instance. We have been into Hebrew circle. Many pages of the thing is from that page. So here now in this page, we're going to declare that I am it aids swimming. Therefore, again, I'm going to pay my portion. Simone says, no, that's clear. Simone says, Kiva, Rabbi, Rabbi Kiva. I think that's what we're going to do. Just finish Rabbi Kiva at the bottom of the page of the day. It's why. It's Rabbi Kiva, I'm not going to charge the expert. And we get Rabbi Kiva holds that what? You can't pay as an agent based on your own mission. Why not? Why not? Why not? It's only such nice. And again, you can't make less payment based on your own mission. So what's the case? So what's it? So again, just to be clear, remember, we're just trying to figure out that he's saying in the God that it aids swimming to pay his own portion. Right? Shalom Kikalko, based on his own mission, to be liable to his shares. We're just trying to figure out what is that case. What is that case? So we must listen to the Elba Omer, and Husbands to the 7 of the days of Florida. The Kaibini, oh, what's the case? The case is right here. This one shows up. And this one shows up in base day 2. Okay? And this one is base day 2. And what is British going to say in base day 2? Listen, base day 2. Witness 2 and I testified in base day 1. And he was found guilty in Solomon. And base day imposed the financial penalty amounts. So liable for $1,000. Now let's say something very interesting happens here. Even though we say that reciprocal payment, right, is a usurer's clause, once Bezdin passes Satin, right, receives verdict, once the verdict is delivered, and now Bezdin says witness 1 and 2 $5,000, that says that is now a debt. Because it's a debt, therefore what? It's money. It's money. It's not finesse. And it's like any other debt. That translates after the verdict is delivered, the witnesses 1 and 2 are to submit, and they're obligated to pay that $1,000. So again, even though the process of any payment is a finesse, but once Bezdin delivers its verdict, that is now money. That is a debt that they owe. If it's a debt, then you can't pay it based on your own admission. So when witness 1 shows up in Bezdin 2, right, and says, listen, witness 2 and I were about to be able to in Bezdin 1, and Bezdin 1 delivered the verdict. And we're tied to it. It's like, regardless, we're tied to the $1,000 that is financial obligation. Therefore, when witness 1 says, I owe it, we will take and you have to pay his portion of $500 to you. So the Lord says, okay. So you just, I mean, a favor to a topic of what's in the Kairo, even at the Kairo, what's in the passing about this. Listen, tied in this case, it's tied in this case, witness 1. It's not tied in this case, witness 2. Why? Because witness 2 has a second thing. Witness 2 is like, wait a minute, so I might have thought, that how can I obligate witness 1 to pay his share without obligating witness 2? How much more do we do? Here's two different things. Witness 1 is performing the same years for. So what's that? The second case when it says that they owe money, what's our approach to that? What's our approach? Oh no, it's fine, cash your credit. That's our approach. If you say you owe money, we'll take you at your word. If you say you owe money, that's it. The fact that there's another witness involved in it, he's not saying it. And your word, your admission can't have an impact on witness statement. So it's an interesting, the witness thing that witness one comes along and says, we were made exalted in another case. And that first case, they actually delivered the verdict, so made us cite as a debt $1,000. By the way, same the party is delivered to saying that I got my portion, Bezdin says, okay, pay up. No problem, we're happy to accept the payment.